two teams come to play.
But only one will show up.
It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of Arena! Welcome to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into a competitive sport. I'm Lee Rehrman.
And I'm Michael Loudon. We're coming to you from the eSports Arena in sunny San Diego, California, where today two teams face off in virtual battlefields brought to life on the Alienware gaming systems powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Our returning champs, Team Unsung Heroes, are a stone's throw away from the Hall of Champions.
Well then, they're going to have to avoid getting stoned by our challengers, the San Diego Tekken, as the teams go head-to-head in MechWarrior 4, Black Knight, and Unreal Tournament 2003.
Now, we'll cap the combat with a game to be determined later, but in order for us to determine a winner, we're going to have to lay down some ground rules. Here is the law of Arena.
There are 5 possible points to be won. You beat me to it. Each match is broken into 3 games, which are then broken into 3 rounds.
And the team that trails at the end of the second round will get to choose the final game. And when all is said and done, here's how we will tally up the scores.
Each game is worth 1 point, and the team with the highest accumulated score takes a point.
But remember, folks, that's a change from last year when the point was given to the team with the most accumulated kill points.
And the final point goes to the team with the Intel Pentium 4 processor, MVP. The team that finishes with the most points will advance to the next match, while the team that falls will be banished forever to the land of losers.
Wow, we're pretty tough around here. Well, our returning champs wouldn't know much about losing because they've never done so. Once more, into the fire for a 5th and final appearance. Say hello again to Team Unsung Heroes.
We've been playing together for a couple of years now. Actually, we have a new member. My brother could not make it today, so we have a replacement who's my best friend. To be able to go to the Hall of Champions would be a great honor for my team and myself because it's really all about pride. We really do want to get to that status.
I consider myself a more aggressive player. I'll go for the kill. Been playing ever since Nintendo came out. As soon as it came out, I bought it, and I just fell in love with it.
Face forward!
I've known the leader, Cade, for all my life. He needed an extra body, so I'm like, hey, I'll do it. Sometimes I just get a little carried away. I'm gonna go ahead and apologize for anything stupid that I might say. I consider myself more of a defensive player. Everyone else is more offensive, so I kind of stay back and defend.
Go down!
Well, there's just one problem with that, dude. Our challengers want to call them chumps. Meet the San Diego Tekken, a.k.a. the SDT.
I've had Markman as long as I know, ever since I've been playing games. And the reason I have it, well, my first name is Mark, and I'm a guy. We play Tekken a lot. We play other games too, but mostly we play Tekken.
My favorite part of first-person shooters is sneaking up on people. I saw you playing with your joysticks. It doesn't matter, though. We're still going to beat you.
Team leader Mark and I have been friends for about 4 years or so. We met through Tekken. I'm more of a console gamer than a PC gamer, so I think our strength will lie in the consoles.
My personal strategy is just to do as best I can to help out my team as much as I can to of course, win. STD's gonna kill you, man. We're gonna rock, we're gonna kick you, and beat you up.
Yes, Pinoy, STDs can kill you if left untreated, though I'm not sure why that's important right now.
But you would know. And with that little safety awareness tip out of the way, let's get down to business and take a look at MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, played on the Alienware gaming system, powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor. Today's contest takes place in Canyon, where thousands of years ago a glacier swept across the plains and left behind a complex network of canyons and valleys. There are tons of great places to hide in this map. That's why it's imperative to have some smaller, lighter mechs with jump jets to help our players navigate the terrain and scale the sheer canyon walls. Both teams come in here very excited.
Yes, and everybody is going to die in 10.
The underdog versus the veteran.
You know, I always thought downtown San Diego would look different. Dante seems like he's taking his very sweet time, doesn't he?
Okay, they're all sitting back on defense.
And Cade, for Unsung Heroes, we've seen him many times capture the flag. And he goes down.
That didn't hurt.
Oh, he's just making them confident. Just watch you, I'm telling you.
Well, user for San Diego Tekken is in a cloud of fire and fury, and Pinoy.
That's not helping now, isn't it? It's like, please hit me, I'd like to die.
Well, Cade, once again, having previously come down in a heap, is back in action.
Look at that Cade, do the same routine.
And
Got the flag,
again,
it's
we've seen
smoking.
it so many times before, Michael Loudon, Cade has the flag and is having his way.
Yeah, nice maneuver. He's off. He is off. See what I said? Called that one right now, didn't I?
Well, that's easy for a 120-pound man here standing next to me to say.
121.
And for Pinoy of San Diego Tekken, it's been a bad day.
I think he's got some kind of death wish, don't you?
I'm clear.
And Cade is all alone, just him and his flag.
Lee, I'm filled with so much anticipation here, I can't even tell you.
You're full of something, my friend. I will tell if these Unsung Heroes ever get cocky.
Thought you said he's narked. Isn't he?
No. Pinoy, who we saw last game, get destroyed 3 times, is not afraid. Pinoy captures the flag.
Now that's the first we've seen of that for them, so if they can keep that going.
Go, Joey, go. Go, Pinoy, go.
Get him.
And Cade quietly captures the flag for
Okay,
Team
so we've got
Unsung
two of these
Heroes.
going on there.
Cade and Pinoy.
I'd called a draw here at this point.
It's like every time we see these guys, we see Cade with the flag in the position he's in right now, running away with it.
Well, it's a bit predictable.
You got it, Joey?
I think so.
But they got ours, though.
San Diego Tekken faring much better this game than last. And Pinoy, who earlier had the flag.
I don't think it's a good strategy walking into them when they're shooting at you.
Dante and Markman standing toe-to-toe.
It's like Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
He is gone.
And Markman goes down.
Yaha! There's Cade again carrying the flag, sauntering away. No one's stopping him.
Team Unsung Heroes barely eking it out by 100 points. 3. Pinoy and User, quick SDT team members. User seems to have taken it in the midsection. He's sucking wind a little bit. And Pinoy goes down. We've seen that all day.
But you see the way he died? There's a bit of a drama queen, you know, the way he sort of lit up
Well,
like
you're
that.
a bit of a
twisted
drama
around.
queen, and you light up sometimes. Cade, having grabbed the flag once again.
Gee, is that Cade I see over there?
Huh.
Big surprise.
Pinoy's back, but not looking well for the wear.
That's great. It's like, I'm going to come back so I can get shot.
That didn't feel good. Come here, sweetheart.
SCT's just going down. This is like Raiders versus Buccaneers the other week, don't you think?
You've got to give Pinoy credit after having been blown up twice. It's back out there.
He's got the flag, but the idea is then to avoid enemy fire.
But Pinoy, unlike Cade, seemingly draws enemy fire. And Wex Major having his way with Pinoy.
Save yourself, Pinoy. Drop the flag and find some cover.
Got him. Get that flag.
Oh, he's like a Christmas tree. There you
Once
are.
again, Pinoy lit up like 4th of July.
Yes.
Dante and Wex Major wreaking havoc out here.
Come on. Yeah.
And if we had any doubt that Unsung Heroes were men among boys, that question's been answered now.
Oh, looks like the STT just got spanked.
Yes, they did.
No, I said...
Right. And when we come back, we'll give the Tekken a chance to even the score in Unreal Tournament 2003. Can they make their fellow San Diegans proud?
Or else should they be banished to Cleveland? We'll find out when Arena returns.
Welcome back to Arena, coming to you from the eSports Arena in San Diego, California. I'm Lee Rehrman.
And I'm Michael Loudon. Now in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, we saw Team Unsung Heroes tear the San Diego Tekken a new one.
Destroy. Maim.
Shooter! Things started out in traditional fashion for the heroes. They managed a flag capture while the Tekken managed to die a lot.
A lot. In round 2, however, the SDTs gave our heroes a run for their money,
Go, go, go.
Take him out, guys.
but coming up short by a mere 100 points.
But there was nothing mere about round 3, as the heroes bounced back strong with a very special killathon.
And kill-a-thon is what it was. And I'm here with a man who did much of that, Dante of Unsung Heroes. Dante, you guys seem to get it done time and time again. How do you do it?
We just keep at it, keep them in our sight, and we just blow them away with all we got.
I'm still gonna kill this guy right now. He's down.
Now, being the 4-time victor coming in here, well on your way to a 5th, do you guys ever worry about being overconfident?
Sometimes we do, because we've never played such games, but in time, we learn, and we conquer.
And we conquer. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, talking to the conquered, perhaps Pinoy has something to say. Now, don't tell me you stank up the joint. I already know that.
Oh, shoot.
All kidding aside. Now, what happened? Do you think they're going to change your strategy for the Unreal Tournament?
We're hoping to change our strategies for this game. Coming into MechWarrior, we didn't really have much of a strategy, but just to capture the flag and everything. But hopefully our strategy will work out this time by guarding our base, going after their base as well, and just keeping everything safe.
Right, okay, well, that's a novel idea, to have no strategy whatsoever. Do you think you should prance in here? You think you could do that and just beat the 4-time winners like that?
We were hoping to, but of course they're 4-time champs, so we have respect for them. We're just here to do our best and hopefully give them a run for their money.
Right, well, let's declare Arena an official prance-free zone.
Well, and I think Dante is coming right into your wheelhouse, big boy. Let's see if you guys, the Tekken, can put their theory to task. Let's take a look at Unreal Tournament 2003, played on the Alienware gaming system, powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor. Lost Faith is composed of 2 winding caverns with circular pathways separated by a waterfall and a river. The one thing that may throw our teams for a loop, however, is that both bases are virtually indistinguishable. So let's hope they have a keen sense of direction to go with their gun-happy trigger skills.
So we've got the Unsung Heroes in blue, and the SDT in red. Well, they've got the flag right there, Unsung Heroes.
And Cade moving around aggressively.
How many you got? Both of them? Nice, dude.
Seems to be a one-man wrecking crew with that gun.
Go, coming up the middle.
But it's the guy with the flag that counts, and he's making his way back to the base quite efficiently. He's doing a couple of fancy moves there.
And Dante, as we spoke to him moments ago, continuing to not be overconfident. And Pinoy doesn't seem to be a very good dancer.
It seems like they're communicating, you notice that?
Who's on the bridge?
I'm there. I died. I'm away.
How's it looking, Steve?
People on it.
Because it's in a much more confined area, you have to communicate with your teammates if you can't see them. And Dante, once again,
Got a flag.
has got the flag.
There's somebody from the top, somebody from the top.
And Hubert, for San Diego Tekken, takes it heavy fire.
You know, they tipped their hand when they basically said no strategy. And as you can see right there, that's right in action. He's dead meat.
Going out the middle, hurry up, behind me.
Down, no problem.
And Dante, once again, making his way toward his home base for Team Unsung Heroes.
So STT, they received, what would you say, a drubbing?
It's getting hot in her.
Dante, we talked to him before Unreal Tournament, showboating a little bit as he grabs the red flag.
Very nicely done. That was quite quickly.
Your buddy Pinoy is shooting uncontrollably into as many dark spaces as he could unload his ammo in.
Well, that's a strategy. I think he calls it the South Central strategy.
Wex Major for Unsung Heroes. Team Unsung Heroes distributing the wealth.
And that's how it's done. Way to go.
It seems like everyone
I was going to say,
plays a very
was that his
important role.
first flag?
Dante with the flag.
Is that a strategic move, that twirling? Is he avoiding gunfire? Is he vamping there? Is that a vamp
I
move?
think he's just vamping. A
Oh.
little showboating. As he
Oh.
places the flag for another point. In desperation here, I believe, on the part of San Diego Tekken. They're running and shooting, but have no flags in tow.
Guy coming into our base. Guy coming into our base.
And Dante, once again, for
Once
Unsung
again.
Heroes, has a very tattered red flag. The flag has been handed off to Baseballer for Team Unsung Heroes.
Got him, go. Go.
And Baseballer unopposed. And Baseballer is someone who we don't speak of very often, playing a lot of offense.
Just entered our base. You're clean, you're all good.
Moving in for the score, and it's 3 flags. And this is shaping up to be an absolute blowout.
Maybe they should practice shooting each other.
And Dante, once again with the flag for Team Unsung Heroes, doing his little somersault.
Too bad there's no one around to see it because there's no other players from STT around him.
That's how you do that.
And Dante, Team Unsung Heroes,
That's
places
four.
the flag. It's 4-0, and the bad just gets worse. 3. If I'm not mistaken, San Diego Tekken have not placed 1 flag.
This is where they do their big comeback and they come from behind, like all those, playoff games.
Dude, this is hopeless.
Baseballer showing a little dexterity flying through the air for Team Unsung Heroes. And Baseballer down in a heap.
Gotta manhandle the situation.
Is that a flag he's carrying?
And once again, Team Unsung Heroes takes a quick lead.
So this is basically like the first 2 games.
Hubert for San Diego Tekken. A little bit late in the game, but still trying to save some face. Unsung Heroes, Dante.
Never!
Places the flag for the point. User for San Diego Tekken trying desperately to score a flag here.
Go, Lane. Come on. Got your back. I got your back.
I don't believe it. Users in the clear, and they may actually get a point here. There might be a flag scored for San Diego Tekken.
There's hope.
Points on the board.
There's actually hope here.
Too little, too late. And his time is running out here.
Calm down. We got this good.
This is a slaughter, you know. It's like watching Wild Kingdom and a pack of wild hyenas.
Unbelievable. The unsung heroes don't let up for a second, do they?
No, they don't, my Herculean friend. They don't. Now, what you just witnessed is a perfect example of a hero hit and run. But alas, there is a silver lining to the cloud that hangs over Tekken's head.
That's right, little fella. And new to Arena this year is the Lagger's Choice, where the team that trails after 2 rounds gets to decide the final game of the contest.
And that would be you, my Tekken friends. Yes, you will get to choose from Burnout 2, Point of Impact, 18-wheeler American Pro Trucker, Dueling Dungeons from Mario Party 4, Fusion Frenzy, and well, there is a god, Tekken 4.
And we will find out what the Tekken are thinking in just a moment, coming up when Arena returns.
Welcome back to Arena. I'm Michael Loudon here at the Esports Arena in San Diego with Lee Rearman.
Hi, and the San Diego Tekken here in San Diego look to pounce on the unsung heroes and put an end to the run of dominance, but unfortunately, they lost, and losing has kind of gotten in the way. Hey, Mark, now listen, you had more kills actually inflicted upon you last game than anyone here at Arena can remember in recent memory. What happened, brother?
I like to die. Well, it's a new game. We're going to take this one, no contest.
He says they're going to get some points finally.
Yes, well said. Let's see if it's well done. Well, now, when Pinoy said you guys had a new strategy, I didn't think it was going to be wait 2 rounds, then score. But fortunately, the fat lady has yet to sing. So, Ling, what's your Lagger's choice? Who's going to represent you in round 3?
It's a tough choice. Either SD 18-wheeler, SD Tekken. I'm gonna have to talk it out with my boys. Tekken. We'll pick Tekken 4. We're gonna have Qbert play for us because he's the worst on the team, and that way it'll be a fair challenge to them.
Here we go.
Fair enough.
Well, and one thing that has not been fair has been Unsung Heroes' performance, and no surprises here. Dante is selected as their console playing fool.
Very well, then. It's Tekken time.
1.
Qbert plays as Christy, and Dante lines up as Steve. Qbert looks pretty confident in those hot purple pants as he lunges into his opponent. And Christy, much more athletic than Steve. Oh, look at that. She's going nuts on him. After all, they don't call themselves the San Diego Tekken for nothing. And Steve seems to be taking it on the chin and every other body part by Christy. Oh, perfect is right.
2.
Now, you're allowed to kick near a 757, you would think, with a heightened state of security.
And the flight crew on the tarmac is just enjoying this drubbing.
She's a woman after my own heart. I think I'm in love. Ow! That hurt.
And the table is turning as Steve is now taking it to Christy. But it turns 360 degrees as Christy finishes him off.
3.
Right, keep at it.
The different fighting techniques, Christy, much more athletic. Steve comes straight at you.
I think it helps to use the feet. Way to go, Qbert. Very nice, very nice. I think the strategy is to not let up.
And Dante never looked so good as Steve. Surprise, surprise. Steve takes round 3.
Wow.
4.
Dante's looking to pull off a miracle. And Qbert in the body of Christy taking out some of that frustration of a long day here for SDT.
Oh, right. Dante Steve is down as well.
Christy puts Steve and the
Very
match to
sneaky,
bed.
very
Let's
nice.
check out the replay.
Ouch! Ouch!
Well, no surprises here as Qbert throws down some major girl power with a capoeira style beating.
I think it's a fine showing for the SDTs, but was enough to resurrect their hopes. Let's check the game points on the Intel scoreboard and get a final tally.
Team Unsung Heroes took the game points for MechWarrior 4 Black Knight. They also fragged their way to the Unreal Tournament 2003 game points.
Now, Qbert showed us that girls just want to have fun. He takes the trophy in Tekken 4.
No. The point for the highest accumulated score based on the in-game scoring system goes to the Unsung Heroes.
And now we figure out our Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP by calculating our players' kill-to-death ratios and adding in any objectives they might have secured.
Now, Pinoy came up large with 1,016 points, but Cade came up larger with 4,034 big points. That makes him our Intel MVP. What do you have to say for yourself, young man Cade?
I was really surprised by this one because I had actually taken a more defensive status in Unreal Tournament, hoping that I could get one of my other guys to the MVP.
One middle. Never mind, down.
Woo! Because I kind of felt bad for them because they were really working hard, just like I was all 5 games. I'm almost sure about we've never lost an Unreal point. That's our game, and I've said that over and over again. And we proved it again today.
One right side. Got him. Too bad. So sad.
It's almost like, you know, no more stress about having to worry about the next team that comes in. Right now we're relaxing and, you know, happy that we got through Arena and we got that title of champions.
Excuse me, give me that flag bat.
The advice that I could give to the incoming teams is make sure you know which games you're playing, communicate, and never snap at each other.
Well, they may be called the Unsung Heroes, but today they get their due and we sing their praises as we officially retire them to the Hall of Champions. Congratulations, Unsung Heroes.
Yeah. And congratulations to us as well, Lee, on successfully surviving our first show in San Diego.
And that wraps things up for another episode of Arena. If you think you've got what it takes to make it to the Hall of Champions, like the Unsung Heroes, and you live in San Diego, or maybe you are visiting San Diego, whatever, visit our website at g4tv.com/arena and sign up to kick your own can of whoop ass all over on national television. For Michael Loudon,
that's me.
I'm Lee Raymond, and we will see you next time in the Arena. Yeah!
Yeah! As Team
Pinoy, he's been playing for a long time. He's also a dancer. He dances by himself. We laugh at him.
Goal is just to go and kill.
I'm sorry. Went into my first internet cafe. That was basically the end of my life. After that, I had no life.
I met a lot of people through Tekken. Every move has a counter move. It's like playing chess. It's basically what I do. I don't talk too much.
Taped on location at the Esports Arena in San Diego, California. Alienware computers with the Intel Pentium 4 processor inside, provided by Alienware. The Intel Pentium 4 processor. Long known for some of the best skiing this side of Gstaad is a quaint little Colorado town called Aspen. But that Aspen has nothing to do with us. We're more concerned with the version that appears in MechWarrior, home of today's round 1 match of Capture the Flag. Players can choose to ambush their opponents from the mountaintops or light up a fire show among the scattered buildings below.
1.
And Boomstick, heavily underdogged, but much better looking than Mephisto.
I will say that, so let's give him brownie points to start with.
And there's Link, the hottest of the hot.
Oh, you want to play my game?
We've got Cyrix.
Challenges Boomstick in the red.
Mecha Flash for Mephisto. He's been our MVP picking on Cyrix.
Oh,
I got it. And look at that.
Now, was that unexpected or what?
I got it.
Infiltrate for Mephisto, grabs a red flag, moving over the terrain, heading back toward base, try to place that flag for 1,000 points.
Oh, so I'm taking some heavy fire there from Lich.
You want to stop that flag?
Looks like there's a little spat going on between teammates. Come on, you're on the same team. I don't care how lovely that wall is. You really should join the fight, shouldn't you?
You're clear, dude. All right. And infiltrate, making it back toward base.
Cyrix being taunted.
Okay, I'm taking some fire.
Oh, not good for Cyrix. Cyrix
Down
is
goes
toast.
Cyrix.
Doesn't look good for Shakira. You leave her alone. How dare you shoot a lady like that?
And down goes Shakira, and that's all she wrote.
You can run in and easy, dude.
In general, once again moving toward base to place that flag. As expected, Mephisto laying a beat down.
2.
All right, the first round drubbing was not pretty. Let's see if Mephisto continues with the carnage.
Well, speaking of pretty, you know, the girls are finding their way. You know, women, you go out for dinner, they take longer.
So you're saying they haven't showed up yet?
No.
They got a Black Knight on guard.
Yeah, I see it.
Just walking right by.
An infiltrate for Mephisto grabs a red flag. Michael, this might be the beginning of the end for round 2.
Oh, Link coming out aggressive. There you are, darling. Nice action there. Nice aggression from you.
Let them have it, honey.
Show them a thing or two or two.
I'm gonna go over the hill.
An infiltrate with the red flag moving toward base.
Virtually unopposed, seems like.
Shakira moving much better.
Let's see if she can be as lethal as she is lovely.
Face first into the old radio tower.
Now, you can't go through that. It's not a tree, darling.
I'm clear.
Infiltrate closing in on the base.
Oh, Link, darling. Nice
And
aggressive
Link
move there.
picking a fight with the much bigger mech.
Look at Link.
Link,
Look
what
at
are
her.
you doing?
Got to admire her courage, though, you know.
I'm hooking him up.
Points for courage, but lack of points for stupidity.
Oh.
Oh! Hard to see who was responsible for that kill there.
Might be a little too late.
Ouchie.
Another blowout for Mephisto.
Well, no surprises last round. Do you think there'll be many in this one, Lee?
Well, Mech Warrior is definitely not the game for Boomstick. Let's see if they can find their bearings here in the 3rd round.
Did you say Boobstick?
Yes, Mammary.
On your 9.
In general, grabs a flag once again for Mephisto on the way to another route.
Come on, Shakira, darling. He's right behind you. She's got 2 right on her tail. Her lovely tail.
What the hell is that?
That's your cell phone.
Cyrix, lighting up like a Christmas tree. There
Down
it is.
for the count.
Ho, ho, ho for you, Cyrix.
In general, once again, closing in on some points. Poser for Mephisto. I think that was laying the boot down. That might have been Link.
I don't think I'm gonna make it through this round.
Mecha Flash with the flag.
Uh-oh. That was not a good idea.
Many mechs on the tail. And down goes Mecha Flash. Surprising life for Boomstick.
Well, Link, she's showing a bit of spunk there. Hunt him down and break his heart.
Get the flag, get the flag. Link. Link.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Link may have walked into a hornet's nest here.
I think she walked into a construction site. They're like, hey, baby.
He's gonna get it. He's not making it out.
The hell?
And Link grabs the blue flag. She finally found it.
I think she's a quick learner. So once we get to round 18,
Poser lays a beat down on Shakira, and the result, pretty much par for the course.
Well, I'm not sure that's the way Boomstick wanted to jump out of the gate.
Yeah, they were talking real big earlier in the show, but as you saw from that said showing, they made about as much noise as a pack of mutes at a pep rally. However, it's still early. Will Team Boomstick light a fire under their own butts in Unreal Tournament 2003?
Or will they get filled up with a buttload of lead? We'll find out coming up when Arena returns.
You win.
Here's what's happening on Pulse. After a slew of lower than expected profit and revenue reports, Nintendo has some good news for third-party developers. We'll explain what they're doing and why. Plus, we're headed back to the Designer's Corner as we pose the question, what makes a good sequel to 4 of the most successful sequel makers in the industry? That's what's coming up this week. For all the news in the world of games, make sure to watch what you play, right here on Pulse.
Welcome back to Arena, everyone. I'm Lee Rehrman here with Michael Loudon, coming to you from high atop the virtual candy store that is San Diego's eSports Arena. Now, in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, we saw Team Mephisto get right down to business.
I already got his leg. How's that for a shot, man?
Word on the streets is that this is becoming sort of a routine for Team Mephisto.
Oh, we got this. There's no way they're gonna win.
There's no way they're gonna win.
Tim, now, what strategy did you employ to bring it all together for yourselves?
We pretty much used the same strategy that Bowden did to defeat Mephisto in the last round. We had 2 attackers, 1 heavy defender, and a middle guard. They didn't have any real good defenders, so we just walked right by them.
That's a good strategy for beating up girls.
Well, taking care of business was the word that we just heard. Now, Brandon, I'd say you guys look like crap, but that would be generous. My friend.
Damn.
Now, how do you guys plan on turning it around in Unreal Tournament 2003?
Well, we know the game a lot more, and we think that if we talk to each other and have more communication, we can probably get the flags and defend them. But I still say that with these computers, they were hacking. In the last game, MechWarrior, they were hacking.
Hey, I have an impartial judge.
You can check.
And impartial jury. I hope your strategy works. Otherwise, your boomstick is gonna light up like a renegade spark at a Chinese firecracker factory. And with that piece of cautionary advice out of the way, let's take a look at Unreal Tournament 2003, played on the Alienware gaming system, powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Our travelling roadshow takes us to the Unreal map Christened Chrome. There are 3 ways to capture your enemy's flag on this level: by running across a catwalk and grabbing the flag head-on, by taking an elevator up to the rear of the catwalk and grabbing it from behind, or by translocating right up to it. Any way you slice it, players are going to have their hands full trying to fill their hands with a flag and chrome.
1.
I have to think that these boomsticks are going to take one of these rounds.
Do you think
here
so?
In Unreal Tournament. Yes, I do.
You got to admire the spirit, you know? They're still here. They haven't left.
Dawn. Beat my cracker.
Mecha Flash picking up right where they left off. Has the red flag moving back toward home base.
Maybe we should call them Team Broomstick. Get it?
I get it.
We're just screwing around now.
Hooray. And Infiltrate places the flag, number 2.
Mecha Flash doing some serious vamping here.
Get out there and have some fun, man.
Mecha Flash
Boogie
placing the
Fever.
flag for number 3. Look at Link. Link's just kicking ass and taking names. That's Hoser.
Hey.
Hey, Hoser, do something with it.
Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth, boy.
Just talking about Shaft.
We got someone coming for the flag.
Just doing, you know, a little bit of filler there, considering it's 3-0. Whoa, yeah. Infiltrate carrying the flag. That's nice to see. Too bad he's not in the other team.
Whoops. My bad.
I'm gonna go hit that subway down the street. You want anything?
2.
Here we are.
I think round 2 might be Boomstick's awakening.
You think so?
I feel it.
That'd be lovely. It would wake me up. So I'm saving myself for Shakira. She's the girl of my dreams, so she's all mine, all right, Inez?
Deal.
I just have to learn to speak Spanish in the next 20 minutes.
Okay, they have our flag, so let's do something about that.
Mecha Flash grabs a flag, closing in on another.
The flag is mine.
And he plants it.
Shakira. This can't be very good for her womanly self-esteem. Just shoot anything. Oh!
Oh, and Link goes down in a ball of lust.
Thought I was the ball of lust.
You're just a ball. And Hoser grabs a flag.
All right, go.
Once again, round 2 shows that I have no idea what I'm talking about. I predicted a big coming out performance by Boomstick. Mephisto laying it on thick, and Infiltrate just placed the flag for another score. Mecha Flash grabs a flag again, moving in on the 3rd flag for Mephisto.
Well, they are doing better, at least less awful.
Rushing in. Let's bring it, bring it.
Well, they do have a flag in their hands there. Check that out. They've got a flag.
Cyrix has a flag.
I will make it on 1 health. I will.
Let's hear it for the secret Cyrix.
No, that's the group that protects Laura Bush, right?
It's mine. You want it? You have to come get it.
Are we ever going to see some points for Team Boomstick? More of the same as Mephisto shows them how it's done.
3.
Mephisto decimating Boomstick.
I'll get him off your back in just a sec. There you go.
So look at this, Cyrix actually is carrying a flag. This is exciting. Oh, but not for long. That didn't last long at all, did it? Mecha Flash, no surprises there. Carrying the flag, making his way back. You can do it. Shakira, look at her, man. She's like Ripley in Alien.
Go right for the jugular.
That's the spirit. Speaking of spirits.
Oh, come on now.
Low-scoring game.
See, they are getting better. You know, it's all relative, really.
Although Infiltrate, if he places the flag here, the fat lady's even starting to sing.
No, I think 6 more rounds and they might actually win one. Come on, Link, get in there. Show some of the spunk we know. There's some teamwork here. Yeah, baby.
Time running out.
Ooh.
For Boomstick.
Link. Filtrate with a flag. Ooh.
Oh, there's absolute carnage here. Looks like there's a bit of friendly fire there in the hallways.
Mephisto are making things interesting by now hunting down each other.
Feisty this time.
Mecha Flash moving in for a score. Will he make it before time runs out? And a little showboating by Mecha Flash.
Really, that was a bit of vamping there.
Little vamping.
Now help me out with something here, Lee. I thought the point of Unreal was to kill as much of the opposition as possible within the allotted period of time.
Well, you are correct, my good, albeit short little friend. But apparently Team Boomstick confused kills with deaths, and that leaves them staring down the rear end of a 2-0 deficit. But there's still a glimmer of hope, still a lagger's choice to be picked. As always, the team that trails after 2 rounds gets to decide the final game of the contest.
Listen up carefully, losers.
Because they'll get to choose from Godzilla, Destroy All Monsters Melee, Amped, Fusion Frenzy, 18-wheeler American Pro Trucker, Test Drive, and Sega Sports Tennis. Do Team Boomstick have enough comeback in them to counter with a hard-hitting backhand, or are they going to go out like a bunch of boobsticks? Stick around.
Ready, go team!
Lock and load, because the search for our new arena champion begins with a clash.
Gamma starts the round off by showing some gymnastics skills.
They are getting tons of kills, and they even tied up the second round.
Look at that!
Cade is not giving up.
Ryu lands a major hit on Kyo. The pressure is on.
Arena, tomorrow at 11 p.m., powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Welcome back to Arena. I'm Michael Loudon here at the Esports Arena in sunny San Diego, and I'm here with part-time proctologist, full-time television personality, Lee Rearman. An Unreal tournament, Team Boomstick looked to light up their opponents, but after going down for the second straight round, they find themselves staring into the dark abyss.
Oh, boy, can I relate to that.
I'm sure you can. Now, but what about you, Inez, my darling? Now, are you sad that you're losing?
Yes, I'm really, really sad. I tried as much as I can, but impossible to win.
Oh, beautiful.
Well, that's all right. Daddy understands, my little Castilian buttercup. Now, perhaps we'll go out for a bite to eat later on, and I'll do my best to console you. Would you like that?
Yes, I would like to. That.
Well, you heard that. That's on video. She promised.
I am going to puke all over myself. But, Michelle and Boomstick, you guys get to determine the lagger's choice because you are the team that trails after 2 rounds. And Michelle, my darling, you're the official spokesperson. I want you guys to confer. And who's it going to be, and what are you playing?
Alrighty, we'll do that.
I think it should be you and me on Fusion Frenzy.
All right. I consulted with my teammates, and it's going to be Fusion Frenzy, and Brandon and Justin are going to be playing it.
All right, you heard the lady. 3 rounds of Fusion Frenzy Sumo coming right up. Total Party Madness is the name of the game in this 2-on-2 party game. And if you don't want to take my word for it, look at the box top. The developers show you how fearless they are by spelling fusion with a Z.
What?
Go! Did he say go? No! Brit boy, he said go. What's the matter, can't you read? The goal is to knock everyone else off. What a great game. I love it already.
How about that? Well, Mecha Flash puts Infiltrate out of the running. But he makes up for it by dispatching Lick and Cyrix. That's some impressive work. Well, that was quick, eh? Player 4 wins!
2.
Hey, didn't you do this when you were on American Gladiators? Weren't you in those big little things?
Absolutely, and I was awful at it.
You basically were like an overgrown gerbil when you were in those things.
Still am. No! There's a lot of ball busting going on here as the ring gets a little tighter.
But Mecha Flash again appears to be the last man standing.
3.
Lick my Cyrix as you infiltrate a Mecha Flash.
So this is like the kiddie round. This is like the kids who like Teletubbies. They play this game, right?
And now we've got some serious ball banging as Lick and Cyrix cancel each other out in a display of kinetic fury. I'm getting all worked up here.
Where's Ron Jeremy when you need him?
Look at this moron. Hi.
Dub wins the game.
Well, just another day at the office for Chris as he leads Mephisto to console pay dirt.
And now we check the game points on the Intel scoreboard in order to come up with our final tally.
Team Mephisto jumped out to an early lead and grabbed a game point for MechWarrior 4 Black Knight. They also snared a point with an electrical display in Unreal Tournament 2003.
While Inez daydreamed about our future together, Justin and Brandon daydreamed about a victory in Fusion Friendly. It didn't happen, though, as Chris took the game point in round 3.
The point for the highest accumulated score based on the in-game scoring system goes to Team Mephisto.
And now we figure out our Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP by calculating our players' kill-to-death ratios and adding in any objectives they might have secured.
A quick mathematical manipulation, and we find out that Tim is our Intel MVP, helping Mephisto bust out the broomstick on Boomstick for a 4th consecutive win. Tim, how does it feel to make such a big impact in your first outing?
I didn't set myself out to be the MVP. I just kind of want to be part of the team. I feel very honored for Mephisto to invite me back. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't even be playing.
I'll take left, you go right.
These guys were great. They're very supportive. Everybody knows what they're supposed to do on the team. We clicked very well just because everybody wanted to win.
Shit your Raider. I got him. There we go.
It was a cakewalk. I mean, they obviously didn't know what they were doing. Capturing the flag was, when I got there was nobody there. Just had to run it back.
Hooray.
Unreal really isn't my game. It's their game. They told me, go after the flag. We'll defend. And it got to the point where everybody could have just gone and got the flag. Just shoot them. Being the MVP doesn't really mean too much to me. It was a team effort. People who are coming up on Arena, if you want to win, you have to work together. These are team games. It's team capture the flag. It's not, Tim capture the flag.
Congratulations to Tim on his MVP award.
And congratulations to Lee Rearman for finally overcoming his fear of public toilets.
Well, I think I'm about to flush you down the crapper, you little man. And on that note, it's time to pull the chain and send another show down the drain. But if you live in or near the oceanside haven of San Diego, Arena wants you. Visit our website at g4tv.com/arena and sign up to kick some butt on national TV. For Michael Loudon.
I got a hot date. See you later.
Good luck. You're going to fail miserably. I'm Lee Rearman. We'll see you next time in the arena.
My favorite game is Resident Evil. What I like about this game is to kill people. I like to kill people. I will see many robots and things moving around and weapons, pew, pew. First of all, in English, you have to kill everybody if you can. Fondo, y no me eligéis a mí porque yo soy un desastre, realmente, lo siento.
Taped on location at the Esports Arena in San Diego, California. Alienware computers with the Intel Pentium 4 processor inside, provided by Alienware. Two teams step in,
and only one will step off.
It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of Arena! Welcome to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into a competitive sport. I'm Lee Rearman.
Yes, he is, and I'm Michael Loudon. We're coming to you from the Esports Arena in San Diego, California, where today two teams will face off in virtual battlefields brought to life on the Alienware gaming systems, powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Now, if you were with us last time, Team Mephisto stoked the fires of hell by torching yet another opponent.
Ooh, it's getting hot in here. But today's challengers, Team Bowden, are looking to cool Mephisto off as the teams go head-to-head in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight and Unreal Tournament 2003.
We'll round off the action with a game to be determined later, but in order for us to round up a winner, we're going to have to lay down some pretty simple ground rules.
There are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken into 3 games, which are broken into 3 rounds. Each game is worth a point, and the team with the highest accumulated score takes a point.
The final point goes to the team with the Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP.
The team that finishes with the most points will advance to the next match, while the team that falls will be submerged in a giant vat of pudding and forced to eat their way to freedom.
Is that for the loser or the winner? Because it sounds like my kind of party. But speaking of parties, wait till you get a load of our returning champs. They may like warm baths and fuzzy blankets, but they also love unicorns. Say hello again to Team Mephisto.
First time we were kind of shaky and still getting our sea legs, as it were, but the second time we started adapting and putting up some new strategies, and I think this third time is going to be the best yet.
I played Doom back in the day. Like, my stepdad got me into Doom, and then from Doom I moved on to MechWarrior 1 and then MechWarrior 2. I won't necessarily be the flag runner itself, but I mean, I'm an all-around player when it comes down to it.
This is actually a Black Stewart tartan. It came from a website that I ordered it on. I belong to a throwing group called Black Sheep, and this is the tartan that we use.
The game we really want to do well in today is Unreal Tournament 2003. We pretty much know what we're doing now, so we're going to stick with a little bit of defense, a little bit of offense, and hopefully pull through.
What a lovely bunch. But if you thought these guys were one big happy family, then wait till you get a load of this motley crew. Meet Team Bowden.
I'm pretty much an offensive player because I can move around and dodge shots, but I can't really fire very well when I'm moving. They've picked me as a runner to run the flag to our base. I'm hoping to stay ahead of the enemy and get ahead by speed.
The Viper is like a snake, and it's cunning, it's fast, it has 2 teeth. You know, it just bites and snaps at you. My favorite game of all time, I would say, is Solitaire. You just can never get tired of that game.
My game style is pretty much get out there in your face and keep the other team off balance and grab the flags. Our plan for Unreal Tournament today is to just kick butt and take names.
You're going down, Mephisto.
John's my brother, Carlos is my roommate, and Job's a really good friend of mine. We land like at least once a month. I am definitely going to wreak a lot of havoc today. There is no way I'm going to let you beat me.
Well, you heard it, folks. Carlos and little Timmy don't just stay under the same roof, they play under the same roof.
Say what? Well, I hope the Bowden boys are able to glean some sort of telekinetic edge from their home field advantage, because as we all know, Mephisto are no Nancy boys when it comes to MechWarrior 4 Black Knight. Here's a look at the game played on the Alienware gaming system powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Near the tree line of a great mountain range, Team Bowden and Team Mephisto will go Steel Fist versus Steel Fist in a map by the name of Timberline. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, and that straight line happens to be the center of this large valley. Of course, that also happens to be the shortest distance between life and death, seeing as how there's very little by way of cover.
1. And Bowden begins its attempt to dethrone Mephisto.
Set in the lovely Pacific Northwest.
I'll come up from the top, you go through the valley.
So often here in Arena, the team that comes out and gets a hold of things first usually wins big.
General, hope you get into it there. I think he's admiring the scenery. After all, the Pacific Northwest is awfully lovely.
So he decides to blow some of it up.
Grab that flag.
Foxcap for Bowden has the blue flag.
Now, if he can rack up a few points on the board, this might be an interesting day.
Come get me.
Oh, taking a bit of fire there. Nice bit of evasive action.
And Mecha Flash has the red flag for Mephisto, heading back toward his base. And coming down from a jump jet, Mecha Flash.
That came out of nowhere.
Destroyed out of nowhere.
Carlos, he's coming right at you. Guys are coming right at him.
Bowden is off to a at least colorful start, albeit very early.
Creeping along, creeping, creeping, creeping.
We scored.
Oh, sick. Woohoo!
I got big time company.
Who I hear is taking some fire from Arson. Arson of Bowden in hot pursuit.
He's heading for the mountains there. Looks like the other team was the first one to draw blood.
2. Bowden came in here, the underdogs, the untested, the unproven, and kicked a little virtual bouquet.
I got radar contact. Coming in on the right.
All right, stepped into a heap of trouble right there, Arson. And they're going some heavy fire here. This is some action.
Arson, sans flag, is being just pummeled.
It's like Guaihir has a score to settle with Arson.
Ah, okay. Yes, he did see me.
And Mecha Flash picks up the flag for Mephisto.
Let's see if they can redeem themselves in this one. Oh! He didn't get very far now, did he?
As if on cue, Mephisto down and out.
Get the flag, Kyle.
Guaihir picks up the flag for Mephisto, and Viper has the blue flag for Bowden. Heading back to the base.
This is some exciting play.
Okay, what's going on?
I'm taking him out.
Ooh, he's taking some fire there. Will he make it over the hill?
Jump jets of Guaihir more straight up than anything lateral.
That was a good move, actually, considering he's like burning up.
Chris, here they come. They're going to kill me there.
Okay.
And Guaihir limping, his fate may be sealed.
Cut him down like a panda.
And down goes Guaihir.
Come on, you're down.
Hey, there's 2 at our base.
You scored yet?
Viper taking a hit there. He's in a hot situation right now. He's going to do some evasive action.
He needs to take that guy out first with Cap.
No flags, but Bowden takes round 2 on top of round 1.
Most interesting.
3.
Team Bowden, most surprisingly, in the lead going into the 3rd round here.
I'm 17 away from the flag.
And Viper.
Oh, he's enjoying the scenery. Oh, isn't this lovely? Oh, right.
We need somebody to go for the flag. We need somebody else to go for the flag.
Moneypenny, get me a flag.
And Foxcap for Bowden.
Nicely done.
Mecha Flash.
Uh-oh, he's run into...
And Foxcap, toe-to-toe.
Run into a bit of a sticky wicket there.
Mano-e-mano.
Oh!
And Foxcap.
That was smart.
Suck and win.
But look, he's alive. He's staying up. He won't go down. Look at him. He's hopping mad.
I'm going to go, and you get ready to pass, all right?
Uh-oh.
Well, Vipers picked up the flag from Foxcap for Bowden.
Looks like they've got this game pretty much wrapped up if they keep it like it is, but they're showing themselves to be surprisingly competent. Of course, what do you want? They're playing guys who wear kilts, you know.
Well, you'd think guys that wear kilts would have to be competent. Either that or very cold.
Parachute landing. We're good.
Guess who won? Team Bowden in an
3-0.
upset. Wow, Team Mephisto really took it on the chin in MechWarrior.
Yes, but do they have a glass jaw, or can they counter with a solid 1-2 combo? We'll find out all this when Arena returns.
Join us for Achieving the Glow, a 5-part series showing you the way to enlightenment. This week, athletes find the zone.
My defense is very suspect.
It's all part of G4ia, presented by EB Games and Jeep. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
I want you to.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's just a job after all, isn't it? Some people deliver the post, I jump over rivers and fight tigers.
People think that's easy.
They don't see all the bloody time I spent coaching these lads through training mode. Once this little bugger from Cleveland couldn't get me out of an alley, then left me on pause for 12 hours. I mean, how hard is it to press reset before you turn me off?
Paramount Pictures presents Lara Croft, Tomb Raider: The Cradle of Life in theaters everywhere July 25th, rated PG-13.
Welcome back to Arena. I'm Lee Rehrman here with Michael Loudon, coming to you from the place of childhood fantasies, the Esports Arena in San Diego, California. Let's recap the action we saw before the break.
In round one of MechWarrior, Team Bowden managed to light up their opponents like an Alaskan summer while showing their lack of appreciation for Arbor Day.
Now, round two played out much the same way, except this time, Mecha Flash pulled a Helen Keller.
Maybe you should self-destruct, man.
And missed it by that much.
And round three saw a fat exclamation point of robotic carnage.
Got him.
Everyone,
yes. Carlos, you pulled a big-time upset there. Now, how did you manage to do it? And what's up with all the tree hating?
Well, our new strategy for the third round was to do the whole runner passing the baton. I passed the flag after I did my lap, and that brought us the win. Tree hating was between me and the base, and they were in my way, so I just went right through them.
Well, you can't argue with that now, can you?
No, and he said he was trying to get to his base. My friend Guai here, you guys seem to never have left your base. Did you stay home today? What was going on out there?
Our strategy fell apart. Our mechs were just slower than theirs. We couldn't catch them as soon as they got our flag.
Our flag is back?
Our flag is back.
That's because they capped it, dude.
They were too tough to kill initially, so they got away. There's nothing we could do about it.
All right, now how do you put the wheels back on?
We put the wheels back on by stepping it up in the next 2 game rounds. We're fully capable of doing it, so let's do it.
All right, well, I hope it works for you, or else Bowden is going to take off like a runaway train. On that note, all aboard the UT Express. Here's a look at Unreal Tournament 2003, played on the Alienware gaming system, powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Our players will step into an Unreal arena by the name of Citadel. Citadel's bases are tall towers that have 3 entrances and 4 exits, and are separated by a crevasse dotted with 3 bridges. The path you take determines how fast to infiltrate the enemy's base. Conversely, however, it can also determine how quickly you get blasted back into nothingness.
1. Let's see if Bowden can continue the dominance they showed.
This is something of an exciting day already, actually.
I'm a little worked up myself, a little frothy under the collar. I've got lather coming out of my ears, thank you.
Coming in.
Which side, which way?
I'm coming in right side.
Well, looky here already. Bowden snatching a flag, and they're on their way.
Are you defending, Chad?
Bowden on the board first. Unreal Tournament is the game for Mephisto.
But they've got to get up to snuff at the moment, and they better start doing it really soon.
I'm gonna rush their base.
Okay, they've got their hands on another flag, Team Bowden.
Viper having grabbed the blue flag.
Uh-oh, good there. Mecha Flash has got his hands on a flag. This is what we've come to expect from him at this point.
Well, against Brain Dead, he was unstoppable, but I think Bowden caught Mephisto off guard a little bit here.
Fox cap. Oh, nasty there.
Wow, they're covering that base good.
Things have bogged down a little bit as it's 1-1.
Coming in left side.
Infiltrate has the blue flag, with Mecha Flash grabbing the red flag.
High score so far in this round.
We're gonna need some D on the bridge.
Infiltrate seeming confused.
I can't plant until I get our flag back, man.
I can't cap.
Now we have a stalemate situation.
Whoa.
Oh, Michael, it does not get any better than this.
This is exciting, I will say. This is quite good play.
Dude.
Oh, man.
And he's down. Oh, and with no time to spare.
That was crafty.
Mephisto pulls a rabbit out of the hat.
2.
These teams are really working well together.
Go, Kyle, go.
Fly, my monkeys. Fly, my pretties. Nice little vamping move there from Mecha Flash. Always lovely to see. Watch out for the Lucky Charms there.
General, help me. I have 4 health.
And Viper, like a kangaroo for Bowden, navigating Unreal Tournament 2003. Face first into a door, got a little away from himself.
Mephisto up 2-0 this round. They could run away with this game. Oh!
What's going on? Which way is he going?
Bowden better hurry if they're gonna salvage this round.
Nice snatch there, wouldn't you say?
Arsene moving toward the base, but
Guahir
has also has a flag for Mephisto. Could we be on the verge of another stalemate?
All right, I need some help.
The fun part about this stalemate is they're both standing there, looking like they're waiting for a bus.
Well, isn't that a metaphor for life, Lee?
Down goes Guahir.
Plant it. Plant it.
But General picks up the flag.
Nice move there.
Help. Fox. Fox.
Oh, there's a bit of carnage there.
Arsene goes down but respawns. General can score, and he does.
Yeah.
Mephisto running away with this round.
Finalized.
This is turning into a rout very quickly.
3.
Round 3. Team Bowden better make a massive move here.
Where's everyone?
I think pessimism's starting to reign supreme. Team Bowden shouldn't be disheartened. It's going to come down to the final game, isn't it?
Well, now they start to run the risk of allowing Mephisto to run away with the point total.
Somebody's toast there. Score while you can.
We got one incoming, bottom left-hand side.
Right here.
Right here has the flag and scores. Mephisto is showing why they're the two-time defending champion here.
Okay, I got a sniper after me.
Mecha Flash. Getting in sync. You know, that way they want us to be in sync.
We're no in sync.
That's true.
Mecha Flash coming up big.
Carnage there.
My watch.
Not a high-scoring round so far, but then again, they don't need to. They just need to retain the lead.
Infiltrate.
It's got his hands on the flag, but no, wasn't able to hold it together.
Grier making his own way to the 38th parallel. And Mephisto, once again, plants a flag. Viper grabs a flag. Much too little, much too late.
Quite the slaughterhouse. I think it was Slaughterhouse 5. It's all over, but the hip literary references.
Well, they may have jumped out to an early lead in MechWarrior, but in Unreal Tournament 2003, Team Bowden looked more like Team Bloated.
Oh, indeed they did. But that makes it anybody's game, and since we're not yet sure who's got the lead in total accumulated game points, we have yet to appoint our lagger.
So we'll run the numbers over the break, and when we come back, one of our teams, that's you guys.
He's talking to you. Pay attention, punters.
One of our team's punters will get to choose from Sega Sports Tennis, Burnout 2 Point of Impact, Fusion Frenzy, Godzilla, Destroy All Monsters Melee, Test Drive, and oh boy, we got ourselves a Convoy 18-wheeler Pro Trucker. It's gonna be a photo finish, but you'll have to sit tight to find out who finishes first, coming up when Arena returns.
Hi, this is Luis Gonzalez of the Arizona Diamondbacks. You're watching G4, TV for Gamers.
Well, me and him are brothers, you know. I was 6, he was 5. We were playing our old at school NES. We got into big fights whenever one of us would lose. I would be winning. He'd pull the controller out, knock the system over. He'd cheat by unplugging my controller, so we'd get into a big brawl right there. Parents get all mad at us. If my brother busts a game that didn't belong to him because he was losing at it, slammed it on the floor and busted it in half. He snapped Tekken 2 in half.
Clive Gallagher. He used to call me Lara Beanstalk. I'd run home crying and he'd just laugh.
Sure he's not laughing now.
No, now he'd just follow me around and look at my bottom.
Are men only interested in you because of your body?
No. I'm rich too, darling.
Lock and load because the search for our new arena champion begins with a clash.
Gamma starts the round off by showing some gymnastics skills.
They are getting tons of kills, and they even tied up the second round.
Look at that!
Cade is not giving up.
Ryu lands a major hit on Keo. The pressure is on.
Arena, tomorrow at 11 p.m., powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Welcome back to Arena. I'm Michael Loudon here at the Esports Arena in sunny San Diego, and I'm here with Girl Scout den mother and friend to the needy, Lee Rearman. In Unreal Tournament 2003, Mephisto looked to take hold of their slipping hope rope and even up the score.
I'm in the room.
They accomplished that with a 3-round drubbing of Team Bowden. Now, Cody, how'd you manage to pull it together?
Well, I mean, just overall, we're superior in FPS games. Chad's here, been playing for 4 years. Chris introduced us to it, so.
I see experience before beauty, eh?
Well, they are very experienced, and I heard earlier you said they were quite beautiful. Men, the good news is that you're tied up on round points. The bad news is that you trail on total in-game points, but even more good news for you is that you're now in command of the lagger's choice. We will throw it to you. What's your game? And throw me a name.
Burnout 2.
All right, you heard him. It will be going up against Fox Captain for Team Bowden. Now that we've taken care of the formalities, it's time for one last fatality. Let's fire up this biatch.
In crash mode, our combatants will put the pedal to the metal in 3 rounds of racing. Whoever racks up the most dough wins the game point.
1.
Now, the goal of this game is to wreck your car and cause as much financial damage as possible. But Mecha Flash knows that. Check out those sinister eyes.
Mecha Flash for Team Mephisto out in a hurry. Ho-ho, and booyah! It's goodbye, Mecha Flash, and hello, payday.
Let's see what kind of monetary damage the madman managed to inflict.
Everybody jump in the chopper for an overhead flyby. You see some totals as the dollar figures rack up for a total of $3,367,000. Fox Captain behind the wheel of the LAPD.
How much damage will he... Oh.
Crashes interrupt us.
Here's log in your eye. The lumber truck. Oh, on its way to deliver wood for yet another one of downtown's massive oak skyscrapers.
Pitiful, pitiful, pitiful. A low damage assessment. Mecha Flash has a very healthy lead at the end of the first round, but remember, we're running a cumulative total. 2.
Mecha Flash steals himself and heads back into the thick of it.
I wouldn't quite call this the thick of things. It's actually called Coastal Crush. Now let's see what kind of coastal crushing the bespectacled fool can muster up.
Holy sweet Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Look at that cross-directional mayhem he's managed to pull off. Just look at this mess.
Good Lord, it's worse than Oprah at a buffet table. Cars pile up, the numbers pile up, and oh my goodness, over 28 million big bucks in damage.
Now, it's going to be hard for Fox Captain to top that because, well, let's wait and see anyway, because the lights are flashing, the gears are grinding, the boost is pumping.
Check out that major air! Somebody get the car a cape!
And somebody get these people an ambulance.
Ding, 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 ding. Chopper says 7,348,000. Our scoreboard shows that Mecha Flash is still in front by a mile.
3.
Well, there's only a quarter mile left to go. Can Mecha Flash keep piling on the major damage?
It looks like the answer to that is a resounding hell yeah! Say goodbye to the public transportation. Say goodbye to the delivery truck.
And say goodbye to a perfect punctuality record at the office, Mr. John Douglas.
Fox Captain will need more than a miracle here.
Well, like Moses, he starts by potting the vehicular sea and finishes by,
Car 54, where are you? Fox Captain gooses it when his team needs him the most.
Heavens above! Fox Captain had it in the bag, but the bag went boom as he got blanked in the third and final round. Let's check the game points on the Intel scoreboard and see if it cost him.
Team Bowden captured the flag in the early lead in MechWarrior 4, Black Knight.
Team Mephisto cranked up the firepower and evened up the score by capturing the Unreal Tournament 2003 game point.
Fox Captain was so close, but by failing to score in the third round.
This breakdown gives Team Mephisto the round 3 point and the highest accumulated score point. Now we figure out an Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP by calculating our players' kill-to-death ratios and adding any objectives they might have secured.
You add those numbers up, and our boy, Chris, is back in the Intel MVP saddle, which means that in the closest race in arena history, Mephisto walks away with yet another big V in their column.
Sick, dude. All right.
Wow. Let's hear from our MVP.
Don't slow down, dude. It feels great to be the Intel MVP for the second time. I'm really proud, I'm really happy, I'm totally stoked. MechWarrior was really tough for us. Our opposing team was great. Actually, it's really the kind of game I like to see where it's really close. I really had to fight for it this time. Crap! Going into Unreal Tournament, things were a little shaky, but once we got into the flow of the game, we really picked it up, and that's where we made a lot of points. I told you, man, the game's not over yet. We had the Lagger's choice, and we chose Burnout 2 because I had played that years ago. A lot of that skill came back, a lot of that old skill. I don't think our opposing team has anything they should be ashamed of. My teammates totally put me over the top for MVP. I couldn't have done it without them. We're really happy. We're flying right now.
Congratulations to Mecha Flash on yet another MVP award.
And congratulations to Lee, who recently received his beauty school certification after months of intense study.
which now officially qualifies me to pronounce you uglier than sin. And on the heels of that, I now pronounce this show over and done with, except for the part where I tell you to log on to g4tv.com/arena to sign up to kick some butt right here on national television. For Michael Loudon.
That's me.
Unfortunately, I'm Lee Railman, and we'll see you next time in the arena.
Woo! All right!
Plans for today, win.
I know you guys don't like vulgarity, so smack talking is kind of limited.
I've known Tim, Carlos, and John for a while. I think I met him at Hacker Convention, DEF CON in Vegas a few years ago.
The reason I like solitaire is because each time you play, you get a different combination of cards. You just deal the cards you get, so that's why it's so cool. That was really bad.
Taped on location at the Esports Arena in San Diego, California. Alienware computers with the Intel Pentium 4 processor inside, provided by Alienware.
Two teams step in,
but only one will step up.
It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of Arena! Welcome to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into competitive sport. I'm Lee Rareman.
And I'm Michael Loudon. We're here at the lovely Sports Arena in the Sunkist Playpen they like to call San Diego, where today two teams face off in virtual battlefields brought to life on the Alienware gaming system powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Now, if you were with us last time at our Sunkist Playpen, you saw Team 4-Wheel Drive put the video game pedal to the metal and prove their mettle by grabbing their first arena victory. But only time will tell if our new challengers get this name, Lamb Chop's Death Legion. Can they land a death blow?
Well, Lee, that can only happen if Mary's crew can outmuscle their opponents in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight and out-tussle them in Unreal Tournament 2003.
We'll wind things up with a game to be determined later, but in order for us to wind up with a winner, we're going to have some rules to play by.
There are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken into 3 games, which are broken into 3 rounds. Each game is worth a point, and the team with the highest accumulated score takes a point.
Final point goes to the team with the Intel Pentium 4 processor, MVP.
The team that finishes with the most points will advance to the next match, while the team that falls will have to perform a public reading of Beowulf by not wearing any pants. Although, from what I understand, our challengers have already done that. They've also skinny-dipped in a pool of piranhas, run with the bulls in Pamplona, and bathed in the flowing lava of Mount St. Helens. A pretty accomplished bunch, aren't they, Lee? Say hello to 4-Wheel Drive.
I got my name Shaggy from a lot of people told me I look like him. I would dress up like him for Halloween once, so it kind of stuck with me. I'm aggressive. I like to just get out there and beat some people down. I don't like standing around. It's pretty boring.
I'm more of a defensive player because I have more accuracy. Whenever we hacky sack, we have our own little group. We stay with each other, and it's like we're in our own little world.
I rely heavy on communication, and I hope my teammates will communicate with me so that we can take the other team down. We do a lot of things besides gaming together. Yeah, we go to parties and we're into 3D and 3D animators.
In MechWarrior, we asked one guy, maybe he'd like to just run and we'll just cover him while he gets the flag, so hopefully that works. I just take my MP5 and just rush everyone. If I die, oh well.
4-Wheel Drive! Hopefully, Team 4-Wheel Drive's 2 new members can help them land a victory.
One if by land, two if by sea. Our challengers don't give a crap about on-the-fly shifting. These guys like it wet. Say hello to Lamb Chop's Death Legion.
My team and I, you know, we've been together for a while. We've on the same ship in the Navy. We saw the arena crew here. They asked us to be in. Look out, because the big dog is coming for you.
The ship name is USS Princeton CG-59, and my job title is Operations Specialist. I sit behind a radar all day. On the ship, we got Xboxes, PlayStations. There's actually a lot of gaming that goes on the Princeton.
For the first time playing Unreal Tournament, I ended up getting Headhunter because I shot so many heads.
On the ship, I am an IT, which is a system information technician. We receive top secret messages. Can't really say anything about those.
We play Halo during tournaments known as Friday Night Fights. We all get together on the mess decks and shoot each other. When you're on a 6-month deployment, you really don't have much else to do when you're in the middle of an ocean. The Union of Death is spoken. He says that they will all die.
My Navy boys representing on the show. How you like me now, Bob Barker?
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh, what else is new, meat curtain?
Breath strips. You should try them sometime. Now let's all take a deep breath, not you, and step into the arena for our first game. Here's a look at MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, played on the Alienware gaming system powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
On the outer reaches of a distant planet, a snow-scattered playing field plays home to our mech gathering. Players will have to negotiate their way over mountains, through forests and meadows, and around abandoned fuel depots in our Capture the Flag face-off on the way to grandmother's house.
1. So, Lee, very interesting contestants we have today. We've got the returning team, four-wheel drive against, what's her name?
The Lamb Chops Death Legion.
Can we just call them LDO?
Call whatever you want. Still call them late for dinner.
I got it, guys.
All ready?
Four-wheel drive, already out of the chute with Rye grabbing the red flag.
That was quick. All right, Navy guys, can't let your defenses down here. Let's see what you're made of, or it's back to sea with a lot of you.
You guys stay with Sam. Find the flag.
Rye for four-wheel drive, traversing the landscape.
Virtually no challenge from those Navy blokes. Onion of Death and Hot Pursuit. This will be quite interesting. Little guy versus little guy.
Cover me, guys.
On his way to planting that flag.
Now, Onion of Death, these guys seem to have found a way to get to the flag now.
Follow me. Follow me. Our flag is over that hill.
Lots of coordination going on between those Navy boys.
Well, these guys are tactically trained in this kind of strategic thinking.
I'm only getting their flag because I'm following him.
He'll get that flag waver.
Guys, I'm gonna die if you don't help me.
Very close at this point. Very close, round 1.
Dang.
Good job, guys.
We lost. We lost.
I thought we captured the flag.
Yeah, so did they.
2. Round 2, four-wheel drive might be in big trouble.
Of course, can't we really expect much from these Navy chaps?
Why not?
After all, they're used to being at sea. They have to prove themselves here, see if they can survive on the land.
All right, I'm breaking for it.
Go for it, I got your back.
Well, both teams got flags now, so really four-wheel drive really is going to have to strut their stuff and up their game up a level. These are Navy guys, after all. They're organized.
Hey, Kemerzel, you're gonna have to catch up with me.
Crazy Enema making his way toward Rye in hot pursuit.
Shangle, hold position.
Hold position.
Frag that Chimera.
Hold your position. That sounds a bit military, doesn't it? Rye making his way along for four-wheel drive, looking to plant that flag.
I thought someone was gonna be by our base. No one's over here.
Dude, I'm so freaking slow.
A lot of big mechs out there trying to move, lumbering along.
Seems like a bit of stalemate here. No one's really engaging. You think these Navy guys are a bit more trigger happy?
Well, I believe they both placed one flag, so now they're trying to get back to the base to get it again.
Right, you going for the flag again?
Yeah.
Rye once again has the red flag.
Talk about not deviating from your path there.
He's not a tree guy.
He's going along the left side of their base. Go right in the middle of their base and just wait.
Rye closing in. Onion of Death in hot pursuit.
Really hunt him down like the dog he is. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's over. It's over for this one.
Oh, that's not cool.
It's a draw.
3.
Round 3, it's anybody's game here at MechWarrior 4 Black Knight. We've got a one-round victory for the Navy boys and no victory rounds for our defending champions.
I think four-wheel drive really needs to step up here because according to those Navy guys, they said that Unreal Tournament is really their game.
I got it. Cover me, cover me.
And Rye grabs the flag. Onion of Death in hot pursuit.
Onion of Death, a most aggressive player. He always seems like he's in on the action, doesn't he?
It's like a featherweight boxing match.
Okay, we got you at the same time, I got your back.
And Big Dog, having no business carrying the flag.
Check that out. That's something you don't see very often.
I'm going, baby. I'm going.
Well, if he's got plenty of good coverage, it'd be nice to see if he can make it back. Look at him strut that stuff.
He's shaking that moneymaker.
Have you ever actually seen a larger mech plant the flag?
I've seen him plant some smaller mechs.
I scored once, though.
Big Dog is just taking heavy fire.
Ooh, not good.
From Shaggy.
Oh, there it is.
Check that out. Big Dog making his way.
And Big Dog places a flag, I believe.
That is amazing. Oh, and Rye's got himself a flag now. It's just gotten more interesting. Doesn't look good for Headhunter.
Headhunter.
They're ganging up. They're double teaming.
Looks like a hot dog in the proverbial meat sandwich. And once again...
I'm about to go. Ah,
No! 5 feet. 5 feet.
Yes.
That was bloody exciting, I'd have to say. Now, it was no land basing, but the Seamen are probably thrilled about winning. Well, that's why it's nice to get a first-round win. The second round is where dreams are made and hopes are broken. Will Team 4-Wheel Drive be playing like a well-oiled machine, or will their gears bind? We'll find out when Arena returns.
Welcome back to Arena. I'm Lee Rehrman here with Michael Loudon, coming to you from the command center of video game R&R, San Diego's esports arena. Now in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, the Woolly Death Legion used some keen communication skills to jump out to an early lead.
Go over the hill.
Shankel, shoot him.
I'm fighting him right now.
This one came down to the numbers, and the numbers smiled for the Choppers. They take the first game point.
Hey, bud. Remember me?
Well, now, Carson, you managed to peel off a victory there. Now, how did the Onion help you pull through?
The Onion had already told me that we would reign victorious over our opponents, and, well, like the Onion said, we rained down like the onions from hell.
I think that Onion's giving off some heady vapors there.
I think esports arena has become a salad bar, but sticking with the theme of salad, you guys got mushroomed, buddy. What happened?
Yeah, totally. I didn't really alkalite the mechs the way it should have been. So, yeah, we got creamed. It was
Well, now
bad.
these guys, their game is Unreal Tournament. You say you guys are pretty good too. What's your strategy?
Yeah, oh yeah, we are. Our strategy we're probably going to use is use a couple defenders and a couple of runners, try to get the flag and bring it back while protecting our own flag. So we'll see what happens.
Well, personally, I think you're in big trouble, but stick with it, buddy, because that last match was tighter than a balloon knot, and I have no doubt that you guys may not win, but you'll come out to play in Unreal Tournament 2003. And let's take a look at the game played on the Alienware gaming system, powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
The caverns of today's arena, Lost Faith, have been the stuff of legend since before time began. Well, all right, maybe not that long, but for quite a while. The spirits of the slain gods are said to be lurking about in the shadows, looking to use the bodies of innocent passers-by as a vehicle of departure from the fate as prisoners. So, let's hope our players don't scare easily.
1. And Unreal Tournament's underway. The Navy boys, the Navy Grogs, the heavy favorites here.
Of course, you know, that might just be hype, you know. I mean, maybe they're talking trash. You've got to hand them this. They're organized, and they're bearing vegetables.
They're already on us.
And Shaggy grabs the flag for the 4-wheel drive.
Uh-oh. Oh! He was knackered there. Rye with the flag now.
Dang.
He's down.
3 people for 4-wheel drive have touched that flag, but as soon as they touched it, they were taken apart.
That was a whole round's worth of action in about 30 seconds.
They got me.
4-wheel drive really has to be on top of their game here.
Oh, shit.
Defense, defense. And again, the flag is dropped.
Onion of Death grabbing the blue flag.
All right, go. Go, 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 go.
Bit of a rallying cry there from Onion of Death. I think that Onion is speaking through him.
What's Crazy Enema doing? He's waiting for an enema.
He misspelled enema, but maybe that's because he's crazy. There's an intense fire going on here.
The fact that none of these players seem to be able to hold on to a flag or have any success with it shows how good these teams are playing defense.
Shaggy, let's go, Shaggy.
All
right, let's go.
Well, so far, a fairly low-scoring round here.
We had thought 4-wheel drive might get smoked here. It is not the case. Well, Big Dog, with the flag.
Stop killing me.
No,
And
he's
Rye didn't
down.
have that flag for but moments. Was taken down.
This is carnage.
2.
Well, as we saw in the first round there, you know, defense was the order of the day, wasn't it?
Hey, guys, cover me.
Joseph MB2 grabs the flag.
Oh, but not for long.
And once again, LDL plays great defense.
4-wheel drive's going to have a lot of catching up to do at this point.
3 of them are moving. Don't worry, I killed 2.
The best offense is a good defense, right? Oh, fancy moves there. Oh, that was spectacular. He was out.
Well, so far it's been all defense. No flags taken, no flags placed.
Okay, there's one headed towards us.
There's somebody coming up on the right side. I got him.
I'm going right now. I'm going for it right now.
It's really exciting to hear their play, you know, the way they're strategizing.
This round will be determined by deaths and kills.
4-wheel drive better make something happen very soon.
Go, 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 go.
Well, there we go.
Dom 93 grabs a flag. This is about the longest anyone has had a flag.
If they can plant that, they have a snowball's chance in this game.
Go! Go, for the love of God, go!
I have a feeling things are coming to a head here.
And Dom 93 places the flag.
Well, that's what they needed to do.
Yes!
I will say, they've redeemed themselves quite nicely here.
It was close.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How to stay alive.
3.
And it all comes down to this. This round could determine who is our lagger's choice, who wins this round, who wins this game. For all the marbles, for all the onions. You better have some big onions to play ball here.
Run, Schenkel.
Really, it seems to be like the game of brief flag carries.
Headhunter had it for a moment.
So if these guys are Navy guys and they drop the flag, isn't that treason?
Depends on the flag.
Did you know that in the Navy you can sail the 7 seas? You just can't stop thinking about the village people.
Which doesn't surprise me.
Bridge.
All right, you guys go.
Bridge.
Go.
Once again, the defense is so spectacular that no flags have been captured.
This one should be for the archives. Sort of a textbook example of great defense.
Crazy Enema has been spending a lot of time standing around, enjoying her Crazy Enema, because she's crazy.
I think not.
From the waning moments of this round here, we've got a flag in our hands.
Onion of Death.
He's pretty crafty. He's making a run. Yeah, and yes, there it is.
That is a huge flag capture.
Oh, it's carnage. It's carnage.
Watch out. He's coming in.
With some defense here, LDL can seal this game.
Well, there it is.
And what a game we have.
Oh, give those guys an onion. The balance of this match hung in Unreal Tournament, but four-wheel drive, they got stuck in neutral. What a heartbreaker for our returning champs. They played so well in round 2.
Yeah, but round 3, they negotiated the playing field about as gracefully as a club-footed ballerina. Fortunately for them, however, this dance ain't over yet. Since they're in command of our lagger's choice, they'll get to choose from Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee, Sega Sports Tennis, Fusion Frenzy, Amped, Tekken 4, and 18-wheeler American Pro Trucker. Our four-wheel drive gonna go out like a bunch of pussycats, or can they come back strong with the eye of the tiger? We'll find out when Arena returns.
Welcome back to Arena. I'm Michael Loudon here at the Esports Arena in sunny San Diego, and I'm here with Shih Tzu enthusiast and practicing televangelist Lee Rearman. In Unreal Tournament 2003, four-wheel drive hope to kick it into gear and tie up the contest.
All right, go. Now go.
It was even Steven going into the third round.
Yes!
Finally! Yeah! Yes. But unfortunately for our returning champs, they just couldn't manage to get on the same page.
Oh no, deja vu.
Amen to that, my brother. Now, when it came time to focus, Team 4-Wheel Drive had about as much traction as a set of bald knobbies on an Arctic raceway. Now, listen, you guys fell apart in the third. Dominic, what happened?
Well, it's just that their defense, it was overwhelming. We couldn't keep up. We came out with all our rocket launchers, and, they just guarded their base very well. -1.
All right.
Well, there it is. All right, you guys are on the lagger's choice. You know the drill, so huddle up and give me a lagger's choice, and who's going to be your lagger?
Yo. Okay. We chose Tekken, and I'll play for them.
All right, well, it's Ryan and Tekken. You'll be going up against Carson in the console ring of death. Time to check in for a little Tekken. Tekken 4, round 1, we got Steve and Harong.
1.
Round 1.
All right, now I'm assuming Steve is the blonde guy, and Harong would be the oriental-looking guy. Is that right?
I think it's a death. This is an onion rye sandwich.
Yeah. Oh. Well, nice going there.
Very evenly matched,
Well, that's
Steve
what you
and
get.
Harong.
Well, that's what you get for eating onions all day. Prepare yourselves for the Battle of the Breads.
There's onion in your eye.
Ooh, all right. Well, he's got a few of his own back there.
I think it's Harong with a round 1 victory.
That's over.
2.
Right, here we are, next round. Oh, he's got a good blow in there. Like the pants, though, it's sort of like the pants is sort of like the British flag there, isn't it? It's like the Union Jack.
What'd you say?
Sorry, I was just clearing my throat there.
Jack cheese would go nice with this onion rye sandwich. Perron once again taking it to Steve.
Sandwich.
Up KO. How about that? Ryan gave Carson a good old-fashioned beating and helped his four-wheeling brothers avoid a sweep on game points. Well, I had to say it, but I thought he was going to go down.
Hey, never underestimate the heart of a champion, brother. Now, let's check the game points on the Intel scoreboard in order to come up with our final tally. The Death Legion won a close one. Mech Warrior 4 Black Knight, they grabbed around 1 point and followed with another as they took Unreal Tournament 2003.
Ryan stepped up to it when it counted, defeating Carson in Tekken 4 and helping Team 4-Wheel Drive capture the Lagger's Choice.
The point for the highest accumulated score based on the in-game scoring system goes to, holy moly, chickadee, check yourself before Joe wreck Joe's self. 4-Wheel Drive. I don't need to tell you what that means, big boy.
And now we very carefully figure out our Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP by calculating our players' kill-to-death ratios, adding in any objectives they may have secured, and then we refigure it out even more carefully.
And we find out that our winner is... You're dying out there, aren't you? Ryan! That makes Team 4-Wheel Drive our winners. Stuff that upset in your game stocking. Oh, ye doubters of the scoring system. You played great, my midshipman friends. But in the end, the numbers just don't lie. Talk to me, Goose.
Dude, guys, where are you? I feel very honored again to be the Intel MVP. At first, I didn't really feel I went over the top. I thought we were really going to lose. But then my teammates kept doing all good things. We were really discouraged at first, and we didn't think we had any chance of winning. I'm gonna be the first to die, so. There were some tough competitors there, and especially Onion Boy.
Some of the onion? Yeah, all the onion.
Mech Warrior, I was the lead runner to get the other team's flag, so I really relied heavily on my teammates to cover me. Cover me.
I can't keep up with him.
Get that guy. He's too fast.
Stand on the flag, Dom.
Communication between your teammates is really important, and if you don't cooperate with your team, and if your team doesn't cooperate with you, then you won't have a chance of winning. My teammates really backed me up. If it weren't for them, I wouldn't be here right now.
Well, it just doesn't get any better than that, does it, baby?
You're calling baby. Well, that depends on your idea of a good time now, doesn't it?
My idea of a good time is leaving your scrawny butt in the dust. Later, little fella. And later to all you brothers and sisters of the gaming arena. And remember, if you live in or near sunny San Diego, California, Arena wants you. Visit our website at g4tv.com/arena and sign up to kick some butt on national television. For Michael Loudon,
that's me.
I'm Lee Rearman, and we'll see you next time in the arena. Free bird.
Tell me about the Onion of Death real quick.
The Onion of Death is superior to all vegetables and all life forms that just can't speak English. I have been with the Onion of Death since high school.
And how did it come about that you came together with the Onion of Death?
I was playing a game known as Tribes, and, well, just kind of happened. He chose me.
The Onion of Death?
Yes, the Onion of Death chose me.
Why do you think the Onion of Death chose you?
I have no idea. I really don't. But I am proud to be the Onion of Death's avatar.
Taped on location at the Esports Arena in San Diego, California. Alienware computers with the Intel Pentium 4 processor inside, provided by Alienware.
Stay tuned. Arena next.
Two teams face off.
But only one will say face.
It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of
Arena!
Welcome, everyone, to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into competitive sports. I'm Lee Rearman here with Kevin Pereira. And we're here with two teams that are about to face off in virtual battlefields brought to life on Alienware gaming systems powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Right, but first, they'll try to outmaneuver one another in Mech Warrior 4 Black Knight, and then they're going to try and outgun one another in Unreal Tournament 2003. And after the dust settles, we'll follow things up with a console game to be determined later. But first, Lee, your favorite part, here's the law of Arena.
There are 5 possible points to be won.
And each match is composed of 3 games, which are then broken into 3 rounds.
Each game is worth a point, and the team with the highest accumulated score takes a point.
And the final point goes to the team with the Intel Pentium 4 processor, MVP.
Now let's loosen up and check in with the hot Stacy Barcelona for our team intros. Stacy.
Thanks, Lee. It is a little hot up here. Okay, everyone, if you were with us last time on Arena, you saw the Bebop crew take home the blue ribbon. Well, for one reason or another, they decided to stay at home, which is probably a good thing because they weren't that, how shall I say it, easy on the eye. No worries, though. We plucked 2 brand new teams for our Arena tree, and they are ready to tear each other a new one. On that note, it's time to meet the appropriately named Vegas Annihilation.
My nickname Ender comes from the Orson Scott Card novel Ender's Game. If you know it, you know that I'm really full of myself because Ender is a 6-year-old who saved the world from alien invaders. We'll put up our best fight and see what happens.
I'm a student at USC, and I'm a screenwriting major. I think I try to be offensive, but I'm not very good at it, so I die a lot. I'm going to die gracefully.
Ethan actually named the team Vegas Annihilation because today happens to be my birthday. I like to put on the armor and run forward with my guns blazing. I don't like this, tactics. I think that we can band together and kick some ass today.
I am pure 100% metal. You know that scene in Hellraiser when the guy slices open the guy's skin and wears it? That's what I'm going to do to you.
That's a pretty dark vision, Jeff Scott. Of course, his opponents are pretty short on the warm and fuzzies themselves, or at least you'd think so, judging from their team name. Meet Divine Evisceration.
I graduated from USC. I don't do a lot right now, so I've got lots of free time to practice playing the games we're going to play today. I don't know what I want to be when I grow up. I just like to go out there and charge full steam ahead and kill as many people as I can.
I'm a citizen of Ireland. I moved here when I was a kid. I like tactical shooters, first person, kicking in a door, taking people by surprise with a bunch of my buddies on my back, taking everybody out and then having a beer.
I'm a 21-year-old college student. I've been gaming since I was about 5 years old. I'm more of an offensive player. I don't really like to sit and camp around. I kind of like to go after it and make things happen. I'm going to hunt them down and kill them all.
I'm called Tony Blair because I think he kicks ass. It was that or Donald Rumsfeld. I'm a bit of a hawk. I'm a professional actor. Keep your eye out for some commercials and you'll spot me every now and then. You'll be like, oh, you're dead. I'm gonna bring it.
So these guys run their own brand of smack talk, but at the end of the day, that's all it is, talk. So how about it? Let's ditch the verbiage and get ready for some carnage. Here's a look at MechWarrior 4 Black Knight played on an Alienware gaming system powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Aspen is a large, open, central base area surrounded by extinct volcanic mountains. Clear weather and open areas make this map suitable for weapons such as long-range missiles, so players will have to make sure to stay out of sight or head for cover on higher ground.
1.
Round 1 of MechWarrior 4 Black Knight Gunner and Atlas class gets out fast.
Now, Lee, what we saw in the practice round, I think, was that both teams are pretty well matched.
Well, the fun thing for us is we've got all newcomers here. We don't know what to expect.
I see the red flag.
Now, I did see a member of Team Divine Evisceration hanging back by the flag, so that looks like their strategy leaves one to defend.
We're like trapped here.
They're going to be shooting.
Priscilla Precise under heavy fire, I believe from Irish, really laying it on them. And a captured flag.
That's right, Ender got his hands on the flag and he's heading back towards the blue base now, but he's under heavy fire. He's got his work cut out for him.
We're going strategery this mission.
Tony Blair for Divine Evisceration grabs the blue flag.
And Gunner using the jump jets, I believe, in hot pursuit of Vegas Annihilation.
It's more of a lukewarm pursuit. It's really not making his way over that mountain anytime soon.
Killer FTP, a smaller mech,
just
going after the Atlas class.
Like a chihuahua on his heels.
Don't put your nose where it doesn't belong there, little man.
Here he is. Oh, sweet. It's a head-off, me and him.
And the flag carriers pass each other on the hill. Ender and Tony Blair going at it right now.
Well, Ender faces up to Gunner. Gunner trying to lay it on Ender, trying to end Ender.
3 members of Divine Evisceration teaming up against Ender. He's yelling for help. I don't see any teammates in sight.
Where's my cover?
And now Tony Blair is taking heavy fire.
This is what MechWarrior is all about.
Flag captured.
Ender has placed the flag unless Tony Blair can find the base.
I have their flag. I don't know where the base is.
Tony Blair goes face first right into his teammates.
And that's the round, Lee. Exciting.
And Vegas Annihilation takes round 1.
2.
And round 2 for MechWarrior 4 Black Knight is underway.
Boys in blue scored an excellent flag capture, and it looks like Team Divine Evisceration learned a valuable lesson. They're leaving someone back now to defend their flag.
Hello, Mr. Black.
Member of Vegas Annihilation picks up the flag, but it also looks like
Tony
Tony
Blair
Blair.
having grabbed the flag for Divine Evisceration. This is a carbon copy of round 1, Big Kev.
The difference here is that Tony Blair seems to know where his base is this time. There's no hesitation. He must have locked in his nav point. The key to this game is using your nav points and using them well.
Okay, yeah, help would be good.
Priscilla Precise taking fire from Gunner.
And Tony Blair tangles with Priscilla. Yet again, both flag carriers exchanging fire. And there it is. Priscilla Precise for Team Vegas scores a point.
I'm on the base again. I don't know where it is.
And you had suggested that Divine Evisceration would have had better luck at finding the base.
I suggested it. I didn't say that was going to be the case. Irish throwing down some medium-range missiles.
It's fun to watch some of these Atlas classes just stand there and tee off against each other.
Guys, give me some time. Give me some time. I can get there.
Tony Blair, he finally found his base. He's heading back towards the flag now. Scores a point.
Ender for Vegas Annihilation picks up the flag with Killer FTP in hot pursuit, firing away.
You know, Killer FTP is a smaller mech. He doesn't have the firepower, but if he keeps nipping away, eventually, Ender's going to go down.
And miraculously, almost, Ender's hanging on. Now he's taking fire from multiple locations. And Ender goes down. Divine Evisceration wins the round on points.
3.
Quack, 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 quack.
A lot of chatter going on. This is the rubber match, Kevin.
As predictedly, this is an incredibly close match. Both teams incredibly balanced.
And Gunner using the jump jets. The Atlas class getting a bird's eye view.
I don't have any attention, so.
Killer FTP grabs the flag.
Out of nowhere comes Killer FTP running by a member of Vegas Annihilation as he turns around to give him some fire.
And Priscilla Precise captures the flag.
Both flag bearers running within inches of each other but ignoring each other to make it back to their base.
Killer FTP in my sights.
And Ender and his Shadowcat trying to take down Killer FTP.
Priscilla Precise taking some heavy fire, although from the smaller mech.
Booyah. Oh, you got it? Sweet.
Priscilla Precise scores. At the same time, Killer FTP. Teams are tied, Lee.
This is what happens on the arena. 2 newcomers here becoming very comfortable by round 3. And Ender grabs the flag again.
And Tony Blair
grabs it for Divine Evisceration.
Both flag bearers under extreme fire here.
Okay, I got the flag. I'm running.
Someone get on Ender now. Cover fire, somebody.
There's Killer FTP. Has a clear shot on Ender now.
And Ender, almost safely on the ground, is now taking heavier fire. And Tony Blair choosing to stay closer to the good green earth.
And Killer FTP and Tony Blair unloading on Ender for a moment. Oh, Tony Blair and Killer FTP tangled up. That's going to cost him. That was valuable time wasted.
Oh, that was sweet.
It's down to the wire. Looks like Ender's cresting the hill now.
And he places the flag, Ender for Vegas Annihilation, and that does it. Kevin, 2 newcomers. We could not have asked for a better match, but the Vegas Annihilation managed to reach down deep and grab a little something extra. It was close, but what was the difference?
Killer FTP and Tony Blair, I'm calling you out. You caused a collision, which caused a delay in the flag capture and eventually caused the blue team to get the win.
But when we come back, we'll see what happens in Unreal Tournament 2003. Can the Annihilation pad their lead, or will the Eviscerated manage to recompose themselves? Find out
when Arena returns.
Welcome back to Arena. I'm Stacy Barcelata. Now, before the break, we saw the Vegas Annihilation jump out to an early lead in MechWarrior 4. Hell yeah! Miss Precise, how'd you guys get ahead?
Well, it was all about the girl power and breaking boundaries for female gamers. And as far as strategy, it's about staying light and fast and just getting in, getting out as quickly as possible.
And it definitely worked for you guys. But Mr. Blair, on the other hand, you heard Kevin earlier, you had a pretty costly collision. What happened?
Well, I was coming back to our base with our flag, and I saw her coming back with their flag coming the other way. I saw that the health on my mech's legs was pretty good, so I figured I'd take a shot at her. Unfortunately, FTP is right behind me. We got tangled up. Lost us the match.
Well, the game's not over, and it definitely was a tight game, and we'll see if you can wind up on the flip side of that coin in UT 2003. Here's a look at the game played on an Alienware gaming system powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
2 identical bases on a single asteroid provide the setting for one of the more popular capture the flag maps in Unreal Tournament Phase 3. Players may wind up fixating on the beautiful Egyptian visual stylings of this battlefield, but they better make sure not to slip into vacation mode or else they'll get blasted into the sands of time.
1.
Divine Evisceration attempts to even things up here or be asphyxiated.
I like that. Ender grabs some adrenaline and runs right into the red base. And Ender snags the red flag, bounces right across the map towards the blue base. And Vegas pitching the tent, grabbing the s'mores, camping the hell out of that blue flag.
I need some cover fire, please.
He is bleeding green, and down goes Ender. Team Divine Evisceration showing that they know how to defend their flag.
Red flag dropped.
Wait a sec, I'm coming.
Hellraiser doing his best imitation of bungee jumping in Mexico as he goes down.
I got flag, I need cover.
Once again, Ender grabs the red flag and he calls for cover as he makes his way outside.
Didn't last long last time. Let's see if he fares any better this time.
Taking a jump over the pyramid.
We'll see in a few moments. He's back in his own base now. Looks pretty scot-free. Ender scores one. Gunner grabs the blue flag now and bounces his way across the map, taking the same exact route as Ender did. Looks like Gunner made his way and grabbed the flag.
Both flags safely put back away. This round may go down to the wire.
When you come out, I'll be waiting for you.
Killer FTP unloads on Vegas Annihilation's flag carrier.
Ah, I killed oh, you killed me.
Divine Evisceration in possession of the flag. It looks like Gunner bouncing across the map now.
But time is running out.
He's gunning for the win, folks. Taking the left-hand path down.
Someone guard my back.
Go, Gunner, go.
Go, go, go. Get it in, get it in, get it in.
His teammates encouraging him. Gunner.
Gunner scores, winning round one.
2.
Round two's underway.
And Ender draws first blood.
That was awesome.
Irish having grabbed the flag.
And Irish is under heavy fire as he makes his way back to the base, but is stopped short and gets a face full of sand.
I've been doing this nonsense for a long time. I don't think I've ever seen two teams so evenly matched.
Right in the wheelhouse.
And Tony Blair grabs the flag, backpedaling his way out of the blue base.
Cover. Oh no, I'm gonna fall. Oh.
And he comes just a few inches short.
Again, that parity, both teams immediately know how to go right after a flag carrier.
Lee, when you're not leaving anybody back to defend the flag, that's what you have to do. You have to pounce.
And Ender grabs a red flag.
Ender calling for cover.
Oh, sweet shields.
Picks up a shield power-up. That's going to help him out.
I need cover fire. Cover fire.
This late in the game, one flag capture could be the difference.
And Ender calls it. He's about to score a point, and sure enough, Ender scores one for Team Vegas Annihilation.
I got it.
Gunner's got to hurry.
1 minute remains.
I hear the announcer letting him know he might not have enough time. Picking up some adrenaline along the way back into his base. He picked up some health, costing himself valuable seconds. Oh, but he can't plant the flag. Gunner cannot plant the flag.
Oh, sweet.
Ender has grabbed the flag.
Pulling it out for his team in the last few seconds.
3.
Once again, it comes down to the third and final round in Unreal Tournament 2003.
The one weapon, Lee, I'm surprised I'm not seeing these teams using a whole lot is the translocator. Primary fire sends out a little transportation device, while the secondary fire will warp you right to it.
They've got defense set up.
Irish grabs the blue flag.
No need for the translocator when you can walk right into the enemy base and just pick up the flag.
I got it. I got it. I got it.
Irish goes down, dropping the flag. Let's see if a teammate can pick it up. Doesn't look like it. Flag's returned.
Tony Blair had that flag for all of about 4 seconds. The Irish grabs the flag.
Once again on the offense, going out on the left and tripping on some stairs.
I've got the flag. I need to get on the cover.
Ender has the flag.
Bunny hops his way back in. He is taking fire, though.
And down he goes.
Oh, Gunner translocates while in possession of the flag. Unfortunately, when you do a move like that, you lose possession of the flag.
Oh, man.
Check the rule book, boys. Check the manual. The tension here is palpable.
Your vocabulary is stunning.
This next flag capture will decide this round, the overtime, and Unreal Tournament 2003. Ender grabs a flag.
Oh, man! And Ender has the flag cannon up his ass.
Go get the flag.
Vegas Annihilation leaving 2 members back to defend the flag.
Tony Blair moving in to capture the flag, and he does.
Little cover, please.
Tony Blair rounding the corner, going out through the middle.
Oh, no.
Bouncing across avoiding the bounce pad, taking the right path. He's on a run.
Gunner helping him out.
This is an entourage. P. Diddy making his way into the base, and Tony Blair caps the flag.
And wins the overtime. Well, how about that, little Mr. Kevin Prognosticator? They showed you it was vindication for evisceration. How'd they pull it off?
Round 3, overtime, Lee's played a huge part. Vegas left 2 people back to defend the flag, while Evisceration sent 2 out to escort their flag carrier. They brought it back safely, they got the win, and a story, Lee.
Rock and roll!
Since we're knotted up all at one apiece, it's anybody's guess as to who's in command of the Lagger's choice. We'll run the numbers over the break, but when we come back, one of our teams will get to choose from Tekken 4, War of the Monsters, Fusion Frenzy, Def Jam Vendetta, Burnout 2 Point of Impact, or NBA Street Volume 2. We'll see who's holding court when Arena returns.
I'm Stacey Barcelata, and welcome back to Arena. I'm here with Gunner from Divine Evisceration. Now, Gunner, Kevin said that you guys got ahead by playing aggressively.
Go, go, go.
Was that your strategy all along, or just a last-minute decision?
After the whole Mech Warrior incident, we just decided to run full steam ahead, grab the blue flag, come back to our base with it, just not think about it, just run. So it seemed to work out.
Let's get him.
Dude, we gotta get him.
You are a camper.
Someone cover for me. I'm in like Siberia.
Congratulations on the win. Although you guys are trailing in overall points, but you do own the Lagger's Choice. So what game are you going to play, and who's going to play for you?
I will be playing War of the Monsters against the other team.
All right, sounds good. You're going to be going up against Ethan from Vegas, so let's roll on over, and we're going to do it to it monster style.
Inspired by sci-fi flicks from the 50s and 60s, War of the Monsters pits two oversized, well, monsters against one another in an inner-city fight to the finish. Players can punch, jump, and kick their way to victory, but if they want to win in style, well, then they're going to have to dial up one of their monsters' special moves.
1.
Vegas, baby.
And here we are in Las Vegas. Monsters abound. Gunner and Ender. This is going to decide the match, probably, Kevin.
Gunner's using the monster made out of volcanic rock. Very tough opponent, unfortunately, a little on the slow side.
Ender, more like the lightning bolt incarnate.
Both teams have an energy meter that's full. They could unleash a special attack at any moment.
Yes. Energy. That's sweet.
Both players using close-range melee attacks. It looks like Ender's launching some lightning bolts, though.
The objective is pretty simple. Just beat the snot bubbles out of the other guy.
Ender scales a building, goes up to the top, and grabs the atomic health.
Oof. Nice shot.
And Gunner locks onto Ender, tossing some volcanic rock right into his big eye.
Gunner using both weaponry and brute strength.
Gunner for Team Divine goes down, and Ender is in the lead by 1.
2.
And Gunner's got his work cut out for him. This doesn't look good. Ender has plenty of strength left.
You have to win 2 here.
Ender doing an excellent job blocking some of Gunner's melee attacks there.
Sweet.
And Ender lands a bitch slap, telling Gunner to go make him a sandwich.
Turn, big guy.
Oh, and Ender gets stunned as Gunner starts pummeling him right in the brown eye.
That is stunned as some of our lesser fortunate arena fans down there on the street getting squashed by these 2 behemoths.
Ender leaping from rooftop to rooftop, grabbing... Oh, and there was a major health power-up.
Rooftop battle.
Gunner taking some shots, goes falling off the building, tries to climb back up to the top.
Yes!
And gets slammed into the side of the building as the rubble goes flying.
Ender in hot pursuit.
Oh, I hate to see it end like this.
Oh, this is so going badly.
Gunner absorbs some projectile attacks and goes down.
And on cue, removes his only eyeball. Valiantly, Gunner gave it all he had, but in the end, he just got smoked.
Well, it ain't over till it's over. Let's check the game points on the Intel scoreboard and get a final tally.
Team Vegas Annihilation grabbed the early lead with a Mech Warrior win and a first-round point, but in the blink of an eye, Divine Evisceration turned the tables in Unreal Tournament 2003.
Ender slipped on his leather suit and took the belt to Gunner in War of the Monsters, putting the Annihilation up by a score of 2-1.
He also helped his Vegas buddies to the point for the highest accumulated score based on the in-game scoring systems.
And now we determine the Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP by calculating our players' kill-to-death ratios while figuring in any objectives they might have secured.
Drum roll, please. A quick run of those numbers tells us to hand over the points. And today's victory to Ender and his merry band of Vegas mercenaries. Talk to me, Hoss.
Try and find them and hit them, please. I would say that it feels pretty good to be the Intel MVP. Of course, it was a team effort. I can't discount how my friends really came through. Mech Warrior was a real piece of team strategy. We had 2 people with just about no weapons, lightest mechs possible, stripped everything, put in heat sinks, just speed, speed, speed. All right, me and Rebecca, straight for the flag. Unreal was the same thing. We kept switching it up, who was on offense and who was on defense. We couldn't quite get our formula right. I was really glad that we chose, well, the other team chose War Monsters because fighting games are really my forte. Gunner gave it his all and it went well, but I just kind of wailed on him mercilessly with the giant electric eyeball.
How about just divine immolation?
It was really a fantastic squad combat almost. We played against some fierce competition of equals and came through in the end. Teamwork, teamwork, teamwork.
Good job, Jeff.
Next time I come on the show, I think I'm gonna get a better night of sleep beforehand. But it does feel good to know that I'm a hardcore gamer.
Said with style and grace.
That's right, Stacy. A player like Ender comes along every once in a blue moon or every week or so. But hey, if you fools at home think you have the style and grace to tussle in our arena, then drop that remote and make a beeline to the PC. Visit us at g4tv.com/arena and come kick some butt on national television.
And speaking of kicking some butt, it's time for us to kick it like a cricket for killer Kevin Pereira and cold chiller Stacy Barcelona. I'm Big Daddy Lee Rehrman throwing a birthday shout out to Sweet Lady Vegas right
Happy
over
birthday,
here.
Vegas.
And blowing some mad love your way until the next time we see you in the arena.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah. Priscilla Precise is from a thing on the internet. Apparently, it's my rock star name.
I'm going to take everything you love and cram it in a little ball and just beat that up.
I deal with the whole sort of pop scene by ignoring it and making fun of it a lot.
Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, select, start.
California. Try and eat good because you can never hide. There's no winter.
You can just kind of be unique and be yourself and go out there and blow things up. It's always fun to blow things up.
My favorite game for the Amiga, wait, his name now entirely escapes me.
I'm going to shoot you in the face.
Alienware computers with the Intel Pentium 4 processor inside, provided by Alienware.
Two teams face off.
But only one will stay safe.
It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of Arena! Welcome everyone to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into competitive sports. I'm Lee Rehrman here with Kevin Pereira, and we're here with two teams that you're about to meet that will face off in virtual battlefields brought to life on Alienware gaming systems powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
First, they'll try to outmaneuver each other in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, and then they'll try to outgun one another in Unreal Tournament 2003. And once the smoke clears, we'll follow things up with a console game to be determined later. But first, pound your gavels, kids. It's the law of Arena.
There are 5 possible points to be won.
And each match is composed of 3 games, which are then broken into 3 rounds.
Each game is worth a point, and the team with the highest accumulated score takes a point.
And the final point goes to the team with the Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP.
That takes care of the formalities. Now let's loosen up as we check in with Stacy Barcelona for our team introductions. Stacy.
Thanks, Lee. Thanks, Kevin. Okay, if you have the good fortune to catch the last episode of Arena, you saw Team Vegas Annihilation talk big and play even bigger as they notched their first win on our floor. But today, however, they're going to have to get past some opponents who plan on mopping up the floor with them. Say hello to the Undead Team Zombie.
Me and my buddy Adam, we're going to make a zombie movie together as soon as we get out of college and get some money. You like zombie movies? Figured Team Zombie. I've always been good at games. I remember you walking into arcades, putting a quarter, and I leave my name in the machine. We're going to pull out the big guns and we're going to win.
Me and Ray were in the Marines together, and we were guarding the Taliban prisoners down there. It was really hot and muggy, and really all we had to do was play. Unreal Tournament, I hate campers. I hate them.
I'm in the National Guard, and I live in Oregon, obviously, so this was a really long road trip. We all play a lot together, and so we thought we might be able to do some damage here. I'm going to mop the floors with you.
Right now, I'd have to say maybe I'm a weekend gamer, because just recently we got married. I drove all the way down from Washington State to play on this show. You can't, pass an opportunity up like that.
Talk about dedication. Those boys came a long way to strut their stuff. But will they be sipping on bubbly or making the cold, lonely drive back north? That's going to depend on whether or not our returning champs can bring their A game. Say hello to a new incarnation of Team Vegas Annihilation.
I'm coming here with my friend who is my roommate I've played with for a couple of years, and a friend of ours told us about it, and he's played with us before, and we were like, yes, totally, bring it. We want to play computer games on TV. I'll do whatever's necessary to make us win.
I've been playing off and on since I was probably 7. I play video games sometimes to vent out my frustrations. I came to play video games on television because free t-shirt and free lunch.
I currently work at a nightclub, manager, bouncer, all sorts of stuff, and you have to be able to handle situations, but calmly. I've always enjoyed online parties and stuff like that. I never had the opportunity to do a large LAN party, and I'm looking forward to it.
I am a student at the University of Southern California, and I'm also a DJ and an intern at a video game company. I like really deep games, games with stories that get you emotionally involved. I'm going to destroy you all with a burning, burning passion.
How about that? Ethan likes to spin. Well then, spin this, buddy. You're about to take 40 tons of cold mech steel for a ride on the open circuit as we kick off today's match. Here's a look at MechWarrior 4 Black Knight played on an Alienware gaming system powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
The urban setting for today's map, Big City, presents unique challenges to standard battle mech warfare. Firing angles and line of sight are hindered by a bevy of massive buildings, which is sure to create close quarters combat in the long run. When it comes to the Big City, our players are going to have to get up close and personal if they want to walk away a winner.
1.
And round 1 for MechWarrior 4 Black Knight.
All right, let's show these Army boys what real gaming's about, eh?
Yes, new to the arena, Team Zombie, using 2 Lokis, an Oler-class mech, and an Argus.
Fusion GTX.
He is the lightweight Oler-class mech, using buildings for coverage, not running down main streets.
Find a high point, let me know I need to get up.
An innocent bystander for Vegas Annihilation.
Let's hope he doesn't live up to his name. And Luce is taking some fire, not bothering to exchange, running right on by.
Priscilla Precise.
She's limping a little.
Just being hammered on.
Oh, my leg's gone. This is terrible.
Ender grabs the flag, but gets tripped up. This could cost him some valuable time.
But he emerges with the flag.
Looks like Team Zombie did not take advantage of the fact that Ender was on the keister. If Ray could just get a bead on him, could see some fireworks here.
Hey, one last shot.
Ender smartly hugging those buildings, providing great cover for him.
And Irish launching some rockets at a building. He did hit the building, ladies and gentlemen. Ender rounds the corner and passes. That's Fusion GTX for Team Zombie.
Aggressively moving across the landscape, looking to plant the flag first.
The key to this map is staying hidden behind some buildings, using the landscape for coverage.
I'm coming.
Fusion GTX and the Uller mech scores a point, wondering what's going on with Ender. He had the flag for a good hour, sauntered around for a bit, and then decided to go up in a heap of smoke.
And it's the end for Ender.
Ooh, what up?
Team Zombie, the challenger, comes in here and draws first blood.
2.
And MechWarrior 4 Black Knight round 2 underway. Zombie having taken round 1.
You know, Lee, round 1 showed us that these teams are actually more balanced than we thought. It's just a navigational error on Ender's part.
It takes a lot to come in here right out of the chute and take the first round of competition. But Zombie's not messing around.
Let's win, baby. Let's win.
Looks like Ray and that Argus staying back to camp the flag. Priscilla Precise is coming up on the flag and coming up on a very angry Ray. She absorbs some fire, but quickly strafes right.
Left cone and center.
Innocent bystander.
Just kind of standing there bystanding.
Team Zombie comes in and steals the flag.
That's loose.
It looks like Priscilla Precise has the flag for her team. Got a little tripped up on the building, but she's back in motion with an escort.
All right, I'm going to come provide some cover fire.
And Ender, the little shadow cat that could, opens fire.
Luce is slightly bigger than Priscilla Precise. Not quite as fast or as agile.
That's true, but he can't absorb more hits on the way back to his base.
Luce on his way, Priscilla Precise on her way.
And Luce taking advantage of his heavier mech, unleashing some medium-range missiles as he heads back to his base.
Nice! That's points.
And Priscilla Precise scores a point.
Irish trying valiantly to cut the legs out from under Luce.
Irish is doing an excellent job of controlling traffic in that intersection.
I had my nav point on the team on our flag. They were moving it, so I got all fourth round. It's my fault.
And that'll do it. The heavier mech could not make it back in time, Lee.
3.
Round 3 underway, tied at 1 each.
Be interesting to see in round 3 if experience pays off for Vegas Annihilation, or if the newcomers can come in and take control of the MechWarrior round.
Josh, last time they were just sitting on the flag. I don't know if you saw them, but they were just sitting there. I know.
And Ender, taking some early fire, quickly strafes around a building and now is on his way to the red flag. Ray and that Argus stoically defending their flag.
Ender used those buildings to the advantage, but now he's out in the open parking lot, literally and figuratively.
Red team scramble, blue team scramble.
As Shadow Boy.
Chota Boy squares in on Ender, and Priscilla Precise for Team Vegas Annihilation grabs the red flag, quickly switches her nav point, and heads back to base. And Ender and his small but agile Shadow Cat trying to stand up to Chota Boy in the Loki.
So he's checking for coins against that wall.
Hey, Josh, I'm getting jacked, man.
And it looks like Luce for Team Zombie with the flag. Once again, the heavier mech trying to make a cap.
It's a race to the base.
Priscilla Precise and Luce, both with clear paths, clear shots to their base. Fusion GTX avoiding some long-range missile strikes.
Chota Boy
better be calling for a stunt mech sometime soon. Ow! And Luce scored a quick flag cap. It looks like round 3 is tied 1-1. Total kills are going to come into play, Lee.
Oh, that's it, baby.
And the newcomers, Team Zombie, take round 3 by the slimmest of margins, Lee, 25 points.
Yet another tight MechWarrior match, but Zombie, the newcomer, grabbed the odd rounds to come up with an even, cool victory. Kevin, the champion, came in here I think I caught asleep a little bit.
That's true, that's truly. The matches were very close, but the reason Vegas lost this one, navigational errors. I told him not to print out MapQuest directions to the enemy team's base. He should just invest in a GPS on his HUD.
Where am I going?
Well, let's see if the GPS will do Zombie more good and they can keep their killing streak alive in Unreal Tournament 2003, or if Vegas can remember the second half of their team name coming up when Arena returns.
Hey there, and welcome back to Arena. I'm Stacey Barcelata. Now, before the break, we saw Team Zombie come to life with a narrowly drawn victory in Mech Warrior.
Kill him. Get up. Kill him.
Ray, what was your game plan?
Just win, baby. That's all it's about. Just win.
Well, just win. Well, it worked for you. Priscilla, on the other hand, you guys made Helen Keller look like Magellan. What was up with all the navigational errors?
I didn't make those navigational errors. I think we just needed some time to warm up. We were a little scared by the skill of our opponents, but we got into it at the end.
All right, well, at least you guys didn't get skunked, and it is still early. Come back strong in Unreal Tournament, and we'll have a dead heat on our hands. Now, here's a look at the game played on an Alienware gaming system powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Due to its symmetrical layout, Chrome shouldn't take too long to memorize. Both bases are fairly open and offer 3 different ways to capture the opponent's flag, either with a head-on charge or by using the elevator, or by translocating right up to it. No matter which way you slice it, our players are going to have to navigate Chrome aggressively, or else they're sure to get polished.
1.
Game on.
And round 1 underway. Zombie, the newcomer. Let's see if they can continue their win streak with Unreal Tournament 2003, or if our defending champion can get back on track.
Vegas Annihilation has a little bit of catching up to do on this round. And right off the bat, Loose for Team Zombie grabs Vegas's flag.
Ah, it's crap.
Oh, and Loose takes some fire in the hallway and goes down. And Fusion GTX picks up Vegas Annihilation's flag.
Kill him, damn it. Ah.
Decides to turn around and launch some rockets. Quickly realizes not the best strategy. That delay cost him a life.
We've seen a lot of teams do very well in here that are very aggressive at attacking the flag carrier immediately.
You with me, Ray?
Loose grabs the flag. Zombie seemingly being a little bit more aggressive here.
Takes an alternate route back to his base. Not a whole lot of opposition just yet. Loose rounds the corner.
Nice job. Sweet.
And we've got Fusion GTX on the offensive for Team Zombie.
Ender grabbed it. Didn't last long, though. Vegas Annihilation becoming a little bit more offensive here. Fusion GTX.
Go for it, man.
Fusion GTX plants the flag. Vegas has not learned their lesson. Last time they were in the arena, we saw them leaving too many defenders for the flag and not being aggressive enough.
And once again, Loose grabs the flag for Team Zombie.
That's Ender with the flag, making his way back to his base.
All right, I'm in our zone. I need some cover.
Ender's back in the safety of the blue base, but unfortunately, their flag is missing.
Well, of course, you can't score when the other team has your flag in its possession.
By looking at it, Loose is not in a position to be losing his flag anytime soon.
Can we kill their flag man?
Stalemate continues. Vegas better hurry.
Crouches down to avoid some rocket fire, but he's in trouble and he knows it. When the flag carrier's forced into battle, he goes down quicker than you expect.
Time just ran out on Vegas Annihilation.
2.
And round 2's underway. Vegas Annihilation is on the verge of being just that, annihilated.
Lee scores an LOL, while Loose takes some fire. A front flip and a Mick twist, and Ender lands on his back.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on.
As Loose turns up the heat in this round.
No flags anywhere to be seen.
Well, there's one perched right next to Chota Boy.
Protecting the base. And right now, Vegas Annihilation can't seem to get anything going here. Loose grabs the flag.
Watch my back.
Innocent Bystander grabs the flag.
This is where Unreal gets interesting, folks. Loose was fortunate enough to have his opposition taken out by a fellow teammate.
If Loose can plant this one, this game's all but over.
And Team Zombie scores 1-0. Ray switches from link gun to assault rifle and chases down a member of Team Vegas Annihilation.
Okay, I got the D.
And Ender for Team Vegas Annihilation with the flag and a rocket up his back.
That's no way to treat anybody.
Ow!
And Loose perhaps on his way to adding insult to injury.
Hoping to plant a little salt in the wound.
Irish with the flag, Loose with the flag. As time runs down.
Vegas Annihilation with a chance to tie it up as Irish quickly loses that chance for his team. Way to go, Irish. And Chota Boy returns the red flag for his team, doing an excellent job of defending his base this round.
Let's win, baby.
And it's going to be Zombie taking round 2.
3.
And round 3 underway for Unreal Tournament 2003. It's all over but the shouting, however, as rounds 1 and 2 were taken by Zombie.
Guy in our flag.
Already?
Loose grabs the flag for Team Zombie.
Innocent Bystander grabs it for Vegas.
Mows down a member of Team Zombie with his flak cannon, and Loose is back in his own base now, waiting for his flag to be returned.
Little help.
Vegas Annihilation clearly stepping up the offensive game for this round. Vegas Annihilation loses control of the flag, and Team Zombie quickly picks up.
All right, Josh, I got your back, man.
Using the translocator to snag the flag and avoid enemy fire. Excellent move by Luce on that one.
And Luce has been a MVP all his own here at Emerald Tournament, although he goes down as if on cue.
Ender trying to use Team Zombie's strategy to his advantage. Ender using the translocator grabs the red flag, but a very, very skilled Chota Boy mows him down.
I got him.
Zombie, having shown great offense in rounds 1 and 2 now, is playing defense. And Luce, why not? Why not play a little offense?
Yeah, why not? Why not mix it up? Humiliate the other team and score some points.
Someone needs to take the guy who has our flag.
Luce is passing the neutral area back into his base now.
I'd say he's loose as a goose.
Like he's a bug.
In a rug.
And Luce captures the flag for Team Zombie.
And that's it. Well, they are not challengers anymore because they are continuing their death march through Arena with a 3-round sweep. Our champions, we thought they were good coming in. Vegas, what's going on?
At first I thought it was an even match, but it turned out to be a blowout. Offense aside, Team Zombie, Chota Boy, excellent job. You get my personal MVP award. You did a great job defending your flag.
Well, Vegas, you've been sticking up the joint, but at least now that you're looking up the ass end of a 2-0 deficit, you get command of the Lagger's Choice. When we come back, you guys will get to choose from Fusion Frenzy, Def Jam Vendetta, Auto Motorista, ATV Off-Road Fury 2, Tekken 4, and Go! Sega Soccer Slam. Stick around and find out what our Laggers choose when Arena returns.
Hi, and welcome back to Arena. I'm Stacey Barcelata, and I'm here with Ender from Team Vegas Annihilation. And I hate to point out the obvious, but you guys got worked harder than the Jersey Turnpike at rush hour. What happened?
Well, you know, I got to give it up to this team. They were just fantastic. They outplayed us. It's that simple.
Oh, no way, really?
Okay, well, don't throw in the towel just yet because you guys are in control of the Lagger's Choice, and that means you get to pick the game and tell me who's going to be lagging for you.
Well, it turns out that I am going to take the helm at Tekken 4 because it is my game and I'm ready to rock.
Okay, sounds good. I just heard you're going to be going up against Ray the Zombie. Now let's roll on over that way and throw some blows Tekken style.
Tekken 4 is the latest in an amazing series of 3D brawlers. Ender chooses to play as Paul while his opponent takes on the role of Law. Best 2 out of 3 wins in this fight to the finish.
1.
Check out the size of those mitts. However, Mr. Silk Gown himself, Law, doesn't appear to be
The
concerned.
laboratory is where it all goes down.
Paul for Vegas. They better come through with some kills and some points and some MVP, or Zombie will go in as our new champion there, Kevin.
Lee, I know you've hesitated to use this word in the past, but I'm going to say it. Blowout. Round 1 goes to Paul.
2.
Round 2. Fight.
Moving on to round 2. Paul crouches and gets ready to bring on the pain.
Nice.
But Law comes back with a nice strike early on. Health bars are, well, they were even. Ladies and gentlemen, in a match that's quicker than my love life, Paul might just take this one.
Oof. Tekken 4 is the ultimate one-on-one game. Oof. And a knockout.
3.
Surprising win by Law, came back there midway.
Paul fought the Law and the Law won. Shut up.
Paul looks like he might run away with round 3. Well, check that and check this. Law comes back with a couple of combo kicks. I think that was the brown ring twister that Paul just unleashed on Law.
Good game.
Ending the round and securing the win for Team Vegas Annihilation.
Paul for Vegas Annihilation took it to Zombie.
Paul Phoenix wins.
Yeah, man.
A late round victory helps Gang Vegas save some face, but wasn't enough to cure the hangover of 2 consecutive butt whippings. Let's check out the game points on the Intel scoreboard and find out. Zombie shed some flesh, but picked up a victory in MechWarrior, capturing the round 1 point. Different day and same tune in round 2, as the Brothers of Zombie dropped a popping in Unreal Tournament 2003.
As you just saw, Ender put up a solid showing in Tekken 4, pulling his team to within a point, 2-1.
The joy is fleeting, though, as Zombie snatches up the point for the highest accumulated score based on the in-game scoring systems, boosting the undead to a 3-1 lead.
And now we determine the Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP by calculating our players' kill-to-death ratios while figuring in any objectives they might have secured.
A quick look at the digits, and we find that
Loose
is one tight mug. Looks like all that wartime downtime paid off. Taliban watchman, what you got to say for yourself? Semper Fi.
It's an honor to be on this show and to be the MVP. We went in there, we had a pretty strong game plan of just win, baby.
Just win, baby. Just win, baby. Just win.
Mech Warrior, we had a pretty solid configuration on the mechs. It's a big thing, it's weapons, and then knowing our jobs, and everybody knew their job real well. Me and Josh are going after the flag, and Ray and Nathan were shooting everybody else. Unreal Tournament, same thing. Me and Josh running again. Ray doing a little bit of that, Nathan rock solid on defense. So.
Where's he at? Yeah, nothing.
Second 4, no idea, their game. Ray went in there not knowing too much, but he's a big BS2 fan, and he did decent. Ray lives down here in Corona, and when he got the call, Josh had about a week to get out of work. Came down from Washington, way up the top of Washington, down to pretty much Portland, where me and Nathan live, and then we all packed into my car, and 15 hours later, we showed up down here with no sleep. A lot of driving.
But it's all about the kills.
I'd like to do a better job myself in a couple things. But other than that, we're really solid. We got to tweak a couple things, but we can do that at home.
I got nobody on me.
Hey, there's somebody back by the flag.
Later.
It's good. We got a really solid team, so hopefully we'll do really well in the next game. Just win, baby. That's our only motto. Just win, baby. You know, we might be a little behind, but it's all right. It's all right. You know, we'll do a good job.
spoken like a true MVP.
I wouldn't know myself. But hey, if you at home think you know how it's done and are confident you'll be able to bag an MVP spot on our show, then hit the PC like you mean it. Log on to g4tv.com/arena and sign up to kick some butt on national television.
For game guru Kevin Pereira and game goddess Stacy Barcelona, I'm Big Daddy Lee Rehrman saying it's time to fly on up out of this biatch. We'll see you next time in the arena!
Good job, everyone.
You're like a miner, so you find mines and asteroids to like get certain kinds of metals out that make certain kind of components that make shields for people.
I'm running off maybe like 3 hours of sleep, and I'm not really up to par.
I'm a screenwriting major. Right now I'm working on a historical epic based on a true story about a spy during the Revolutionary War.
Like I like this first-person shooter, but not this one. I like this sports game, but not this one.
I'm a writer, aspiring guitarist as well.
What was the other question?
From Chicago, so, you know, there's a good 8 months of the year where you can hide underneath your clothing.
And that's about it right now. I'm 23 years old. Not a lot.
Alienware computers with the Intel Pentium 4 processor inside, provided by Alienware.
Two teams face off.
But only one will save face.
It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of
Arena!
Welcome to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into competitive sports. I'm Lee Rehrman here with Kevin Pereira, and we are here with two teams that are about to face off in virtual battlefields, brought to life on Alienware gaming systems powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
That's right, Lee. First, they'll try and outwit each other in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, and then they're going to try and outkill one another in Unreal Tournament 2003, after which we'll play a console game to be determined later. But first, your favorite part, here's the law of Arena.
There are 5 possible points to be won.
Each match is composed of 3 games, which are then broken into 3 rounds.
Each game is worth a point, and the team with the highest accumulated score also takes a point.
And a final point goes to the team with the Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP.
Now that the formalities are out of the way, let's make our way over to Stacy Barcelona for our team intros. Stacy.
Thanks, Lee. Thanks, Kevin. Last we left things on Arena, Team Zombie had ended Vegas Annihilation's 1-episode run of dominance with a convincing victory. But will the Zombie 4-piece be able to build on their streak, or are we going to have to add them to a list of one-hit wonders? I'm guessing that the guys you're about to meet might have something to do with that. Say hello to Team NC.
I guess my all-time favorite game is Strider, the original Sega game. When I had to choose a name, I thought, you know, what was my favorite game, and it was Strider. So what we want to show is how good we can be as a team. Try to win as many games as we can, and basically not suck.
Team name is NC, or Net Connection, my buddy Storm. Hoo-ah can't be said, it has to be yelled. When I game and I'm drunk, then that's just run and shoot everything. But usually when I'm sober, I think.
I work at an internet cafe, and one of my teammates is the owner of it, and so that's how we kind of all met. We were invited, and my boss pitched the idea to me, and I was like, all right, may the best team win, I guess.
I've been playing video games since I was a little kid. My first game system was Nintendo. I must have went to at least 12 of those. I just leave my games on all day. If I'm have to go to bed, then I'll just leave it as the same page. I'll just put on pause. We're still working on a game plan. Best thing for now, I'll have to say, is go all out. Don't hold nothing back.
They're about to go up against a well-oiled unit. Say hello again to Team Zombie.
I'm 22 years old. I live in Corona, California. I go to college. I like to play video games and sports. I like my name, Ray. Maybe I can just do a little spin on it, add an I instead of a Y. Same thing. We're going to win. Get ready to lose. We're going to win.
Ray is kind of like the team captain, I guess. Me and him go way back from, high school. Adam and Nathan were buddies growing up as well. Now it's just trying to combine that team and kick some ass.
My nickname's Chota Boy. It's a long story, and I don't know if it would be good to speak of over the camera. I was really good friends with these guys. I have been for years, and they basically called me up and said, hey, do you want to go? And I said, yeah.
Me and Nathan grew up together. Me and Ray were in the Marines together. We had nothing to do, and we were just kind of channel surfing, and I happened to cross it one time. I just thought it was kind of a cool little show. It was kind of a joke. We put it in over the internet, I don't know how many months ago, and then finally we get a reply.
Okay, they signed up a year ago, and the best they could come up with was Zombie? Come on, guys. Anyone ever hear of tapping into your creative juices? Well, that river may be running dry, but I have a feeling that some blood's about to flow because it's time to fire up MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, and here's a look at the game played on an Alienware gaming system powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Mountainous ridges, plateaus, and mazes line this piece of war-scorched earth known as Canyon from northwest to southeast. Excellent cover is available to flanking forces, but crossing the canyon will most probably require jump jets.
1.
And round 1, MechWarrior 4 Black Knight. Zombie taking the challenger head on.
You got a big one coming for you.
Our last episode of Arena, Luce was spectacular.
And he's sticking with the Cougar. Excellent choice. He did well with it last time.
And a flag has been picked up.
Fusion GTX with the enemy's flag making his way back to the base.
I'm trying to get the flag. Go.
And Strider for Team NC using the Mad Cats.
And down goes Strider. Whatever mech he was, he is no more.
Regardless, he's scrap as Fusion GTX sweeps by his own flag on the way back to the base and scores one. And Luce for Team Zombie picks the enemy's flag right up again. Excellent strategy by Team Zombie, leaving 2 mechs back to defend the flag and sending out a smaller mech to cap.
I'm coming in on the left side.
Luce letting his teammates know exactly where he is and where he's going.
Little movement out of Team NC. They seem lost in this desolate wasteland.
Luce scores a point for Team Zombie. If you're keeping tabs at home, your scoreboard is probably very lopsided at this point.
I got the flag. Okay, I'm getting back home.
And Suicide Speedy takes severe damage to a new level by exploding.
How you doing, Josh?
I'm coming back. I'm major damage.
Strider for Team NC taking some heavy fire.
It's my guess that he's not going very far with 2 members of Team Zombie there to stop him. Fusion GTX inches away, limping.
He's trying to hang on, trying to get the base. Fusion
He's
GTX.
got his... With a last-minute flag cap.
Down he goes. Did he plant that flag?
He did. I believe the flag
going
was
down. Fusion GTX. Wow.
I dropped the flag. Keep going.
Blowout at this point, Lee.
And the scoreboard says as such. If Team NC hopes to have a chance here, round 1 had better have been an anomaly.
Playing possum, Lee. I talked to these guys before. They said they were going to come out of the gate sucking and then surprise them in round 2.
Dang it, again. I don't...
And down goes Suicide Speedy in short order. Wow. Bang.
I love how Team Zombie adds the sound effects into the MechWarrior game.
I'm really getting tired of this.
Fusion GTX tramples over a tent and grabs Team NC's flag.
Picking up where round 1 left off.
At this point, Lee, NC standing for no competition. Helpful hint for Team NC, when you leave somebody to defend your flag, make sure they know how to aim.
Fusion GTX closing in on a flag capture.
Scoring a point for Team Zombie.
Hello, I'm taking hits.
Suicide Speedy doing a little slip and slide across the sand before exploding. At least he showboats before he dies.
And Luce grabs a flag for Zombie. More of the same here in round 2.
Hoo-ah and his Mad Cat not able to twist the torso fast enough.
Come on, get some.
And Luce is taking heavy fire.
Hoo-ah's got him in his sights, launching some missiles, but Luce uses the mountain for cover. And there's the Chota Boy on defense.
Someone's getting mad.
And Luce strafes around the right-hand side and gets point 2. And there must be a glitch in the matrix. I'm experiencing deja vu. Fusion GTX grabs Team NC's flag.
Suicide Speedy back from the dead, trying to rally here in round 2.
On a good run, he stopped for some reason. I don't know if he's confused. Looks like he's trying to square off against members from Team Zombie as opposed to capping, and he paid the price right there.
Get mad. Where you at, Josh? I'm almost there.
Round 2 will go to Zombie. Round 3 here at MechWarrior 4 Black Knight. Team Zombie taking rounds 1 and 2 handily.
And Strider launches a preliminary missile strike against the ground, showing that sand who's boss.
Oh, bring it. Bring it.
Fusion GTX picking up the flag.
Watch, I'll run right into you. Oh, what's that? Can't even hit me.
And talking a little trash.
A little bit of playful barbs between teams.
Tip of the day for Team Nearly Competent. Make sure you can back up your big mouth, boys.
And down goes Suicide Speedy as Fusion GTX makes his way.
And Loose waiting for his teammate to plant the flag before he picks it up yet again.
Oh yeah, another flag capture.
As Fusion GTX places it, Loose waiting for Fusion to capture the flag so he can swoop on down from the mount side and pick it right up. Using those jump jets, strategy like that requires excellent communication, excellent teamwork, and a complete lack of defense. As soon as Loose captures that flag, Fusion GTX is in position to pick it right back up again.
Hey Ray, I'm coming in, man. On your left.
And Loose places the flag once again for Zombie.
And Suicide Speedy gets his homicide expedited. As Fusion GTX picks up the flag on the strength of a Loose capture.
I'm on my way back, guys. Got it again. Come on.
Team NC almost seemed surprised that Team Zombie got their flag. I think they'd be accustomed to it by now.
Fusion GTX unopposed. And there it is, like clockwork. Now I know what NC stands for. No chance. Those guys got worked harder than a Cirque du Soleil tightrope. Kevin, what happened?
It doesn't take an expert to point out a bitch slap, Lee. That was embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for him. The match sucked. Forget it. It was horrible.
Well, will Team Nudist Colony manage to shed their losing ways in Unreal Tournament 2003, or will they keep sucking hind teeth? Find out when Arena returns.
Welcome back to Arena. I'm Stacy Barcelata, and it's getting hot in here. Ray, you guys were on fire in MechWarrior 4.
Get loud. Get pumped up. Yeah.
Walk me through it in your eyes.
2 things, Stacy. Teamwork and skill. Put those together, Team Zombie.
All right. Sounds good. And Dominic, you guys kind of got mowed out there. Situation looks a little bleak.
Yeah, we got slaughtered, but lack of communication and lack of strategy play. But overall, we're just doing our best we can to make up the points and do everything we can.
All right. Well, you got some pretty thick skin and got a big mouth, but more importantly, you got a lot of heart. And let's see if you can right this ship in UT 2003. Here's a look at the game played on an Alienware gaming system powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Citadel is an ominous-looking map, but it makes for an exciting game of capture the flag. The symmetrically opposed bases may be extremely small, but they're going to have to be guarded the right way if either of our teams wants to come up big.
Round 1 of Unreal Tournament 2003. Team NC in round 1 better get their act together, Kevin.
Let's go! Conan for Team NC with the flag, talking trash, and then he gets taken out like the trash.
And Loose grabbing the blue flag. All those kids under 13 better be put to bed with the smack talk that is coming.
Is that enough for you, baby? You, Ray. I'm gonna get your ass. Get who? Your mother's a
I got to question what Team NC is talking about. They better concentrate on playing.
Yeah, if they were paying attention there, Lee, they would have noticed that Team Zombie just scored 1 flag cap. And there's Fusion GTX with the blue flag on his way back to his base.
The Fusion GTX, I believe, just had another flag placement.
And Hua for Team NC picks up the red flag.
I got that. Give me some cover, guys.
I'm surprised he didn't teleport out of that room. Instead, he's opting to take the right bridge route, trying to strafe around some assault rifle fire. He's... And he's off the map.
Go, cover me.
Strider for Team NC with the flag now. Sneaking back in, has a teammate there. Almost absorbing some friendly fire. Strider's back in his base, but he will not be able to converge a point here.
This isn't MechWarrior. Come on, you're going to have to do better than that.
Oh, wait, someone just returned their flag. Sure enough, Strider for Team NC.
Nothing.
And Loose grabs the blue flag.
And Strider with the red flag. Let's see if Loose can stop him. Strider drops it.
Yeah.
And Loose captures the flag.
That's right. Stay down, and I got... Damn it!
As the bitching gets louder and louder. Suicide Speedy with the flag. Team NC excited for no reason at this point. Their flag is not present. They will not be able to capture. The nerdy chatter is deafening.
Oh, and down goes Suicide Speedy.
And Loose quickly leaps back into his base, and that's the end of round 1, Lee.
2. And round 2's underway.
And wasting little time, Loose using that translocator to make his way to the enemy base. unable to pick up the flag thanks to some strong NC defense for once.
Hey, remember me, boy? You like that?
The candid trash talk is atrociously.
I'm actually kind of enjoying it myself.
Not very nice at all.
And Chota Boy doing an excellent job defending his flag.
Zombie not waiting on their heels, taking it right to Team NC.
Fusion GTX bunny hopping his way towards victory.
I got theirs. Come on, let's go.
Well, he has ours. Well, somebody shoot him.
Fusion GTX is in the base. Unfortunately, gets mowed down. A member from Team MC returns the flag, and Conan scores a point lead. This is the first time in history Team NC has ever been up in anything in their lives.
Well, now's the time for them. If they lose this round, it means they lose Unreal Tournament.
Conan makes his way across the bridge, waiting for his flag to be returned.
In the middle, in the middle.
Luce has done the same.
And Conan runs into two members of Team Zombie in his own base. And Luce is fighting Suicide Speedy in his own base. Gets taken out, and Luce is there to make the point happen.
1-1, guys.
Come on, ladies. Bua disposes of two members of Team Zombie, excellently placed rocket shots.
We're all knotted up as time runs out in round 2. Luce has the flag.
Strider teleports in hot pursuit.
Get him on the bridge, the bridge.
Suicide Speedy has the red flag.
Conan with some defense.
Team NC looking for a way to pull out round 2.
Let's do this. Come on, I can put this in. We can win this. We can win this.
And Luce is waiting for his flag to be returned. He's going to camp on the sniping tower, hoping to avoid some fire. Oh! And a member from Team NC goes down, and Luce is there to capture the flag.
3. Hi-oh.
And round 3 is underway.
The accumulated score is what Team NC needs to focus on this round. And Fusion GTX making his way back into his base. This could be an early flag capture.
Red team takes the lead.
Already?
Suicide Speedy unable to make it out of the red base with the flag that run.
And it continues. The woes for Team NC. Now Luce has the flag.
And a drop sent him to his death.
Okay, somebody back me up. Somebody back me up. Somebody back me up.
Suicide Speedy has the flag.
Makes his way across the bridge, bunny hopping to avoid some rocket splash damage. Back in his base, but we've seen this several times. Not able to capture the flag because Team NC is not in possession of their own flag.
I'm coming in, guys. Come on.
Fusion GTX runs outside. Suicide Speedy goes down. Fusion GTX teleports to camp up top.
I have the flag. I have the flag. I have the flag. I'm hiding.
Suicide Speedy decides to wait inside their base.
And Zombie very content just to wait this one out here in round 3.
And now the flag bearers are fighting. Suicide Speedy takes out Team Zombie's flag bearer.
Yes, I got the flag.
And scores a point for his team. The teams are tied, Lee. We might see some overtime action here.
Someone gonna stay in base and guard?
Strider grabs their flag, is heading back towards the base. Strider mows down a member of Team Zombie and makes his way back into his base. Hua at the flag does not come out to cover his teammate.
And now Conan has the flag. Fusion GTX
Fusion
has the flag.
GTX with the flag. I got the flag! I got the flag! Just kill him! The geeks are ecstatic, Lee.
Whoever scores wins.
Strider with the flag back in Team NC's base. Strider caps it. Holy what a cracker. Team NC wins it.
All right, Kev. Team NC now stands for non-stop cussing.
Where's the whole...
The trash talk did get toned down quite a bit, but I'm willing to say they learned their lesson. Unfortunately, it was a little too late.
It's not all bad, because Team No Clue has commanded the Lagger's choice. And when we come back from the break, they'll get to choose from ATV Off-Road Fury 2, Auto Modelista, Sega Soccer Slam, NBA Street Volume 2, Burnout 2, Point of Impact, or Facizzle Manizzle Def Jam Vendetta. Fill out what they chisel when a Rizzle returns.
Everybody, I'm Stacey Barcelata, and welcome back to Arena. Ruben, you heard Kevin a while ago. You guys did turn it around.
Blue team takes the lead.
We got a point.
But does it feel a little hollow considering you guys are still lagging?
Well, we just came here just to play, so we didn't really expect to win.
Where were you backing me up all this time? No, you didn't.
All right. Well, it was a valiant effort, no matter how you look at it. And now it's time for the Lagger's Choice. You guys get to play one last game. You're going to pick. What's it going to be, and are you going to play?
I'm going to be playing, yes, and we're going to be playing Burnout 2.
Okay, sounds good. Well, let's head over there and let's go burn out.
We'll be playing Crash Mode, where the object is to wreak as much vehicular mayhem as humanly possible. Players drive their cars into the heart of rush hour traffic with the hopes of causing a major wreck. And the player that levies the most damage after 3 rounds is our winner.
1.
And Burnout 2, Ruben for NC, tries to wreak as much havoc as possible. Hey, something, dumbass.
Ruben managed to hit a truck there, which is definitely worth a lot more points than a car, and thankfully that truck hit a gas tanker, but his multiplier is not as high as I'm sure he'd like it to be at this point.
Total damage with multiplier 1 1.6 million bones. And next up for Zombie, Ray.
Thanks to licensing fees, Ray is driving a red truck, but he's using a bit of the boost as he approaches the intersection. Smashes head first into a Greyhound, but unfortunately he missed most of the cross traffic. That's going to cost him.
Those buses get pricey.
As the helicopter flies over the action.
Ooh, it's close. It's close.
Ray barely squeaked out a victory there in the first round of Burnout. I think a dented fender was the difference.
And round 2 underway.
Very close matches. Team NC tries to make up the difference here using his Burnout. Slams right into a flatbed. If it jackknifes, that'll be worth quite a bit.
And his point totals accumulating rapidly.
Excellent multiplier here in this round as we fly over the scene.
The multiplier, it will be a shade over $600,000. Excuse me, $6 million.
What's it to you? You're a superstar.
What is it to me? I am.
Bling Bling Rareman.
Ray awaiting the beginning of round 2 for him.
Using his nitro in short bursts. That's going to cost him on speed, but will it help him on accuracy? Clips the end of a logging truck and French kisses a freighter as his car goes flying through the air. He's got an excellent multiplier.
Cash register keeps ringing. Damage assessment slightly a hair over $8 million.
It looks like Ray and Team Zombie are in the lead, but not by much, Lee.
They're neck and neck. This third round will decide it here. Burnout 2 for our total game.
Ruben side swipes the truck.
He's airborne.
With the chain reaction in those buses. Oof. Giving him a nice multiplier. Oh, and the car almost slams into a taxi.
The flyby with the totals. Round 3 number of $5.3 million. Ray in the red pickup.
Generic red pickup.
Approaching the scene.
It's the back of a blue van. Gets a little bit of air, slams a bus. The Chinese tourists are screaming as a taxi slams the back of a Greyhound. Excellent multiplier.
And the ancillary damage, I think, is going to put Ray well over the top. There you go. Just a shade under $16 million.
The lagger's choice overall is going to go to Ray and Team Zombie.
I have to admit, I could watch cars crashing on a road all day long. Unfortunately, we're on a schedule, so let's keep things moving.
Okay, Lee, it was close again, but Ray is the bigger mayhem maker. Let's check the game points on the Intel scoreboard, although I have a feeling it's just a formality.
Team Zombie jumped out to a 1-0 lead with an early MechWarrior thrashing. They put up a better fight in Unreal Tournament, did NC, but NC 17 still drew a box office blank. Zombie 2, Team NC 0.
Ruben came up with some big numbers in Burnout 2, but Ray came up with even bigger ones, taking Team Zombie to a 3-0 lead.
Now make that 4-0 because Team Zombie also notches a point for the highest accumulated score based on the in-game scoring system.
And now we determine the Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP by calculating our players' kill-to-death ratios while figuring in any objectives they might have secured.
And those numbers show Fusion GTX is the head of the class, score of points, and a win for his team, and an MVP award for him. Sing it loud, sing it proud, Hoss.
What I'm talking about. I am very excited and very happy. You know, I couldn't have done it without my team. They just, you know, they backed me up. In MechWarrior, we had a plan. Adam, he comes up and tells me, all right, you know, you need to do this to counterattack. Did that, and after that, it was just a breeze, running in and grabbing their flag. No mercy, guys. In Unreal Tournament, basically, I just got in there, I practiced, I kind of just got to feel and stick to one main path and just annihilate anything that gets in my way.
Your petty little lasers won't do nothing.
Normally, I don't talk smack, but as soon as like somebody starts talking smack and I'm like in that game and it's just like total different personality.
Okay, there you go, Trash Talker.
I'm just really surprised that I got it. I think we feel very confident and we're going to win.
Man, that's one cool cat.
It reminds me a bit of myself back when I was coming up. No. Easy, little mama. Hey, any of you comers out there feel like you might be ready to arrive in our arena? Then pound on your PC and log on to g4tv.com/arena and sign up to kick some butt on national television.
And that's about all that she wrote for another butt-kicking session of national television for us. For the deceptively strong Kevin Pereira and the not-so-deceptively lovely Stacey Barcelona, I'm Lee Rareman, and we'll see you next time in the arena!
You know what? Screw them. Run, boy. Come on, almost there. 1 minute, less than a second. Come on, go. Go. Okay, I'm gonna jump. Yeah, I gotta come back on the flag. Back me up! Someone just back me up! I can make it back in time! Back me up! Let's go! People, Kodak, get over there! Move it! Let's go! I'm moving! Yes, sir! Yeah! We're gonna do this!
Alienware computers with the Intel Pentium 4 processor inside, provided by Alienware.
teams face off.
But only one will save face.
It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of
Arena!
Welcome to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into competitive sport. I'm Lee Raymond here with Kevin Pereira, and we are here to meet two teams shortly who will face off in virtual battlefields brought to life on Alienware gaming systems powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
That's correct. First, they'll try and outwit each other in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, and then they'll try to outkill one another in Unreal Tournament 2003, after which we'll play a console game to be determined later. But first, grab some popcorn. Here's the law of Arena.
There are 5 possible points to be won.
Each match is composed of 3 games, which are then broken into 3 rounds.
Each game is worth a point, and the team with the highest accumulated score takes a 4th point.
And a final point will go to the team with the Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP.
Let's get to the freaking fun, people, as we toss to Stacy Barcelata for our player introductions. Stacy.
Thanks, Lee and Kevin. On the last episode of Arena, Team Zombie dipped their opponents in a bucket of water and wiped the floor with them. And although Zombie has racked up an impressive 3-game win streak, their opponents have no plans to play Mop and Glow, unless they're the ones doing the mopping, that is. Meet the Circus of Ego.
Background is in archaeology from school. Worked for the LA Coroner's Office for a while. I'm waiting to be a state park ranger. You don't even know where we're going to come from. We're going to try to attack you from all different sides today.
I actually work at Knott's Scary Farm during the month of October as a monster at the world's scariest and biggest Halloween party. My wife was a monster too. That's how we met. I wait for my wife to go to bed, and then I start playing.
I am a junior high teacher. My junior hires know I play games. I've had several discussions with a couple of them about games like Splinter Cell. I think we'll at least put up a fight, but the main thing is just to have fun.
Kook is just a name. It's a derivative of kook, as in the surfer term. I game all day at work. I game when I come home. Game on the weekends. It's just all games.
Now that's a pretty cool name, Circus of Ego, but only time and our returning champs will tell whether or not these guys wind up looking like circus geeks instead. Say hello again to Team Zombie.
Got out of the military, and I'm looking to just play some games today. First priority was, hey, who's my friends? I mean, it's who can play, but who's my friends? And so I'm like, you need to come down. We're going to be on TV, and we're going to win. We always talk about winning. We've been waiting a year for this.
There's some games that I just will go completely defensive. Others that I'll go offensive. We're just going to practice as much as we can practice until we fall asleep. You won't know what hit you. Let's just put it that way.
I'll play any type of game. Medal of Honor, Frontline, and then, of course, Unreal Tournament. I've never been on TV before. It was just kind of a spur-of-the-moment thing.
I'm not too into role-playing, stuff like that, but first-person shooters, strategy like Command & Conquer, stuff like that. I'm either like a runner or a headhunter or whatever, but I hate campers.
The Zombies only 2 wins away from getting into the Hall of Champions. Can they do it? Why ask questions when the answers are waiting to flesh themselves out? It's time for round 1, so let's take a look at MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, played on the Alienware gaming system, powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
In the northern latitudes of a distant world, a large lake divides 2 bases. Our players have 2 chances. They can either maneuver their way with grace and skill through the hills and forests, or they can take a leisurely dip in the water. Now, let's find out who's the king of dry land.
1.
And round 1 is underway. The defending champion, Zombie. Circus of Ego, the challenger.
Talk to me, yo. I'm up on the top of the hill. I'm following you.
Notice lots of communication on behalf of Circus of Ego, Lee. There's Kook and CS Jester heading out for the flag.
And Zombie has always gotten out to a very fast start.
We'll see if it works for them this round.
I am here now.
And there it is, Fusion GTX. Carrying the water, so to speak, for Zombie.
And we saw Twok there trying to camp and defend their base's flag. Unfortunately, his Atlas was just too slow.
I'm down.
And Judge Man.
Not quite sure if Judge Man was overheating there or what.
Just taking a breather. Why not?
You know what? Never mind, Lee. Fusion GTX scores a point for Team Zombie.
Coming in for the flag. Damn, he's much faster than I am.
Kook arrives at the flag. doesn't look like he's going to make it out of there successfully. Excellent defense. Chota Boy gets run up into the hill by another member of Circus of Ego, giving Kook just enough time to limp before dying, but there he is, wait!
Cool, I got the flag, yo. I'm trying, oh my god, dude, I fell down, that's not good.
CS Jester trips up momentarily. He's got two members of Team Zombie on him, looks like Chota Boy and Ray.
All right, Josh, I'm on my way back.
Loose, like a broken record, picks up the flag for Team Zombie. Circus of Ego putting up a valiant effort, only down 1-0, but CS Jester goes down.
Those pine trees don't exactly speed you up, Lee.
Damn it.
And here comes Loose back into Team Zombie's base.
To another flag capture.
Dude, somebody get on Fusion. He's almost down.
Circus of Ego unable to make anything happen here as far as flag captures, but it's still early.
2.
In round 2 underway, Zombie haven't showed their usual prowess, but Circus of Ego had their maiden voyage with a little bit of success.
Yeah, for newcomers to the arena, Lee, they held them to 2 flag captures, which was more than we've seen previous teams.
They're way too fast. I can't do anything.
Quack not doing the hottest job defending Circus of Ego's flag as Fusion GTX swoops in and picks it up for his team.
Fusion GTX and Loose, we've come to know as scoring machines here.
And look at Loose, just waiting on the hill for that capture. With his nose in the dirt, ostrich style.
It looks like he's taking a dump.
Okay, I'm scoring.
We're talking about Loose taking a dump. Fusion captures the flag.
And Twack is hot stepping it as he tries to get a beat on Loose. But as we've seen time and time again, Lee, Loose just too fast.
It looks like he's making his way back to where he just took that dump.
Are you on him?
I'm on him.
Judge Man from Circus of Ego using that Black Knight in hot pursuit.
Serpentine for Loose, avoiding that fire from Judge Man.
And there's the mighty Ray attacking a member of Circus of Ego as he runs in and picks up the flag.
Ooh, get down, punk. Get down. Kill, Ray. Kill.
And Loose, once again, plants that flag.
Chota Boy and Ray sure know how to defend their base. That'll do it for round 2.
3.
In round 3 underway, with Zombie having taken rounds 1 and 2.
Circus of Ego has been a little more aggressive than previous teams.
Hey, dude, this thing rocks back and forth like I'm walking.
A little change of strategy for them. It looks like Twack and his Atlas heading out rather than staying camped the flag.
Woo! Loose using the jump jets.
Trying to avoid some fire, but Judge Man stays right on him for an extra hit just before he disappears below the hill. And Chota Boy strafes into position, about to unload on a member of Circus of Ego.
I'm more worried about the little guy, though.
Fusion GTX.
What's up with Fusion GTX? Let me guess.
Fusion GTX grabs the flag out in the open landscape, working his way back to base.
Judge Man in hot pursuit of that hill in front of him. Way to go, buddy.
Loose having powered down, and that keeps him off radar, so the opponent cannot see him.
Here I come.
Flag captured.
Fusion GTX having scored, Loose having now powered up, back on radar to go get the flag.
Stay down. Give me your lunch money.
Chota Boy demolishes a member of Circus of Ego. And Loose swoops in and picks up Circus of Ego's flag. Makes his way out the back of the base. There is a member of Team Circus of Ego out there, though.
That's Twack shooting at Loose.
All right, Josh, it's you.
And Loose, moments away, and he plants the flag.
Lee, this map is too large for Circus of Ego to come back and score 2, let alone 1. There's no way they can salvage round 3.
Damn, that was ugly. Team Ego functioned about as smoothly as a Republican Guard. Once again, they got their asses handed to them. What's with Zombie?
You know, Lee, at this point, my commentary is only an echo. Fusion GTX and Loose, excellent capture strategy. Chota Boy and Ray, amazing defense. They stopped the newcomers cold.
Well, will Zombie get overconfident and take a spill at Unreal Tournament, or will they send the circus packing? Stick around and find out when Arena returns.
Hey there, I'm Stacey Barcelata, and welcome back to Arena, where before the break, we saw Team Zombie make business out of play as they grabbed their 4th straight Mech Warrior win.
Ooh, on the ground, baby.
Josh, how is it that you guys just own this game?
Well, we had a plan to begin with, and we went in there, and we've been using it the whole time, and we've just won with it, so we stick with it.
It's working for him. Phil, on the other hand, you guys kind of took it to the chin out there. What happened?
Well, we came to play our game. They came to play their game. Their game was better than our game, and we lost.
Okay. Well, we aren't about to pull the plug on you guys just yet. As a matter of fact, we are just getting started around here. And if you guys can turn the table in Unreal Tournament 2003, we will have a whole new ballgame on our hands. So let's get to it. Here's a look at the game played on the Alienware gaming system powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Magma is an awesome capture the flag map featuring twin bases in the form of castle ruins, separated by plenty of narrow, winding routes that hover over piping hot molten lava. To fall in the magma is to die an instant death, so our players will have to stay on dry land if they want to set their sights on victory.
1.
And round 1 underway here at Unreal Tournament 2003. So far, Zombie has just run away with it.
Right off the bat, Ray launching a Redeemer. Let's see if he caps anybody.
Blood.
Right. And Fusion GTX grabs a flag, but immediately takes heavy fire, goes down. Circus of Ego looks pretty good.
Looks like we might have a close match on our hands, Lee. What the hell is that on your hands?
Nothing.
Take him out for me. Take him out for me.
CS Jester grabs a flag.
On his way back to his base. Oh! Tipped off in midair. But there's Kook grabbing Circus of Ego's flag.
Kook wasting no time.
I'm going below in just a second.
Dropping down to avoid detection, doing that nauseating double jump front flip.
We could be on the verge of a change of fortunes for Zombie here, Kev.
Trying to snipe.
And there it is, 1-0.
Oh, and Ray picks off Kook.
Zombie trying to assimilate themselves to this come from behind. They're not used to this.
Well, Luce is hoping to make up some points here, grabbing some adrenaline and double jumping his way back to base.
Nice, we got one.
Plants his team's flag. Looks like we've got a tied game on our hands, Lee. And this match is in overtime, Lee.
It's coming in, John.
Luce has gone into his invisible man mode.
He must have grabbed some adrenaline down there. He's sneaking into the base. T-1000 style. He's running out with it. Oh, and down goes Team Zombie. And Ray drops into the action, snatches the flag. He's on the offensive, Lee. We haven't seen this before.
Eat me, mother.
Oh, and Ray gets a back full of flack.
Awesome defense.
Circus of Ego breaking their hands, patting each other on the back right now. And there's Luce with Circus of Ego's flag. Oh, he's on the shield gun, and he moonwalked right into that magma.
So far, this is like a championship tennis match. No one can seem to break serve.
Kook scales the mountainside, hops down below. He's got a good chance to run this flag back. Oh, but Luce steals the flag. Kook will be unable to capture it.
Kook and Luce heading for a stalemate here.
There's nothing worse than a loose Kook.
And Luce standing with the flag.
Oh, no way.
And down goes Luce.
Booyah!
Circus of Ego with a last-second flag capture.
2.
Round 2 underway. The Circus of Ego having taken round 1, and Zombie now coming from behind.
And Kook draws first blood with a lightning gun shot to the back.
Circus of Ego with the momentum.
This is a good spot to hang out, as long as someone can cover the upper portion.
Putting the heat on Team Zombie. I've never heard them really announce that anybody's in their base. They normally didn't seem to care.
Luce grabs a flag.
Team Zombie out early in round 2. But Luce goes down. CS Jester with his flat cannon.
I'm taking some sincere fire over here.
Taking some sincere fire, not some sarcastic flat cannon. Team Zombie is much more defensive this round. Think they might have been a little cocky in round 1?
I don't know.
Damn, he's got a flag. He's going out the right side.
And there's Judge Man with the minigun from up top, dropping down. Oh, and he craters.
And Fusion GTX had the flag momentarily,
but Judge Man returned it for his team.
I'm coming in.
Kook with the flag for Circus of Ego.
Oh, who has the flag?
Runs it in, but his flag is missing at the last moment. Member of Team Zombie was able to sneak in there.
Fusion GTX.
You said it, Lee, but he's absorbing some flat cannon as he makes his way up the mountain.
We're in a stalemate.
Kook leaps down, grabs some health, anticipating the upcoming battle.
Don't let him kill me, guys.
As Fusion GTX rounds a corner, he's got 2 members of Circus of Ego unloading on him with flat cannons. He's bleeding green. And ladies and gentlemen, we are into overtime.
And this will decide it.
What?
And down goes Kook. Fusion GTX all alone.
Right in the first few seconds.
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about.
3.
God, it always comes down to the wire.
Ladies and gentlemen, the heat is building here in the arena. It's going down to the rubber match.
Lee, what do you think? Will we see overtime here in round 3?
I don't know. It's getting hot in here. I'm taking off all my clothes.
We got one coming in.
Fusion GTX and a nose-to-nose battle.
And Luce has his flag up his nose.
Oh, and he almost had some magma in his ears, but he narrowly avoided the environmental hazard. Oh! But he did not avoid that lightning gun fire.
Yeah!
As Kook sweeps on in and picks up the flag.
We're getting late in round 3. It looks like this is going to go down to the wire again.
Nah, he didn't like that.
Kook goes down as Chota Boy showcases his defensive prowess. We are in overtime, Lee, as CS Jester craters.
And 3 rounds of Unreal Tournament have all gone into overtime.
Oh, Fusion GTX gets pounded in his own base.
Come on, Circus of Ego, here we go, play your game.
The flag being especially elusive for both teams.
CS Jester gets mowed down by some splat cannon fire. Will it ever end, Lee?
The way it looks now, we're going to be here all day.
I should wear my glasses.
Both teams using a 2-on-2 strategy, 2 defenders, 2 offensive players going out for the flag. Oh, CS Jester makes a jump, but he doesn't have enough health to complete it.
And loose is loose.
But the flag is still loose at this point, Lee. I do not believe that Team Zombie has returned it. There you have it, Lee. Kook has the flag, and Loose has the flag.
It's on.
Behind you, Adam.
Fusion GTX escorting Loose back into the base. And Kook is in trouble in his own base, fighting a member of Team Zombie.
I'm shooting in their base. If you're in there, get out.
Oh, and Ray with a well-placed Redeemer takes out Kook.
And Loose has got a chance.
Unfortunately, the friendly fire from that Redeemer took out Team Zombie's only member in their base, and Judgeman was able to pick up the flag. Judgeman goes down.
Yes. Oh, thank you.
And there you have it, late in round 3. The just win strategy pays off.
I don't know about you guys at home, I am out of breath, and what a solid bounce back for our challengers. Zombie got them, but the newcomers, what a great game they gave us.
It was great. It came down to the wire, very exhausting. And hey, Ray, excellent job with the Redeemer, and he switched from defense to offense at the end, and that's what gave him the win, Lee.
And with all the points and all the kills, it ain't over for Circus of Ego, and they do own the Lagger's Choice. And when we come back from the break, those monkeys will get to choose from Tekken 4, Auto Modalista, Sega Soccer Slam, NBA Street, Volume 2, Burnout 2 Point of Impact, or ATV Off-Road Fury 2. Can the Lagger's Choice help the circus bounce back, or are they in for a serious ego check on the way home? Find out when Arena returns.
Hey there and welcome back to Arena. I'm Stacy Barcelotta and I'm here with John from Circus of Ego, who just suffered a hard loss in Unreal Tournament.
Red team takes the lead.
This is ugly.
John, that one had to hurt.
They did. Losing 2 rounds like that in overtime did hurt a lot, but I think we can get them in the next round.
All right, well, hopefully you will be able to use the Lagger's Choice to your advantage. What game did you guys choose?
We went with Burnout 2.
Okay, Burnout 2. You'll be going up against Ray, Zombie's numero uno console guy. So let's head on over there and get ready to burn out.
We'll be playing Crash Mode, where the object is to wreak as much vehicular mayhem as humanly possible. Players drive their cars into the heart of rush hour traffic with the hopes of causing a major wreck. A dollar value is assessed on the damage, and the player that levies the most damage after 3 rounds is our winner.
1.
Lee, what's going on here in our Lagger's Choice?
That's a pretty freaking airborne shot there. Judgment from Circus of Ego, a spectacular crash, but lacking somewhat in damage totals.
Not quite sure that was the place to crash, Lee. We won't know until Chopper 4 finishes with the point total.
Not even $1 million. And now it's Zombie's turn. Ray in the red car.
Using quick taps of that boost button. Now he's holding it down for maximum speed. Rounding the corner.
Away he goes.
Oh, and he kind of clipped a truck, and then he finally collides with a bus, and not much else. And almost out of pity, the game throws in 2 more taxis just to give the kid a break. Let's wait for the point total, Lee.
It's going to be about a shade under $800,000.
So after round 1 of Burnout 2 here in the Lagger's Choice, both teams very close.
2.
Judgment in the blue car. Circus of Ego coming up upon traffic.
Using the Burnout right off the back. Launches off of generic Chevy 01.
And there he goes. That air is going to make a huge difference as he flies through the intersection.
Excellent collision.
The ancillary collateral damage is going to rack those point totals way up there. This was a good one.
Buses and taxis and ancillary collision damage, oh my.
And the bonus number is enormous. $25 million.
Half of what we make for hosting this gig. Ray's got a little catching up to do. Round 2's off. Ray launches off of a bus, but hits the back of a van and doesn't get launched into the intersection. That's going to severely hurt his team.
Multiplyer's not very good. Shade over $500,000.
That's not so hot. Ray, how was that bus?
It's in the way.
There you have it.
That's funny.
3.
Ray is in jeopardy of losing it here. Round 3, Judgment into traffic.
Judgment goes head-on into opposing traffic.
The Jack-in-the-Box truck.
Doesn't make it back into the lane that much, but there is a nice hefty pileup at the end there.
The ancillary damage was spectacular. Once again, a magnificent score, 19,960,000. And Ray's turn. This is for all the marbles, I guess.
Ray could still easily top that score. Hurling himself into oncoming traffic, collides but is pushed back into the same lane. Let's see if he manages to touch the right-hand side of that freeway.
Well, he got some collateral damage, but he's not going to eclipse that 25 million from last round.
17 million for Ray.
And he's not even close. And the Lagger's Choice Burnout 2 will go to Circus of Ego. And there it is. John turns Rush Hour into Crush Hour as he outcartages Ray in Burnout 2.
Yes, but was it enough to propel them back into the contest? Let's check the game points on the Intel scoreboard and find out.
Our champs went through the motions and caused a MechWarrior commotion on their way to a round 1 win. Round 2 was not quite as easy, but after a couple of overtime wins, Team Zombie pulled out a squeaker in Unreal Tournament to go up by a score of 2-0.
John played Car Kamikaze to a console victory and grabbed the game point in round 3.
Team Zombie grabs a point for the highest accumulated score based on the in-game scoring systems.
And now we determine the Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP by calculating our players' kill-to-death ratios while figuring in any objectives they might have secured.
A quick check of those stats, and what do you know? Loose snatches up another MVP award and propels his team to a 4th straight victory. What do you have to say for yourself? A loose one.
Yeah. It feels good, again, to be the MVP for the 3rd time. I've pulled hat tricks and other things before, but not for the Intel MVP. MechWarrior 4, same thing, same plan as last time. It's working real good for us. Big mechs in back, fast mechs up front. That's the way it goes.
Nice. Josh, you're up, man.
And then you keep a circuit going, so you have one guy staying by their base while the other guy runs a flag back. In Real Tournament, that's by far the toughest game that we've had so far. I mean, they were really, really good, and that was pretty much as close as you can get.
Mine, yes, thank God.
Our defense, Ray and then went out there and got the flag back, and that was the key pretty much. As a team, we're gauging reaction time. We're starting to move a lot faster. We know our jobs, we know our places. We know what we need to do.
Hey, I need help. I'm on the left side. He's got up the hole. I got him. Got it.
Just win, baby. That's our motto. So get ready to lose, because we're going to win.
Talk about a man who knows what's up.
Well, thanks, Stacy. You're too kind. And hey, any of you gamers at home know what's up and think you've got the stuff to tango in our arena, then log on to g4tv.com/arena and sign up to kick some butt on national television.
And that just about does it for this episode of Some Butt Kicking on national television. For the 3-headed monster they call Kevin,
Stacy,
and Lee.
I am a guy who has no clue what's up, but we'll see you next time in the arena!
Put on your top hats, boys. We're going to the circus. Burger. Clothespin chicken's coming for you, baby. Burger. It controls you. Burger. Burger. Clothespin chicken, yo. Shit balls. 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 Damn, that sucks. Son of a. Son of a. Son of a. Whoa, 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 mouse cable!
Alienware computers with the Intel Pentium 4 processor inside, provided by Alienware. Two teams collide, but only one will survive. It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of Arena! Welcome, everyone, to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into competitive sports. I'm Lee Raymond, and we've got two teams that are about to go to war on virtual battlefields. As you can see, the look of the show has changed, and so has the format, but the action is better than ever. We'll kick things off on the console with Soul Calibur 2, then move things onto the PC with Unreal Tournament 2003, and finally, we'll bring it on home with the debut of our newest game, America's Army Special Forces, and we'll play it on our newest toy from Atlanta Cyberspace, the virtual reality pods. We've also amended the law of Arena, so let's go to an old friend, in-house paralegal, Kevin Pereira, to get the breakdown.
That's right, Lee. Quiet in the courtroom, kids, because we've got a new game in the mix, and we've also got some new scoring rules, so pay attention. There are 9 possible points to be won. The console game is worth 1 point, while the PC games are each worth 2. The team with the highest accumulated score will take a point, and the team with the MVP will rack up an additional 3 points. And now that we've got that crap out of the way, let's take it to Stacy Barcelata for our player introductions.
Thank you, Kevin. Okay, everyone, on the last episode of Arena, we saw Forbidden Donuts while they knocked the biped heroes off their pretty little feet, and those donuts, they decided to retire undefeated. But that means the Arena champion throne is now vacant, and we've got 2 new teams. We've got Armed and Hammered, we've got Team Warfare, and they're ready to do battle right now.
Team Warfare is a league online that we use to play America's Army. The best competition for America's Army plays there, teamwarfare.com, and just here to represent them. I don't work right now, so I play video games about 4 or 5 hours a day, maybe. I currently do not have a girlfriend.
My call sign would be military-minded. I'm not sure exactly where I got it, but I think it was from like a Tupac song. The first game I ever played was on the PC, and it was Leisure Suit Larry. When you're 7 years old, you know, that's like the funnest game. I play video games probably about 40, 50 hours a week.
My favorite game is America's Army. My son and I play also. My other son at home and my daughter also play, and it's become a very much a family pastime. My wife thinks my gaming addiction definitely needs some help. I'm looking forward to being on Arena. I don't know how well we'll do, but you know, we're going to give it our best shot.
I'd have to say my favorite video game is America's Army. Yeah, I think I'd make a good online soldier. I think we're all pretty experienced gamers, so I think we'll do pretty well.
Melon is my nickname. It goes back to when I was a little kid. I had a really big head, and I used to really like watermelon. Cracky, Pat, and Phil are all really good players. I'm a good player too. I think I'm probably the best. I don't mean to be stuck up or snobbish or conceited or whatever, but I could take all those guys.
My friend Pat, I met kicking his ass at some video game. Cracky and Matt, they work at Activision. With Pat and myself, have a little dog, a Manchester Terrier named Hitler.
Kook is my handle, which is the name from a surfer word. Is somebody who's always in the way, always in everything. Online, I'm going to be in your way, I'm going to be in everything. Before I was on the show with Circus of Ego, we didn't win, but I'm back now to have that revenge. We're going to be handing out beatdowns like AOL free trial discs.
It's Esther for Activision. Working on Day of Defeat right now. I'd say I like shooters the most, but I'm also a fan of platform games. Big Nintendo fanboy. Gonna kick your ass.
All right, we're starting things off here in the console pit. All 4 players from each team will get a chance to make a console contribution as they'll each get a crack at the game. A cumulative tally will be kept for each team, and the squad with the best total score will win the console points. Soul Calibur 2 will be played on the Nintendo GameCube. And while you can button mash your way to victory, mashers really won't stand a chance if you're up against the true master of a juggling combo. So now that you know the setup, let's get right to the action.
1. And our console game, Soul Calibur 2, Cuke as Mitsurugi versus Nafcon as Nightmare.
Fight! Duking it out in the library today. Slow and powerful strikes with that huge sword.
Mitsurugi with one heck of a hairdo. Going after the Nightmare. This is the battle of the ponytails, and down goes. Oh!
No! Down goes Coop for Team Armed and Hammered.
2. Now we'll have round 2, which is Alien Jackal, also as Mitsurugi for Armed and Hammer. Insu as Maxi.
Go, go, go. Leave it to Namco to name the character after a feminine hygiene product. Coming off to a quick start, and oh crap, Maxi unleashes a grab and gets a sword through the abdomen.
And Maxi going right after Mitsurugi.
But he's back up.
Wait, I want to do this.
Oh, and with a little poke to the ribs, Mitsurugi retires Ensu.
3. Round 3, Soul Calibur 2, we will have Melon posing as Ivy. Warfare's military-minded. He picks Nacrid.
And we're off in the 3rd round with a quick kick from Ivy.
Ivy wielding that weaponry.
But notice just how much more powerful Necrid's shots are, Lee. Both players halfway down on health. Excellent blocking.
When you look like Necrid does, you better be good.
Speaking from personal experience?
Absolutely.
You're an ugly man, Light. I still love you.
And love is nothing coming from Ivy. Necrid going down ugly and in short order. 4. Round 4 of Soul Calibur 2, Cracky will be posing as Killick, and Insomniac for Team Warfare as Link. The Spock wannabe.
Oh, you just got a bunch of fan mail, let me tell you about a quote. Killick has the ranged advantage here unless Link chooses to use that C-stick and unleash some arrows or bombs, or maybe he'll just be a pummeling stick.
Push him. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Oh, and with a ring out. out. Link lets him know he likes it better cell-shaded and sends him out of the ring.
It was 2-2 in the 4 rounds for the fastest victories. Alien Jackal for Armed & Hammer will be going as, say it, Kevin.
Mitsurugi!
And for Warfare, it will be Nafcon as Nightmare. It all comes down to the sudden death playoff.
And out of the gate quick, Nightmare with a blade to the face, but Mitsurugi says, I don't think so, buddy.
Very evenly matched are these teams.
I don't think so, buddy. Sounds a lot more intimidating in Japanese, just so you know. Both teams showing their arsenal of moves.
Poke you one more time.
Mitsurugi lands a punishing blow and gets the win for Team Armed & Hammer in sudden death.
2 evenly matched teams, but in the end, in sudden death, it was Alien Jackal for Armed & Hammered pulling it out.
That's right, Lee, but also in the end, it's all about points here in the arena, and Navcom for Team Warfare, he got the MVP award, so we'll see how that affects things later on.
But in the sudden death, it was Alien Jackal. Stacy's with him in the console pit.
Thank you, Lee. I am down here with Alien Jackal of Armed & Hammered, who just had a 19-second KO in sudden death overtime. Is that your fastest knockout ever?
Nah, I can get a little bit faster. You give me another shot.
19 seconds is pretty fast. I wouldn't be complaining if I were you. However, we know that you did not claim the MVP status. I know you have a lot of confidence in your team, but are you feeling kind of down about that?
Nah, you see, we got to give them a mercy point in there somewhere. Make them feel a little bit better about themselves. So that's that one. We're just going to take the other 2 hands down.
Well, that was very nice of you. It's all about mercy points down here. Lee, back to you.
Thank you, Stacy. Congratulations, Alien Jackal. So, Armed & Hammered wins the console round, but Warfare leads the all-important MVP point race after the break. We'll show no mercy with Unreal Tournament 2003, and later, we'll unveil America's Army, Special Forces, and the Atlantis Cyberspace Virtual Reality Pods. That's coming up. Stick around for more Arena. Before the break, Armed & Hammered took the early lead in a squeaker and sudden death, but we're just getting started. Let's go to Kevin in the PC ring for Unreal Tournament 2003. Kevin.
Now, in Unreal Tournament 2003, we'll be playing Capture the Flag. And in CTF, each team has a base where its flag resides. Now, the object of the game is to grab your opponent's flag and bring it back to your own base, which will then score you 1 point. Whichever team scores the most points in a 5-minute round is declared the winner. Today, we're using Elect Fields. The static towers from the Mark and Flow stand majestically above Purgatory, where one false move will drop you straight into hell.
1. And round 1, Unreal Tournament 2003 is underway. Armed & Hammered, having taken the console game, leads.
Get out of my base. And both teams stepping it up rather quickly, Lee. Lots of action within the first few moments. Military-minded with the quad damage power-up as Kook enters Team Warfare's base, but gets to...
So far, a defensive battle. Each team trying to feel each other out.
He's going for the flag. Don't worry about it. He's not going anywhere.
Excellent team communication.
Fierce gun battle. Down goes Insomniac.
Boom!
Adding their own sound effects to the game.
No offense whatsoever here so far. Totally a defensive battle as Jackal for Armed & Hammered goes down ugly.
Melon is in possession of the flag, fighting off a member of Team Warfare.
The first attempt at a little offense. Melon for Armed & Hammered.
What's up? Who wants some?
And Melon is now on his way back to base.
Seeming to navigate the map very effectively.
Melon doing some moonwalking there.
Oh, I just jumped off the map.
And Melon takes a nosedive off the side of the map, clips all the way down, and then de-reses Tron style.
Turning into green digits.
That was luck, dude.
And Warfare has made no attempt whatsoever at even grabbing a flag.
Well, it's not so much that, Lee. It's just that they're being stopped midway. They're just testing the waters right now.
Coming in.
And on cue, Kook for Armed & Hammered grabs a flag.
Making his way midway with a rocket launcher, putting a couple shots off just in case.
I'm about to score.
Kook attempting to fare better than did his teammate Melon. This could be it.
Will he make it back to his base? And there is the flag cap that decides it all, Lee. Kook wins it.
2. Round 2 underway. Armed & Hammered having taken round 1 moments into sudden death overtime.
Yeah, Lee, every match so far in this arena has been down to the wire.
Let's see if Team Warfare and Team Armed & Hammered choose to play a little more offense.
And Navcon peeks his head out of the base just in time to see the lightning bolt headed right for his nose.
Oh, what's up?
And there's Melon for Team Armed & Hammered running away with Team Warfare's flag.
Melon, having grabbed the flag last time, had met a untimely death.
And Melon has an escort. It's Kook from Armed & Hammered, making sure that Melon makes his way back to the base safely.
I got him off.
Went down, but he served his purpose. Mellon with the shock rifle combo.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Places the flag, a point again for Armed and Hammered. Kevin, this could be a turning point here.
All right, I think that's it. I think we sealed this deal.
Armed and Hammered claiming victory early within round 2 here.
Warfare has their work cut out for him.
Warfare is going to have a lot of D coming up in the next few moments. And Kook for Armed and Hammered grabs the flag.
You over there, Mel? Let me know.
This episode of Arena is quickly turning into a victory for Armed and Hammered.
Get off my flag,
Notice Kook is waiting to capture his flag, waiting for another team member to get in position to pick it right back up. There's capture 2 here in round 2.
Mellon, as you spoke, grabs the flag to move in again to position to score.
Kook waiting to capture the flag, and the moment he does, Mellon was there to pick it right back up. He's on his way back in.
Team Warfare in big trouble here, Kevin.
Insomniac for Warfare running around trying to find something to shoot. Here's a tip. Look for the big flag waving. It's yours.
Here I go.
And Mellon for Armed and Hammer adds a little salt to the wound. 3-0.
Round 2 goes to Armed and Hammered. And round 3 underway here at Unreal Tournament 2003. Armed and Hammered having taken rounds 1 and 2.
Rightly at this point, Team Warfare is playing for pride. Although to their credit, they did tell me that they are waiting for America's Army. That is their time to shine.
If I'm not mistaken, Warfare has not even grabbed a flag.
Lee, for once in your life, you are not mistaken. They have not touched the flag.
Nice.
As Kook picks up for Armed and Hammer.
At this point, I feel like I'm watching an instant replay. Lee Kook with the flag and the quad damage and a minigun.
Nice shot, Craggy.
And Kook is back in base, ready to plant one. And there he is. Kook makes it 1-0 here in round 3 of Unreal Tournament 2003.
Kook has taken over Unreal Tournament.
All right, here comes some more.
Oh, man, that was long range. Nice work.
Lots of chatter from the side of Armed and Hammered. Warfare relatively quiet.
And Mellon grabs the flag.
The flag, rocket launcher, and quad damage as he double jumps his way.
But Navcon, a sight we've not seen very much here in Unreal Tournament 2003, grabbing the flag for Team Warfare.
That's right, Warfare in possession this round. Well, momentarily, as Navcon goes down, dropping the flag.
Oh, yeah, dude. Get ready.
Mellon for Armed and Hammered. He still has possession of his team's flag, and he plants it right there, 2-0.
And that's a perfect example of taking advantage of your competitor's ill fortune.
Well, some call it ill fortune. I call it lack of skill, Lee.
Kook once again, grabbing the flag for Armed and Hammered.
And Kook just mowing down members of Warfare on the way back, making this a 3-0 game. Clearly, Kook is the MVP in this one.
And if I were a bet man, I'd say this 3-0 lead is going to be insurmountable.
Help for him for Team Warfare. The W key lets you move forward. And there's Mellon for Armed and Hammered with the flag.
You can do it. Has time to get over there. Yeah! And there it is. And Unreal Tournament was a blowout as Armed and Hammered takes all 3 rounds. What was the difference?
The difference was Kook and Mellon working in tandem. These guys were in constant communication. They knew where each other was, and they were able to rack up the points for their team.
And Kook right now is with the lovely Stacy Barcelona.
Thanks, guys. I'm in the pit with Kook from Armed and Hammered. Now, you guys were really vocal when Mellon fell off the map, but communication is key, and it helped you guys claim a lot of flags.
Definitely. Mellon and I kept in communication the whole time. When he'd drop a flag, I'd pick it up. When he'd drop a flag, I'd pick it up. It definitely helped us.
8 flags, 3 rounds, not bad. And doing a little smack talking, too. Tell me what you just told everybody else.
Oh, yeah, like Alien Jackal said, there's no more mercy, no more MVPs, and we're beating them fools like they owe us money.
Ka-ching! Ka-ching! Lee, back to you.
Well, Stacy, ka-ching is right as Warfare is being hammered over the head by Armed and Hammered. And when we come back, our teams will answer the call of duty with America's Army Special Forces being played on the Atlantis Cyberspace Virtual Reality Pods. That's coming up on Arena! Welcome back to Arena. In today's first game, Armed and Hammered squeaked out a sudden death victory in Soul Calibur 2, but then lived up to their name by showing no mercy. They were armed and they hammered to a resounding 3-0 win in Unreal Tournament 2003. But now it's time for the latest and greatest addition to the Arena, America's Army Special Forces. Let's go to Sergeant Hansen for the briefing on today's mission.
Good evening, gentlemen. I'm Sergeant First Class Hansen. I'm here to brief you on the combat search and rescue mission. We have 1 downed Black Hawk helicopter with 1 surviving crew member. Your mission will be to infiltrate the compound, negotiate your way through the compound to the Black Hawk helicopter. Once you destroy the helicopter, you must navigate your way through these buildings here where the surviving crew member is. You are to make contact with the crew member and to move him out of the area. Standard rules of engagement apply. You're not to assault anyone unless he shows himself to be hostile to your mission. Are there any questions? Good luck.
Armed and Hammered was chosen to go first, and the team is suiting up right now. And once these virtual soldiers are ready, they'll have 10 minutes to meet their objective. Each completed objective is worth 5 points. Each kill is worth a point, but each death is a 3-point penalty. And finishing the round with your entire team alive will earn 5 bonus points. Now, the team with the best score will score 5 points in the end, and any obstacles avoided through effective teamwork are each worth 3 points. It looks like Team Armed and Hammered is locked and loaded, so let's see how they do.
And America's Army Special Forces is underway. Team Armed and Hammered. First up, 2 objectives, Kevin. They need to rescue a pilot, and they need to destroy a Black Hawk helicopter.
Cracky, eyes on me, stand up.
Melon is the squad leader for this round, and he's instructed the 2 teams to split apart, it looks like.
The landscape is such that an enemy can lurk behind every corner.
Watch out.
Alien Jackal laying down some fire. Alien Jackal takes down an enemy.
I got him.
Melon's doing an excellent job coordinating soldiers thus far.
And coordination is key here.
Cracky, stand and come with me up these stairs. Run.
As 2 members of Armed and Hammered make their way up the stairs.
Very cautious is Armed and Hammered being.
And it looks like they spotted an enemy. There's Kook laying down some fire.
And here's where it's vital that Melon steer everyone in the right direction.
The Black Hawk down's right over that wall.
Kook up top, covering, and it looks like they took him out, Lee.
As they've gotten closer to that Black Hawk helicopter, the resistance has become more fierce.
Very tense moment here, Lee. Fire could erupt at any moment as they try to secure this objective.
All right, it's ready for the RPG.
And they're calling for a grenade here. It looks like someone has retrieved the sensitive data from the downed Black Hawk. Armed and Hammered doing an excellent job spotting the enemy forces as they surround that downed Black Hawk. I say just go up and kick it a few times.
They retrieve the data. They're going to blow the helicopter up, and there it is.
The Black Hawk explodes in a particle effect.
There, we got it. All right.
Now the next objective is to find the pilot.
They wasted 8 minutes destroying that Black Hawk, and that's probably going to cost them in the end.
That pilot seems to be very elusive.
It looks like the squad has broken up, and that's costing them in communication.
All right, where are we going, guys?
And Melon leading his squad through the room, making sure everybody's covering a corner. They're under heavy fire at the moment. Alien Jackal standing up with a teammate crouched behind the corner. He's out in the open, though, Lee.
They captured the Black Hawk helicopter, blew it up, and were unable to get to the pilot in time.
Melon did a great job leading his squad. Unfortunately, they just took way too much time, and that cost him in the end.
All right, and I can see the Team Warfare is getting strapped into the Atlantis cyberspace virtual reality pods. Let's see how they do. And Team Warfare's crack at America's Army. The captain for Team Warfare is Insomniac.
Alpha team, move up.
And right away, Lee, we can hear that they've separated themselves into an Alpha and Bravo team. We'll see if they split up once they navigate these stairs here. Notice the speed at which this team is moving, Lee. They must have studied this map. They knew exactly where they wanted to go and where they wanted all people in their team facing. Enemy spotted, we hear coming out of Team Warfare. Fire has been opened up.
Enemy down. Enemy down.
Speed and stealth, guys. Stay steady.
Their captain, Insomniac, barking out orders very aggressively.
Insomniac and Insu using the over-under strategy, Lee. One person standing up, the other crouched in front to provide fire to his blind side. Team Warfare said America's Army is their game, Lee, and apparently so far they were not lying. NAFCON takes it out on the architecture. Very unhappy with the low ceilings. He wanted them vaulted, Lee.
Check corner, check corner.
Good communication going on.
Sounds like they're calling football plays in the street. You go down to the car, hang a left, I'll throw it. Insu crouches and creeps along as a teammate covers his back.
Go, NAFCON, go, 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 go.
And under the cover of a smoke grenade, NAFCON makes his way up to the corner. And Lee, Insomniac spots a hostile and pegs him as he takes the enemy out. Insomniac climbs a ladder and runs head first into an enemy.
Hostile spotted, hostile spotted.
Team Warfare seemed to be aggressively navigating the landscape right out of the chute. Now they've hit a snag and they're getting nowhere.
I'm surprised to see Warfare splitting up like this, Lee. Insomniac just took heavy fire by himself.
All right, guys, I'm at the bottom of the ladder.
NAFCON takes out a member of the opposing force. Insomniac runs in. He's securing the pilot at this point.
Pilot is secure. Their other objective, which is to secure the Black Hawk helicopter and disable it, has not been achieved yet.
We gotta move out. Let's go, baby.
Insomniac barking out orders.
Picking up the pace for his team.
And Team Warfare is spending a lot of time inside this building. I don't know how that can be an effective way of getting to that Black Hawk helicopter.
Enemy spotted, second floor. Enemy spotted, first floor.
Insomniac is barking out enemy locations. And with a well-placed grenade, he takes out the enemy.
And that Black Hawk is in plain sight of Insu.
But unfortunately, they were not able to secure the Black Hawk in time.
Well, that was quite a game. Armed and Hammered took some time to get acclimated, and that was the difference. It cost them because they ran out of time.
That's right, Lee, but on the other side, Warfare hit the ground running. And while they didn't complete all of their objectives, overall their mission was a success because they killed all their enemies. So Warfare finally gets into the winners column with America's Army Special Forces walking away with 2 points.
And remember, Armed and Hammered dominated Unreal Tournament 2003 for 2 points, then eked out a win and a point in Soul Calibur 2.
Armed and Hammered also took the total accumulated score point, making the score 4-2. But remember, the MVP is still worth 3 points.
So the MVP, ladies and gentlemen, will decide today's winner, and the MVP is
Wait for it. NAFCON!
NAFCON, giving Team Warfare the cover behind victory. Let's go to Stacy with the winners.
Thank you, Lee. I'm here with NEFCON of Team Warfare, the very first time we get to actually talk today. How does it feel to be the MVP?
It feels great to be the MVP, and I'm really happy with the whole outcome of the game show.
Now, you realize your team is standing here because of you, everything you did today. How does that make you feel?
It feels really good. I think it was really a team effort, though. I think I was in the right place at the right time there at the end, and because of my team, we were able to win. It was really a team effort.
Very nice and very humble. Give some words of advice to the next team who's going to play you on the arena.
Well, I hope the next team is more prepared than the last team will be, because we will be for sure.
You heard it here first. Lee, back to you.
So in the end, Armed and Hammered got nailed by Team Warfare's military prowess, and it just goes to show that consistency and a never-say-die attitude can pay off. As Warfare looked terrible, but they will live to see another day because they won. For Kevin Pereira and Stacy Barcelona, I'm Lee Rehrman. We'll see you next time on Arena.
Well, now that you've seen the competition, we want to see if you've got the stuff of champions. So if you're at least 18 years of age and live in or near the Los Angeles area, then throw your hat into the ring by going to our website. Visit us at g4tv.com/arena and sign up to compete on the show that turns multiplayer video games into a competitive sport. And we will see you in the arena.
Two teams collide, but only one will survive. It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of Arena! Welcome, everyone, to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into competitive sports. I'm Lee Rehrman, and we've got two teams that are about to go to war on virtual battlefields. As you can see, the look of the show has changed a little bit, and so has the format, but the action is going to kick your ass. We'll get things kicked off on the console with F-Zero GX, then move things onto the PC with Unreal Tournament 2003. Finally, we'll bring it on home with our newest game, America's Army Special Forces, which will be played on our newest toy from Atlanta Cyberspace. It's the Virtual Reality Pod. We've also amended the law of Arena. So let's go to Kevin Pereira to get that breakdown.
That's right, Lee. We've got a new game in the mix here on Arena, and that means some new scoring rules. There are 9 possible points to be won. Each console game is worth 1 point, while the PC games are each worth 2. Now, the team with the highest accumulated score will also pick up a point, and the team with the MVP will rack up an additional 3 points. Now that we've got that crap out of the way, let's check in with Stacy Barcelona for our player introductions.
Thank you, Kevin. On the last episode of Arena, Team Warfare was down early, but worked some magic on the VR pods, and they laid the smackdown on Armed and Hammered. Now, can Warfare keep its mojo going and eke out another victory? Team Gazoo is going to do its best to try and stop them.
Basically, I spend many wee hours in the morning playing video games, so that's where I got my call sign from. We've been practicing a lot and going over some good strategies, so we hope to have a good chance today.
My call sign is INSUW, which is INS for insurance and UW for underwriter, my occupation. I'm a very intense gamer. When it comes down to it, I want to play, I want to have fun, but I do want to win.
The style I play in most games would be aggressive, but when it calls for it, I do play defensive. My dad is a very good player. He's pretty strategic. I'm the best.
The first video game I ever played was probably Mario Brothers on the old Nintendo. We're pretty seasoned players, pretty experienced players, and I think we know what we're doing.
Our team name was one of our friends' nicknames, and then he moved away, so we're going to use his name for the show. We watched the show, we thought it'd be great to go on. It looks like a lot of fun, have a good time, play against people, play video games on TV.
My name is kind of weird as it is, so Chet Chetty just has that repetition to it. Some people might think I have good reaction, but I think it's just a cover-up for my anticipation, because I just try to guess what you're going to do first. I'm going to read you, find out what you're about. You're not going to have a chance.
Kane in the WWF he's this big, huge wrestler who just kills everyone. And I'm not big and huge, but I'm a fun guy. But I work as a busboy, which is really stupid.
I just built my own arcade cabinet and I loaded it with a bunch of the Versus series. I usually wait for them to strike first and then I counter. We are going to moderately intimidate you and overtake you.
All right, we're starting things off here in the console pit. Now, all 4 players from each team will get a chance to make a console contribution, as they'll each get a crack at the game. A cumulative tally will be kept for each team, and the squad with the best total score will win the console point. F-Zero GX is a game that will be played on the Nintendo GameCube. It's a racing game directly from the future where excessive speed and enhanced power-ups are the name of the game. So now that you know the setup, let's get to the action.
1. All right, and our console game is Warfare versus Gazoo. First up for Warfare, it's Nafcon as Dr. Stewart and D. Sanchez as Captain Falcon.
And Nafcon is bouncing around like a pinball.
D. Sanchez showing Nafcon how it's done.
Taking a nasty lead, speeding down the course.
D. Sanchez, the newcomers Gazoo, want to get out to a good start.
Nafcon slip-sliding all over the place. Neither player really using turbos yet, perhaps waiting for that perfect moment. As Dirty Sanchez, round 1 is over here. And
Gazoo takes round 1.
2.
All right, in round 2, Gazoo having taken round 1. Now up for Warfare, we have Insue. Gazoo in the blue.
And right off the bat, Lee Kane is nailing every single turbo pad, and he's off to a healthy lead here.
And Gazoo taking this console game of F-Zero and showing that, hey, Team Warfare, you better come here to play, because we're not messing around. Kane pulling away. Warfare may lose round 2, Kevin.
Yep, it's Warfare playing catch-up once again. Looks like Insue for Team Warfare falls off the map too little too late. Nice extra effort, but that shortcut didn't help, as Gazoo takes round 2 of F-Zero GX.
3.
In the first 2 rounds, we're all Gazoo. Team Warfare better get their act together, Kevin. Military-minded for Warfare versus QZ Apples for Gazoo.
So far, military-minded, stepping it up a notch, taking the lead for his team. Warfare is in the lead, but a little stability test by military-minded, making sure those walls will hold up. But you know what they call this game in Korea?
I don't know, but Samurai in the pink just took first place for Gazoo, and if they win this round, they will take the console round here in Arena. Military-minded knows this is a must-win round here in F-Zero for Warfare.
Military-minded not far behind, but, well, apparently it was far enough, as Gazoo takes round 3.
4.
Counting into round 4, both teams playing as that funny little turtle Pico. Insomniac for Team Warfare, Chetty for Gazoo, and it's all academic here.
Apparently someone on Warfare thought reverse was a special move, but it actually means you're driving the wrong direction, buddy, so there you go. That's my 2 cents. You can cash it or keep it, put it in your pocket, do what you want with it. It's just 2 pennies. Oh, and off the map. Lee, I think it's safe to break out the Swiffer already. Someone's getting sweep.
Well, an Insomniac making round 4 pretty much as ugly as the previous 3. Team Gazoo coasting into a 4th round victory, which will mean a clean sweep, and there it is. Team Gazoo in the green Pico.
They got Swiffer, Lee.
And all 4 rounds of the console round, F-Zero, go to the newcomer Gazoo. Kevin, they're like seasoned veterans out there.
Yeah, apparently Warfare missed the memo that reverse is not Japanese for first place. Maybe they'll pick it up later in the game. Who knows?
Well, and we're going to pick up a quick interview with D. Sanchez with Stacy Barcelona. Stacy.
Thankfully, I'm in the console pit with D. Sanchez from Team Gazoo, who came in and dominated our returning champions. How do you feel about that?
It feels good, coming here with confidence and play to win.
Playing to win. Well, you did just that. You had the fastest win, 58 seconds. Does that build your confidence going into the rest of the games on Arena?
It sure does, since I've never played F-Zero before. It feels real good.
Well, spoken like a born, natural gamer. We'll see how he does in the rest of the games. Lee, back to you.
I don't believe that for a second, Sanchez. Now, Team Gazoo, maybe the new kids on the block, but they handled Warfare like the Backstreet Boys in a barroom brawl. It was just too easy. Now, can Warfare turn around Unreal Tournament 2003, or are they just saving themselves for America's Army Special Forces like last time? We'll find out when we come back to the arena. Before the break, Team Gazoo shot out of the gate like a cannon and left Team Warfare in the dust. So we're just getting warmed up. So let's go to Kevin in the PC ring for Unreal Tournament 2003. Kevin.
Now in Unreal Tournament 2003, we'll be playing Capture the Flag. Now each team has a base where its flag resides, and the object of the game is to grab your opponent's flag and bring it back to your own base. That'll score you 1 point. Now whichever team scores the most points in 3 5-minute rounds is the winner. Today's map is Lava Giant 2. And now with the formalities out of the way, let's get to the action in Unreal Tournament 2003.
1.
And round one of Unreal Tournament 2003 is underway with Gazoo having got out to a great start. Let's see if Warfare can get back on track here, Kevin.
Okay, let's see. We've got Chet Chetty for Team Gazoo on his way in there. The blue base. Fortunately, he got stopped right outside.
Insu of Warfare seems to be just enjoying the view, if nothing else.
And D. Sanchez using the translocator, or at least attempting to. Looked like he was humping the canyon wall there, Lee.
Yeah, well, it happens. Checking my statistics. No one has grabbed a flag for Gazoo. And
well, check them again, Lee, because it looks like Team Warfare and Team Gazoo, each in possession of the flag at this moment, making their way back.
Of course, you cannot place the opponent's flag once you capture it unless your flag is back at its home base.
Did you read the manual?
I read the manual.
Right on.
NAFCON, break off and take them.
Someone needs to vaporize the opponent.
And Kane got caught in a corner.
I got it. I got the flag back.
And taken out. It looks like Insomniac could run away with it right here, Lee.
Insomniac looking to score some very valuable points.
But there's D. Sanchez. His game is tight, Lee. Makes his way back.
We may be on the verge of a stalemate here.
Hey, same team, same team.
Insomniac taking some friendly fire, not so happy about it. Insomniac taking heavy fire.
I got 3 enemies in our base.
And Insomniac is on the run. We are into overtime, Lee.
A point of winning here in overtime.
And we've got all night here in the arena. Whoa, there goes a whole lot of nothing, Lee.
Jesus, don't scare me, dude. Who's getting the flag from him?
And Kane for Gazoo, taking out a member of Team Warfare, defending his flag.
You're assaulting us, dude. I'm trying to do my best to protect you.
Military Mind defending his base. Now Military Mind goes down.
Both players biding their time till a teammate takes out the opponent.
This is where the MVP will step it up, Lee. I'm calling it in the next 5 to 10 hours. We will see the MVP step it up.
It's becoming perhaps a war of attrition. One of these guys might fall asleep.
D. Sanchez goes on a killing spree while in possession of the flag. Insomniac could be in danger here momentarily.
Drop flag, or drop the flag.
And down he goes.
D. Sanchez is on the attack now, and he plants it.
D. Sanchez comes up big for his team once again. 2. And round 2 is underway. Gazoo took a round 1 that lasted forever.
That's right, Lee. Make yourself at home. We could be here for a while.
Flag grabbed quickly by D. Sanchez, who is again shaping up as a hero here.
And D. Sanchez using that lift to pop right out of the enemy's base. And there's Insomniac for Team Warfare with the flag. Both teams in possession yet again, Lee.
Coming up on the right, they're going right.
But D. Sanchez takes a lightning gun to the back.
Which can free up Insomniac, but Kane...
It was a race to the flag, Lee. Kane grabbed it.
And goes down.
I didn't say he held it, I just said he grabbed it.
Stay back, I'm coming in.
And Insomniac with the flag in his own base, taking fire. But D. Sanchez, yet again, with the flag. Insomniac will not be able to score.
D. Sanchez, once again, coming up big right when his team needs it.
Said guard the base.
Insomniac, a little window dressing, doing some flips for the crowd at home.
He does it for the kids, Lee. D. Sanchez using the lift once again.
He's the carbon copy of last game. Insomniac and D. Sanchez for their respective teams, and down he goes, Insomniac.
All right, got it.
But NAFCON for Team Warfare grabs a flag.
And NAFCON taking heavy fire in a narrow hallway, searching for the big green exit sign.
And we're in overtime with a standoff.
It's anybody's game here in round 2 of Unreal Tournament. This is like trench warfare, except without the trenches. So in hindsight, it's not like trench warfare.
NAFCON laying pretty much sedentary.
So I'm waiting for you guys to return their flag.
NAFCON's just hanging out in that tower, getting a view of the boring scene below him. Someone slap an intern and get me a Red Bull. This match is insanely long.
Got one.
D. Sanchez running around a little bit inside.
But D. Sanchez is taking some fire. Smart move, though. Ejected himself from the base and re-entered.
Kill me, take the flag, and I'll go.
And down goes.
It looked like NAFCON went down, but right there to pick it up was Insu for Team Warfare, so they are still in possession. And that means this match is still in overtime. And that means I'm still exhausted. And Insu drops the flag. Kane for Team Gazoo returns it. And there's D. Sanchez with the cap here in round 2.
3. And round 3 is underway. Team Gazoo have been taking rounds 1 and 2. 2 rounds, 2 overtimes, and 2 Gazoo victories.
And hopefully we will not see a three-peat here. NAFCON drawing first blood.
Thank you.
But with our rules, the way that the new scoring system works, you're never out until you're out.
Well said, Lee.
Well, you know.
And D. Sanchez for Team Gazoo, taking on multiple members.
D. Sanchez grabs the flag.
And Insomniac for Team Warfare with the flag. I don't have to call Miss Cleo, Lee. I think I know where this match is going.
D. Sanchez for Gazoo goes down.
Insomniac has a quick chance to score here, Lee, but I think he's too far from his base, and oh, there you have it. He gets dropped midway.
Just keep digging, keep digging, keep digging.
Once again, 0-0. We're heading for another overtime.
Oh, fun, Lee. Dude, Matt, he's fine. Well, D. Sanchez is looking to prove you wrongly as he attempts to translocate through that window of the base. Third time's a charm, buddy. Come on now.
And Insomniac grabs the flag and goes down quickly.
D. Sanchez for Team Gazoo with the flag on his way back to the base again, but D. Sanchez gets moved.
One flag capture wins it here in overtime.
And Insomniac takes the flag for his team. Warfare is in possession of their flag at this moment. I take that back. D. Sanchez snags the flags.
Insomniac and D. Sanchez, and it goes down.
I returned it. Go, go, go.
Insomniac on his way to return it.
If he can place it, he wins it. And there it is, the flag capture 1-0. And Team Gazoo shows it wasn't a fluke. They took the console game, and now they've taken Unreal Tournament 2003.
That's right, Gazoo dominated in UT, but we've seen Warfare down and out before, Lee. It's all up to Gazoo to pull it out in America's Army. That's going to decide this one.
And someone who will have something to say about that is QZ Apple standing by with Stacey Barcelona.
Yes, I am in the pit with QZ Apples, and I gotta tell you, while you guys took the game, it wasn't one of the highest scoring UT games in arena history. You think if you piped up on the communication, you might have done a little better?
Well, I was having a little bit of headset trouble, but our main strategy was relying on Sanchez to get the flag, and the rest of us were just acting as cannon fodder.
Well, it is all about teamwork. Now, heading into the pods, Team Warfare, they have a solid reputation. Are you a little concerned, a little worried about playing America's Army against them?
Well, I did see them play in the last match, and they are a force to be reckoned with.
We'll see how they do. See how you do when we come back. Lee, I'm going to toss it back to you.
You're absolutely right, Stacey. It's like deja vu all over again as Team Warfare finds itself down 2-0, heading into America's Army Special Forces. But people, it ain't over till it's over. And we'll see if Warfare can snatch another victory from the ugly jaws of defeat in our final round. And that's coming up right here on Arena. Welcome back, everyone, to Arena. In today's first game, Team Gazoo gave Team Warfare some high-speed driving lessons in F-Zero GX and stayed on a roll with a victory in an offensive game of Unreal Tournament 2003. Well, I know because I was offended. But just like last time, Warfare's hopes are resting on a stellar performance in America's Army Special Forces. Let's check in with Sergeant Hansen for the briefing on today's mission.
Good evening, gentlemen. I'm Sergeant Hansen, and I'm here to brief you on the rescue mission. Enemy forces have conducted an ambush. They wounded a key resistance leader. The leader was able to escape, and he went to a neutral hospital to receive treatment for his wounds. Your mission is to enter into the area, going to the hospital, entering either through the front or through the garage, and make contact with the VIP. Do not shoot any civilians or any staff personnel. Once you make contact with the VIP, you need to exfil from the hospital to the helipad. Are there any questions?
No, sir.
Good luck.
All right, Team Warfare was chosen to go first, and the team is suiting up right now. And once these virtual soldiers are ready, they'll have 10 minutes to meet their objective. Each completed objective is worth 5 points. Each kill is worth 1 point, but each death is a 3-point penalty. And finishing the round with the entire team alive earns a 5-point bonus. Well, it looks like Team Warfare is in formation, so let's see how they do.
And America's Army Special Forces underway. We've got Team Warfare.
The seasoned veterans, Lee.
Their mission is to rescue a patient.
He's a VIP, Lee. Very important.
He's a VIP, very important patient.
Enemy contact. Do we have enemy contact? I heard fire.
And it looks like Insomniac laying down some cover fire. One man crouched, the other man standing behind.
Bottom cover.
Well, other landscapes we've seen have had a lot of outdoor movement. This one is going to be a lot of urban warfare.
And it looks like Team Warfare mowed down a member of their own team, Lee. That's going to hurt them.
It's so hard to tell with those indigenous guys.
Not only are they going to get penalized for killing a teammate, but they lose an active member of their team. He's in jail now. And it's Insomniac and Navcon.
When you go from 4 to 2, you're cut in half.
You, my friend, are king of the mathematics.
All right, I'm moving out. This is no good.
Insomniac on the move now, headed downstairs. Navcom mows down an enemy as Insomniac moves inside of the hospital.
Enemy down.
Again, military-minded and in Sioux. One is dead and one's in jail. And Navcon actually picked up an extra weapon there.
It'd make it easier for him to shoot his own teammate with that new weapon.
Enemy spotted, enemy spotted.
Insomniac spots an enemy, charges after him, and Navcom lays down some fire.
And you see these civilians cowering in fear.
Well, they have HMOs, Lee.
I think the VIP prisoner is in that adjacent room.
Team Warfare has found the VIP.
He's on your tail.
And this is where having a two-man squad could hurt them, where they will not be able to clear the alleys as fast as they like.
Insomniac and Navcon, along with their newest member of the team, the VIP, attempting to traverse and navigate these hospital hallways.
Enemy spotted. Where?
left-hand side.
NAFCON spots an enemy, relays his coordinates to Insomniac. They had better be careful here.
And there's the helipad. Team Warfare, amazingly, with just 2 guys, has gotten this far along.
Just stay here while the escort's in the helipad.
Well, Lee, it looks like they secured their objective after all.
Team Warfare accomplishes their objective and the points. And moments into America's Army, 2 members of Team Warfare out. One because he's Ted, and one because he shot him.
Well, that's right, Lee. You got to watch the friendly fire, but they did manage to secure their objective, which was getting the VIP to the helipad, so we'll see how the points match up overall.
And next up, Team Gazoo. And Gazoo taking their chance here at America's Army.
Right out of the gate, I'm a little worried I do not hear any communication. Communication is key in this game. And the Dirty Sanchez himself is supposed to be squad leader here, but I do not see him barking out any orders as of yet.
I'm getting shot. Got hit from behind.
QZ Apples gets shot from behind, and he's taken out. There was no one there to cover QZ Apples' backside.
QZ Apple is dead. Gazoo down to 3, all seemingly moving independently of each other.
As Kane mows down an enemy at
Chet, we have to move into the hospital.
Chet Shetty, D. Sanchez, and Kane have all finally linked up, moving into the hospital.
You'd think one of them would go and pat that little nurse on the back or something, reassure the guy. Instead, they just let him sit in the corner and cry. It's like me in between takes in the green room.
Moving now inside the building.
And D. Sanchez, prone, doing that little army crawl across the floor with an RPG in his hand.
You guys know where I'm at?
Team Gazoo now traversing the stairwell, starting to get their wind a little bit.
You gotta take him out. All I got is rockets.
And D. Sanchez, that RPG.
This isn't Red Faction, kids. You just can't blast through walls. Well, they're sticking together as a squad, Lee, and that's nice to see. They're also running out into the open as a squad.
And that VIP is a mystery man. They can't find him. And if they don't hurry, they're not going to find this VIP and be able to navigate their way to the helipad.
Hell if I know. Oh, come on. The squad momentarily broken up. And D. Sanchez goes down.
You died?
And 2 down.
But Chetty, it looks like, has he found the VIP? Yes, I believe Chetty and Kane have found the VIP, Lee.
Teams conferring, communicating, trying to find out the way out of here.
Derek, do you know how to get out?
Chetty hitting on the receptionist again. She's not interested, buddy. Chetty might as well switch to his secondary weapon, the white cane, and try to feel his way out of the hospital because he's not leading them anywhere.
They're out of time, out of weapons, out of bad guys. And there it is.
Oh, and a tough break for Team Gazoo there, Lee.
I think they're still over there looking around to find a way out of that hospital. But it was a tale of 2 teams as Warfare, after some confusion and a team kill, became a 2-man wrecking crew and saved the VIP.
That's right, so 2 points for Warfare. And in our Marathon Unreal Tournament 2003 session, Team Gazoo won the first 2 rounds and held on to win 2 additional points.
They also took the console point after annihilating Warfare in F-Zero GX and took the bonus points for the highest accumulated score. But I think it's going to boil down to the MVP once again to determine the victor. And lightning does not strike twice. Oh! Let's hear it for D. Sanchez, who takes the MVP and gives Team Gazoo the victory. Let's go to Stacy with the winners.
Thanks, Lee. I'm here with D. Sanchez, MVP winner of today's arena show. Congratulations, and how do you feel?
I feel great. It feels awesome to be MVP. You know, I really put in an effort, and it's good to be on top.
Tell me a little bit about the teamwork.
You know, everyone tried to fill their parts as best we could, and I think we did a pretty good job of it.
Fantastic. D. Sanchez and Team Gazoo. This is their only appearance on Arena. We do hope that you guys are going to make it back. So until then, we will catch you next time. And Lee, back to you.
Team Gazoo was just too much. Congratulations, guys. And they decided that unseeded defending champion was all that they needed. So they won't be coming back, which means we'll get 2 brand new squads right here who will compete for the vacant arena throne. For Kevin Pereira and Stacy Barcelona, I'm Lee Wehrman. We'll see you next time right here on Arena.
Well, now that you've seen the competition, we want to see if you've got the stuff of champions. So if you're at least 18 years of age and live in or near the Los Angeles area, then throw your hat into the ring by going to our website. Visit us at g4tv.com/arena and sign up to compete on the show that turns multiplayer video games into a competitive sport. And we will see you in the arena.
2 teams will rumble, but which one will stumble? It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of Arena! Welcome, everyone, to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into competitive sport. I'm Lee Rehrman, and we've got two teams that are about to lock horns in a virtual clash of the Titans. As you can see, the look of the show has changed, and so has the format a little bit. So we'll get the ball rolling on the console with Tekken 4. Then take the action to the PC with the Unreal Tournament 2003. Finally, we'll bring it on home with our newest game, America's Army Special Forces, which will play on our newest toy from Atlanta Cyberspace. It's the virtual reality pods. We've also amended the law of Arena. So let's go to our resident law dog, Kevin, to get the scoop. Kevin Pereira.
Thank you, Lee, I think. We've got a new game in the mix, and we've also got some new scoring rules. There are 9 possible points to be won. The console game is worth 1 point, while PC games are each worth 2. Now, the team with the highest accumulated score will also pick up a point, and the team with the MVP will rack up an additional 3 points. Now, let's check in with Stacey Barcelata for our player introduction.
On the last episode of Arena, Team Warfare poised to defend its title against Team Gazoo, but Gazoo proved that a good sense of direction is overrated, sent Warfare packing. Happy with its victory, Gazoo took the one-and-done approach and relinquished the title of reigning Arena champion. That means today we've got 2 new contenders, Team Castaways, Team Minority. Here they are.
The Castaways thing is actually from a website that a couple of my teammates and I used to have. We were characters on the website. I've known Mike, Zerum, and Mario Rival 13 since high school. They're all video game fanatics.
I'm a computer technician for a living. Probably play games probably about 30, 40 hours a week. We came here because we saw the show and signed up online, and a couple months later we got a call.
Mario with 2 R's, M-A-R-R-I-O. Because I wanted to differentiate myself from the game character because I get a lot of crap from other people about that. I've been a console gamer since I was 3. I like to be there to protect. Like if we're playing Capture the Flag, I like to be there to protect the base.
Actually, Zerum doesn't mean anything. I got it from an anime. My teammates, Mario and Jeff, are actually my roommates. Ethan and Mario I've known for about 7, 8 years now. I play video games because it's fun, it's relaxing. You guys won't survive.
Well, most of us are from ethnic backgrounds. We got an Asian, we got an Italian, we got a Mexican, and I'm the white guy. I game more than I actually work. I probably game more than 40 hours a week.
Magic Stick, it just came along one day. Like I was just playing and playing the song, and I don't know, it just came along. Just one day. I'm on the show because of my buddy Cameron. She's such a saint. She's such a kitty. I'll kick your ass. You're going down.
I got 0 from I don't even know what. I just like the number 0. It's nice and round. We go out, we hang out, we go to parties, we go to TJ, go to clubs, get drunk, come back, hangovers. We do that together.
I like the Lunar Silver Story. I just love the storyline. Yeah, also the main character had my name, so. I go over to my brother's house, play. I'm the zombie there. I never sleep. They got a lot of games.
All right, we're starting things off here in the console pit. Now, all 4 players from each team will get a chance to make a difference, as they'll each take a turn at the game, and a cumulative tally will be kept for each team. And today we'll be playing a fighting game in the form of Tekken 4 on the PlayStation 2. But this isn't your standard button masher, and a good 10-hit combo can put your opponent down for the count. And the overall winner will be decided by the fastest knockout. So now that you know the setup, let's get to the action.
1. And round 1 of Tekken 4, we've got Christy, who is Wild Arms for Team Minority, and we've got Yoshimitsu, Trigger for the Castaways. And Yoshimitsu immediately takes it right to Christy.
Looks like Christy was dipping into J-Lo's wardrobe.
It looked like Yoshimitsu was dipping into my wardrobe. That's the way to treat a lady.
In the replay shows a swift knee to the Yoshimitsu takes round 1.
2. And round 1 goes to the Castaways. We'll have Zayao being played by Zeram, and we will have Law for Minority being played by Zero Limits.
See, American fighters are more my speed. I like Doug and Steve. Paul is a good name.
Versus Law.
And Sporty Spice lands a couple of kicks, but then gets knocked back as Law retaliates.
And it's really not ladies' night here in Arena.
Takes an elbow to the chest. Excellent kick to the face of Law.
No knockout so
Quick
far.
Quick punch combo with the throw at the end of the round, Lee.
And down he goes.
Zayao.
Law on his back at the hands of Zayao.
3.
The Castaways take both rounds. Here in round 3, we will have Metscat for the Castaways playing as Zayu. And for Minority, we will have Cool Spot playing as Paul. We've got Paul and Zayu on the beach.
I think it's Venice. You can see by the cigarette butts and the hypodermic needle in the background, Lee. And Zayu comes out quick.
And Paul, the much larger, much blonder, much more manlier, taking it on the chin at the hands of Zayu.
Oh, and Zayu lands a
goes
kick.
Cool Spot in the person of Paul.
It is all Team Castaway.
1 round left. Going into round 4, we'll have Rival 13 playing as Law. And for Minority, the Magic Stick will be playing as Hwoarang.
An excellent blocking by Hwoarang early in the round.
And round 4 is underway. Hwoarang.
Oh, and Law get kicked right into the side of that RAV4.
Very evenly matched, Law and Hwoarang.
Duking it out in close quarters, and Law just shatters a pillar with the back of his head. And Hwoarang is victorious.
Well, Kev, we've got 2 new teams, and it's always important when you're a newcomer here to get out to a good start. And the Castaways took the first 3 rounds.
That's right, Lee, and it's because Team Minority was not aware that blocking is all important when it comes to fighting games. Magic Stick was the only member of their team that figured that out, and that's what cost them that round.
But again, the Castaways got the first 3 rounds, and one of those winners is standing by with Stacy. It's Zero.
Thankfully, I'm down here in the console pit with Zuram from Team Castaways, who's taken an early lead. Did you know it was going to turn out like this, or were you a little nervous headed into the console round?
We're a little nervous. We haven't played the game in a while, so we just went there, tried to hold them off, and it worked, so.
Yeah, you guys did great. Now, tell me, how do you think the console round's going to affect the rest of the games and the competition on Arena?
Well, since we already got 1 win, we're just going to try to keep it up, hold them off, and hopefully we could do it.
Sounds like a plan. Lee, that's it from here. Back to you.
So the Castaways used some girl power in Tekken 4 to take the console points and the early lead in today's match. But when we come back, we'll separate the men from the boys in Unreal Tournament 2003. And later, our players will go to war with America's Army Special Forces in Atlantis Cyberspace's virtual reality pods. That's coming up right here on Arena. Before the break, Team Castaways won the majority of the battles and left Team Minority on the canvas. But things can turn around oh so quick here on Arena, especially when it's Unreal Tournament 2003. So let's go to the PC ring where Kevin is standing by. Kevin.
Now, we'll be playing Unreal Tournament 2003, and it's all about capture the flag. And in CTF, each team has a base where its flag resides. Now, the object of the game is to grab your opponent's flag and bring it back to your own base, which scores 1 point. Now, whichever team scores the most points in 3 5-minute rounds is the winner. Today's map is Avarice, a desert wasteland that once stood as the crown jewel of a mighty empire. And now this abandoned shell of its former self acts as the final resting point for those warriors vanquished in the tournament. Let's check out the action and see who'll be left in the dust.
And round 1 of Unreal Tournament is underway. The red is the Castaways and the blue is Minority.
But look at this right away. Zerum mowing down a member of Team Minority, defending his flag. And Zerum for Castaways, clearly on the D for his team. They must have talked strategy before the round lead. They're leaving 1 back.
Safe and sound at the home base.
And there's Wild Arms for Team Minority, staying back to defend as well. And there's Magic Stick with the flag for his team, taking heavy fire as he escapes down a left corridor.
Minority, the first team to actively pursue some points.
And Magic Stick doing an excellent job of losing his teammates. Magic Stick has a partner.
A little showboating by Magic Stick doing some flips.
What are these flips you doing? Run, dude.
It's called style.
And apparently that upset his escort as he asked him to stop doing the flips and just friggin' run with the flag. Come on, Forrest.
For the Castaway, it's Trigger.
But he goes down right away.
Down.
Oh! Everybody say
Gives Magic Stick a clear shot at scoring the points.
Magic Stick plants one for Team Minority.
And Minority on the board first here in round 1.
The boys in blue are up, and I heard a just rush him out of the Castaway side.
Trigger just grabbed the flag for Team Castaway, and down he goes. Cool Spot grabs the flag yet again.
If Cool Spot just hangs onto the flag lead, Team Castaway will not be able to score, and the round will go to them. Cool Spot plants another, widening the gap between the boys in blue
and running
the little
down.
girls in red.
Team Minority takes round 1, Unreal Tournament 2003. And round 2 underway here, Unreal Tournament 2003. Minority versus Castaway. And Minority ran away with round 1, Kevin. And Minority grabs the flag again in the person of Cool Spot. And Trigger grabs the flag for Castaway.
What do you mean you can't find the flag? Never mind, I found it.
But immediately goes down. Cool Spot for Minority, traversing this map.
And he finds his flag and plants it, giving Minority, the boys in blue, an early lead here in round 2.
There it is, a quick 1-0 lead.
Just hope they don't watch the show.
And we go on the left.
Lots of chatter from Minority as Trigger for Castaway enters their base, and he has the flag. Rival 13 is in Minority's base, and he chooses to get involved in a firefight rather than grab the flag and escape. I have to disagree with him there, Lee.
Well, one thing that's not disagreeing with Minority is Cool Spot's movement toward the flag.
I'm coming in, coming in.
Come in, come in, come in. Cool Spot with the flag back into his base.
base, zero limits.
There it
on
is.
the D, and that's a plant.
Minority plants the flag. Now it's all academic. And the only variable here now is the all-important MVP points, which have become ever more important with the new scoring system.
And cool spot for Team Minority using the speed adrenaline power-up, and notice how quickly he was able to infiltrate Castaway's base.
I've got one coming in on the right.
With a flag and a shield power-up and some flaming boots, he's on his way back to the base, Lee.
He may run out of time.
The announcer's counting it down. Not enough time, perhaps.
Will he make it?
I just went through puberty right there, Lee. Did you hear that?
I felt it. And there it is. A fourth flag capture as Minority runs away with round 2. And round 3 is underway here at Unreal Tournament 2003. Rounds 1 and 2 have been all Minority. The Castaways, having pretty much had their way in the console game, here at Unreal Tournament 2003 pretty much suck.
And Cool Spot draws first blood.
These teams communicating very aggressively, which will become even more important.
Got a rocket on my ass.
In the next game, which is America's Army.
I think I've seen this one before, Lee.
Right-hand side, left-hand side.
Cool Spot with the flag, taking some splash damage, though, and he feels it.
Nice shot.
Calling for some help from his teammates. That's the first time I've heard that out of them.
Cool Spot, definitely the player of the game here at Unreal Tournament. No offense whatsoever for the Castaways. They've just not been able to get any kind of forward-looking presence with those flags.
That's right, Lee. An excellent teamwork between Cool Spot and Magic Stick. Magic Stick drawing the fire away from Cool Spot, giving him a chance to break away.
Actually, I've been working on my Magic Stick a little bit too much lately.
And Cool Spot hightailing it back into his base, leaping over the architecture and planting the flag, giving Minority the lead here in round 3 of Unreal Tournament.
And as time winds down here in round 3, that may be enough.
Keep up the work, guys. Doing awesome.
Trigger attempting some last-minute flag capturing, but it's too little too late, and down he goes.
As Cool Spot swoops into the base, grabbing the flag, but gets taken out.
Everybody stay home. Stay home.
And 1 minute remaining, and Minority switching their strategy on the fly, Lee, calling for all birds to fly home. They're going to defend their base right now because they know they have this round in the bag.
Stay base, stay base.
Minority preparing for the midway here as Trigger sneaks into the base, but here you see the strategy working for them, Lee. All members of Minority in the base able to take out the flag bearer in no time.
Minority finishes up here in round 3 with momentum going into America's Army.
Come here. Done.
There's no way. And a little taunting from the members of Minority.
Well, Kevin, as dominant as the Castaways were in Tekken 4, in Unreal Tournament 2003, Minority was equally, if not more, dominant.
That's right, Lee, and it's all about Minority's ability to switch their strategies on the fly, and we saw that late in round 3 when they called all their boys home. They knew all they had to do was defend the flag, and that's what won the round.
And another part of that strategy was to get the flag in the hands of the Cool Spot, and he is right now in the hands of Stacy Barcelata. Stacy.
I'm down here in the pit with Cool Spot of Team Minority. You guys were talking up a storm up there. How does it feel to capture 6 of the 7 flags for your team?
Feels pretty good. I was really surprised that we got that many caps. We really didn't practice this map that much. We put more energy in toward America's Armies.
Sounds good. Well, we'll see you play that a little later on. But tell me, how did you feel after losing the console game? You guys pretty much had to win this round.
Yeah, we felt the pressure. My team, they pulled through for me on that. They really helped me out. They did exactly as I told them. No resistance at all.
Sounds good. No resistance. Looking forward to America's Army. That's it. Lee, back to you.
We expected to lose. Nice game face there, Butkus, but it looks like Minority is back in the match. And when we come back, our teams and you, Cool Spot, will experience America's Army Special Forces in Atlantis Cyberspace's virtual reality pods, and our champion will be crowned. Up next, right here on Arena. Welcome back to Arena. Now, before the break, Team Castaways was cast aside by Team Minority's storming defense and aggressive offense, which resulted in a 3-0 win for Minority in Unreal Tournament 2003. But so far, the match itself has been a study in polar opposites as Team Castaways dominated the console round Tekken 4. So it's all going to come down to America's Army Special Forces. And let's check in with Sergeant Hansen for the briefing on today's mission.
Good evening, gentlemen. I'm Sergeant First Class Hansen. I'm here to brief you on the combat search and rescue mission. Our current situation, we have one Black Hawk helicopter that's been downed by enemy forces. UAV has identified one crew member as surviving the crash. Your mission as an ODA, operational detachment, is to infiltrate this high desert compound to the crash site. At the crash site, you're to retrieve data and destroy the helicopter. Then you're to continue on through the remainder of the compound to make link up with the downed crew member. You are not to fire upon anyone unless they prove themselves hostile to your mission. Are there any questions?
No, sir.
Good luck.
Team Minority was chosen to go first, and the team is suiting up right now, and once these virtual soldiers are ready, they'll have 10 minutes to meet their objective. Each completed objective is worth 5 points, and each kill is worth 1 point. But each death is a 3-point penalty. Now, finishing the round with the entire team alive will earn you an extra 5 points, and the team with the best time will score 5 points. And any obstacles avoided through effective use of teamwork are each worth 3 points. Well, it looks like Team Minority is in formation, so let's see how they do in America's Army Special Forces.
And America's Army is underway. Team Minority. Their objective is to find the Black Hawk helicopter, rescue the pilot, retrieve the data, and destroy the helicopter.
Bogey in the window, the door.
Someone thinks they're a fighter pilot. They spotted a bogey.
Staying together very effectively.
I got it. I got it. All right, Hog, you got it.
It sounds like a rabid Dungeons & Dragons game to me, Lee. And Zero Limits casts a magic missile. All members of Minority opening fire there. Magic Stick doing an excellent job making sure that wall doesn't move as Cool Spot leads them into the building.
Where? The first door you see.
And I guess they figure if they yell loud enough, they'll scare the enemy out of their way.
These guys know all too well if they haven't encountered a lot of enemy resistance yet, they will shortly.
And Cool Spot spots an enemy. He's standing out in the open now, though. Lucky for him, he got an excellent shot off on the terrace and was able to take him out.
So far, so good.
Come on, guys, we gotta make time. We gotta make time. Go to the car.
Excellent communication. They get a gold star. Looks like Magic Stick has a positive ID on that Black Hawk, Lee.
Bad guys all around.
If you can take the shot, take it.
And the orders are being shouted out, Lee. If you can take your shot, take it. Vice versa, if you can't take your shot, I would advise that you don't. Members of Minority are shouting, I got one, I got one.
Down goes Cool Spot.
Magic Stick did not do a good job of covering Cool Spot, Lee, but now he kicks his head around that corner and opens fire. Well, this team is 3 strong, Lee, but they still have a good chance at getting to that Black Hawk.
Make sure we control the roofs.
Now they're moving in toward the Black Hawk helicopter.
And Zero Limits opens up fire on a terrorist, and apparently he clips him. Magic Stick is at the Black Hawk. He has reached the objective.
You're clear. All right, get the I'll blow it up.
And notice Zero Limits covering him from the rooftop. And Magic Stick is retreating from the Black Hawk. And they shot an RPG at the chopper to destroy it, but unfortunately the splash damage took out a member of their team, and because of that friendly fire, a member of their team is now in jail.
I'm in jail? What the hell?
Now it's up to Zero Limits to find the pilot. Still many bad guys abound. Zero Limits now wandering aimlessly.
Hey, son, look at his back. I'll help him direct.
And hoping to get a little help from the ghosts of his teammates.
Now he's coming under heavy enemy fire.
He's taken on 2 enemies of the opposing force here, Lee.
He figures this last 10 seconds he's going to go out in a blaze of glory. Why not? And Team Minority looks so comfortable out there. They got to the Black Hawk helicopter. Great teamwork, and they were able to disable it.
That's right, Lee, but they were also able to disable their teammates. This is an Unreal tournament. You've got to be careful of splash damage. Those RPGs hurt.
Next up, Team Castaways. Let's see how they fared America's Army Special Forces. And the objective is the same. Team Castaway will attempt to find the Black Hawk helicopter, retrieve the sensitive data, destroy it, and to find the pilot. Trigger's the captain.
Someone look to the left of the door.
And the team wasting no time to set up positions, Lee, making sure all walls are covered, covering Trigger from all angles as he leads this squad towards the Black Hawk. And clearly here, Zerum knows his role, Lee. Notice how he stays behind, covering the team's flank.
I got your back, Curry. Get in, get in, get in.
Trigger has spotted an enemy. Looks like they lost their bead on that member of the opposing force, Lee. And there he is, speak of the devil.
They've taken out one.
They spot another enemy, though. And Trigger does an excellent job of taking down a member of the opposing force. Score 2 for Trigger there, Lee.
They're standing over the helicopter.
Checking around, making sure the rooftops are clear before a member of their team drops down to retrieve the sensitive material. They're spending too much time focusing on taking out the bad guys and not enough time on completing their objective.
The helicopter's still smoldering in that courtyard there.
It's coming back to the big window.
The Trigger has jumped down, apparently calling for cover fire.
And Trigger is scanning the windows before he diverts his attention to the sensitive material inside of that Black Hawk.
Did you already get the information? Yeah. Okay, I'm coming.
And they are calling for grenade fire. Looks like the sensitive data has been retrieved, Lee. It's now time to blow that pinata up.
Trigger having now gone back upstairs.
You ready? Yeah, go.
Member of Castaway calling for cover as he gets into position to launch a grenade, Gesundheit.
Bounced off.
And the grenade apparently bounced off the Black Hawk.
Apparently a member of Castaway wasn't expecting there to be physics in this game. The grenade bounced right off a blade, and now Zerum realizes that big rocket strapped to his back can actually be used to cause damage.
Apparently the RPG did not explode.
Zerum reloads and tries again. Well, thanks to Zerum, there's now a minefield around the chopper. At this point, they'd had better luck walking up and just kicking the thing a couple times, Lee. It looks like they've given up on the chopper for the moment, Lee, as they spread out, and I can only assume they're searching for the VIP.
Unfortunately, the Black Hawk helicopter still remains intact, and the VIP remains hidden.
And time is up here, Lee.
So, once again, the match came down to America's Army Special Forces. Team Minority started out strong, but lost its composure after a team kill and couldn't seem to recover. This time ran out.
That's right, Lee. And Team Castaway started its turn in the VR pod, slow and steady. And after 2 early kills by Trigger, things looked promising. And even though the Castaways could not destroy that dodgy Black Hawk, they won the round in the accompanying 2 points.
And in Unreal Tournament 2003, Team Minority took no prisoners and overwhelmed Team Castaways. But in Tekken form, the Castaways had the flying fist and did some major damage to Team Minority, taking the console point. But with Minority's bonus point for accumulated score, the match once again came down to the MVP and After his dominance in Unreal Tournament 2003, it's no surprise Cool Spot of Team Minority wins the MVP and leaves Team Castaway stranded. Let's go to Stacy's with the winner.
Thanks, Lee. I'm down here with Cool Spot and the winning team, Team Minority. You seem surprised, shocked. How's it feel to be MVP?
I was pretty happy. I'm actually really happy about my team and myself. We pulled through, did some good teamwork there.
You seem completely surprised, though. You were saying to the other team, you guys won, you guys won.
We all thought we lost. It just came down to Unreal, and I guess I had an awesome score in that and just pulled through for us.
Two teams will rumble, but which one will stumble? It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of Arena! Welcome, everyone, to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into competitive sport. I'm Lee Rehrman, and we've got two teams that are about to lock horns in a virtual clash of the Titans. We'll get the ball rolling on the console with War of the Monsters, then take the action to the PC with Unreal Tournament 2003, and finally, we'll bring it on home with our newest game, America's Army Special Forces, which will play on our newest toy from Atlanta Cyberspace. It's a virtual reality pod. We've also amended the law of Arena, so let's go to he who carries a big law book and barks softly, Kevin Pereira.
That's right, Lee, and now we've got a new game in the mix, and we've also got some new scoring rules to go with it, so pay attention. There are 9 possible points to be won. The console game is worth 1 point, while PC games are each worth 2. Now, the team with the highest accumulated score will also pick up a point, and the team with the MVP will rack up an additional 3 points. So now let's check in with Stacy Barcelotta for our player introduction.
Thank you, Kevin. On the last episode of Arena, 2 teams came in hoping to stake a claim to the vacant Arena throne. Team Minority, on the strength of Cool Spot's dominance in Unreal Tournament 2003, took the match over Team Castaways and was crowned our latest champion. Now, Minority is back hoping to defend its title against a fresh challenger, Team Slapdash.
I just moved here from New York, so I just kind of threw the team together of people that I work with, so the Slapdash just means thrown together. I used to play Halo a lot. I used to run a tournament. I used to have 4 Xboxes, 4 Halos, 4 TVs. We're going to be swift, we're going to be fast, and we're going to take you down.
I graduated high school like 2 years ago. I've just been working. I love games because that's what I do. I work at a video game store. I actually went to E3 this year, and I met the #1 Unreal Tournament player in the world, Jonathan Fatality. I met him, I played against him, and he basically whooped me, but...
I'm 21 years old. I work at Game Crazy. I'm going to school right now. I'm going to get my degree in American history. Let's just say my high school grades suffered because of video games. My parents were a little upset, especially during the Final Fantasy 8 and 9 games.
I chose Monster because when I was a little kid, I liked Cookie Monster a lot. My mom used to call me the Cookie Monster. I play video games because it's sort of like doing something great without doing anything at all. I get to indulge my laziness and procrastinating side, and I also get to play.
Cool Spot, I got that from the 7-Up logo. I love that little red spot thing. I'm a computer technician. I actually work in the industry. I go to community college, and whenever I get a chance to try to game the most I can. Competition, you better watch out. Minority and I, we're gonna be coming hunting you down.
I met my teammates through school, Clark, Magnet High School. We've been gaming since back in the day. I'm a kinesiology major. I should be a sophomore, but I'm still considered a freshman. Kinesiology, it's the study of the art and science of human movement.
Been gaming pretty much all my life. Don't have any other real hobbies. Love first-person shooters, love RTSs. We hope to win. I mean, you don't come into this thing thinking, oh, I'm gonna lose.
I've been playing video games for a long time, ever since I had a Nintendo. I used to wake up in the mornings before school, play video games. Being on TV, getting play video games, my life's dream.
All right, we're starting things off here in the console pit. Now, all 4 players from each team will get a chance to make a difference as they'll each take a turn at the game. Today's game is War of the Monsters on the PlayStation 2, and it's paying homage to the campy sci-fi movies of the 1950s. Now, this fighter lets players take control of a variety of B-style beasts and go head-to-head in a fight to the death. So now that you know the setup, let's get to the action.
And round 1 of War of the Monsters is underway. Wild Arms for Minority is Ultra V with Shizo going as Agamo.
We've got some melee attacks going on right now. Ultra 5 unloading on Agamo. And Ultra 5 takes one on the chin, and that sends him deep into the Atlantic. Notice the blinking boxes on either side of the health bars, Lee. Both these characters have special moves that they can unleash at any moment.
Both of them are pretty much standing toe-to-toe.
And Ultra 5 just taking it to Agamo, who apparently forgot the block button.
And Agamo comes back, but not for long.
Oh, and rapid laser attacks deplete Ultra 5's energy, dizzying him up and allowing Agamo to come in and just land a flurry of blows. Ultra 5 is low on health.
Health store Agamo chasing him.
Oh, and Ultra 5 takes a projectile to the back and goes down.
2. And round 2 is underway for Minority. Zero Limits will be playing as Tagara. Monster has chosen Kinetaclops.
And Kinetaclops getting back up after being momentarily knocked down. Pulls a 3-hit combo on the oxygen, and Tagara's right there to make him pay for it, Lee.
I would think that Kinetaclops in the water would electrocute someone.
Well, that would require 3 lines of code, Lee, and you're shipping under deadlines. Things like that just don't happen. This is like War of the Monsters gone wild. It's all wet. You can see, Lee, again, the blinking boxes reminding these characters they absolutely have no clue how to execute their special moves. Kinetaclops wails right back, a 4-hit combo. Ailey attacks back and forth.
And Tagara having recovered somewhat, and Tagara seems to have been awakened.
Kinetaclops is up. He is low on health. Oh, and Kinetaclops goes down like an arena intern trying to become a host, and that'll do it.
3. And round 3 is underway here at War of the Monsters. Cool spot for Minority. We'll be playing as Magmo. For Slapdash, it's Ninja and Agamo.
You can tell that someone did their homework as they unleashed a special move, Cool Spot, who apparently found the manual inside the case.
Cool Spot taking it right to the almost defenseless Agamo.
And Ninja doing an excellent job of blocking, Lee. Unfortunately, not doing an excellent job of attacking just yet.
They're out in the water. Magmo do a little dancing on the head of Agamo.
Oh!
Taking it to him, hanging in there.
Looking at the health bars, Lee, they're both neck and neck. And another 2-hit combo sends him into the drink.
And Agamo, who early in this round seemed to have no clue what he was doing, is now becoming the aggressor.
Magma turns the corner, but he actually gets knocked into a health power-up. That could help him here if he manages to block. But he does not manage to do that, Lee. And Magma goes down, losing it for Team Minority.
4. Round 4 is underway. Slapdash with a 2-1 round lead. Magic Stick will be going as Kinetaclops, with Riot disguising himself as Magma.
Right off the bat, Lee, neither team wasting any time, going right at each other. Oh, and Kinetaclops lands a Sub-Zero style uppercut, sending him into the drink.
Minority does not want to lose this round.
Kinetaclops in hot pursuit. Poor guy has no depth perception. He's one eye. Magmo is down half a bar at this point. And Magmo leaps right over Kinetaclops.
Come down to the wire in this one.
Looks like a Rock'em Sock'em robot match. Magmo just unleashes a punishing special move on Kinetaclops.
Kinetaclops being thrown around like a rag doll.
Kinetaclops is hurting. Kinetaclops on the retreat, picks up a semi-truck and stuffs it in the jaw of Magmo.
Right the butts in your face.
Throws a truck, but might as well be pitching for the Red Sox with aim like that. And Kinetaclops is out of time and out of energy, Lee.
And the War of the Monsters for the newcomer Slapdash was an absolute domination.
That's right, Lee, but what we saw last time in the arena was Team Minority coming in and dominating in Unreal Tournament 2003. We'll see if Cool Spot can step it up yet again.
And stepping it up right now is Stacy, who is with the man for the moment, Shizzo.
Thanks, Lee. I'm down here with Shizzo from Slapdash, and you had the fastest win, 120. How do you feel about helping your team win the console round?
I feel very good about it, and I can't wait to play some more.
Can't wait to play some more. We're going to have the chance to do just that. You feeling good about the level of competition for the next 2 games?
Yes, I am. I can't wait to get to play.
All right, we got an eager beaver. That's going to wrap it up from here. Lee, back to you.
Our newcomer Slapdash slapped and dashed their way to victory in War of the Monsters. But as we all know, Team Minority is just lurking in the shadows, waiting for our next game, Unreal Tournament 2003. And later, we'll insert both these teams into hostile territory in America's Army Special Forces. That's all coming up right here, so don't go away. Welcome back, everyone. Now, before the break, we saw Team Slapdash announce its presence with authority as it took the console game 3 big rounds to 1. But if you saw our last show, you know that Team Minority has to be feeling confident heading into Unreal Tournament 2003. Why? Because they kick ass in it. Let's go down to Kevin in the PC ring to get things started. Kevin.
Thank you very much, Lee. Yes, the game is Unreal Tournament 2003, and the mode is Capture the Flag. Now, in CTF, each team has a base where its flag resides. And the object of the game is to grab your opponent's flag and bring it back to your own base. Today's map is Double Damage. Now, it's a small map, so we can expect to see plenty of close quarters combat, but be careful, because one false step You'll be sleeping with the fishes, see?
What? And round one of Unreal Tournament 2003 is underway. Slapdash versus Minority.
What's going on, guys? Slapdash wasting no time with the communication, Lee. Cool spot right by the flag, Lee. Quad damage in hand.
Nice and pickup, dude.
We've seen this many times before. Minority is excellent at this game. They know it. They live it. They love it.
Cool spot is under fire, though, and he goes down. That's a first.
And Slapdash, who took over our console game, they're staking their claim to this game as well somewhat. The defensive battle so far, both teams being taken out.
We're good. Zero limits for Team Minority, doing an excellent job defending his flag there. Cool spot for Team Minority, mows down an enemy in his own base. On a killing spree with the flag.
I need help, dude. I'm dying fast.
Minigun in hand as he makes his way back to his own base.
Goes down again. Very exciting, yet little scoring. That's when you know you've got some great players. And Shizzo grabs the flag for Slapdash.
Oh! Skizzo gets pounced upon. And Monster camps his flag as we go into overtime in Unreal Tournament 2003. Wild Arms using that minigun, mows down a couple members of Team Slapdash. Oh, grabs the flag and takes a rocket to the face.
We could be here all night, Kevin.
At this point, strategy is out the window. It's going to come down to one man's skill. At this point, I'm willing to give somebody $5 to alt-tab out of the game and just end this thing.
And the flag is grabbed by Shizzo and immediately taken down, and Wild Arms for Minority grabs it.
Wild Arms for Team Minority has managed to take the flag further than anybody we've seen before.
Come on, guys, get midway to me.
Backtracking his way back to base. No teammates in sight.
I'm not gonna make it.
Wild Arms for Minority, and he goes down.
Wild Arms dropping the flag. At the same time, Lee, we've got Cool Spot with the flag on his way back out. Rocket launcher in hand, full shields, full health.
Go, 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 go.
Cool Spot on his way back to base. He's got a teammate escorting him.
If he places it, they win.
Oh!
And there it is. Cool Spot for Minority wins the game. And round two of Unreal Tournament 2003 is underway. We had Minority deep into overtime, pull out a squeaker.
Cool Spot wastes no time using that translocator to enter Slapdash's base from up top.
Cool Spot for Minority grabs a flag.
Heavy fire, dude. 3 of them.
And Cool Spot with minigun in hand, strafing, double jumping, doing anything he can to avoid that rocket fire. He's at about half health.
Where are you? Cameron.
Excellent teamwork between Cool Spot and Magic Stick. Magic Stick coming out to draw fire away from Cool Spot, and guess what he allowed for?
And out of the chute, Cool Spot.
We got it, it's home.
And Magic Stick dropping in, picking up the flag for Team Minority.
We touted this as Minority's game. Right now, Magic Stick and Cool Spot and the boys say, hey, this is our game.
Oh, get him, get him, get him, get him!
So far, it looks like Team Slapdash has fallen apart. And Gizzo for Team Slapdash with the flag. Oh, and the Link gun sends him to his knees.
Sending Shizzo to the showers.
Oh, and Magic Stick showboating. A little dirty dancing before he caps the flag.
Slapdash having shown no offensive prowess whatsoever here in round two.
And Magic Stick grabs the flag yet again for Team Minority. Minigun seems to be the weapon of choice for many flag bearers of Team Minority.
Anyone there? All right, you got it.
In about 2 to 3 seconds here, we will see a flag capture. 1, 2, hey, what do you know?
3-0, it'll just about do it. Time running down, no overtime here.
3.
And round 3 is underway. So far, it has been all Minority. Checking my statistics, Slapdash held the flag approximately 8 seconds in all of last round.
Well, Lee, your numbers sure don't lie.
But I do.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Let's go, let's go.
Well, Gizza for Team Slapdash is in the base already, Lee. Grabbing the flag and taking on 2 members of Team Minority.
He held that flag 3.7 seconds.
But
and Cool Spot, who's held it for much longer than that here, runs away with it so far.
Cool Spot's been known to hold on to it for extended periods of time, Lee. That's why he's the MVP in your book.
Coming in, baby.
And Cool Spot plants one for Team Minority.
Round 3 is off to more of the same ugliness for Slapdash.
Magic Stick grabs a big old keg of health, flag in hand, making his way back to base.
Cover my ass.
Has a teammate there to draw fire for him.
And Magic Stick, seemingly all alone, round 3 quickly turns into a 2-0 lead for Minority.
Spank him, dude, spank him.
You know, base defenders are often the unsung heroes in CTF, but Zero Limit Man doing an excellent job defending his team's base.
Kind of like an offensive lineman. And Cool Spot behaving like a tailback, running away in the open field, captures the flag, plants it. It's 3-0 in a hurry, and this is turned into a rout.
Good news here, Lee. I don't think we'll see overtime in this round.
And Slapdash, all but non-existent here in rounds 2 and 3. Round 3, well in hand. An Unreal Tournament, we talked about it being Minority's game. A close call in round 1, but after that, as advertised.
That's right, Lee. The base defenders are the unsung heroes of this game, but Zero Limit was the reason that Minority was able to shut out their team all 3 rounds. Excellent job.
And I'll bet you, Stacy's with a guy named Zero Limit right now. Stacy.
Thanks, Lee. I'm here with Zero Limits from Team Minority. Defensive player, how do you feel that your team called you the heart of the team?
I'm touched, but even if I'm the heart of the team, heart is nothing without the rest of them.
Fair enough. Spoken like a poet. Now, I'm seeing a pattern develop here. You lose the console game, you kick some butt at UT 2003. You looking for a repeat of last episode?
Definitely. We're not here to lose. We're here to win.
They're here to win. Lee, back to you.
Well, it looked like Team Minority was coming apart at the seams early in that game, but they quickly stitched things up and rolled to a 3-rounds-to-none victory. But this match is far from over, as we'll send these guys to battle in America's Army Special Forces. That's up next on Arena. Welcome back, everyone, to Arena. Now, before the break, Team Minority started out slowly, but quickly warmed up and put on an exhibition in Unreal Tournament 2003. Now, that was no surprise. But let's see what surprises are in store for us in America's Army Special Forces as we head over to Sergeant Hansen for the briefing on today's mission.
Good evening, gentlemen. I'm Sergeant First Class Hansen, and this is your brief for the rescue mission. Enemy conducted an ambush this morning. They injured one of the key leaders of the resistance. That resistance leader was able to escape and went to a neutral hospital in between enemy and friendly lines in order to get treatment. Your mission is to infill into this area, proceed to the hospital where you can enter through the lower or upper levels or through the garage and make contact with the resistance leader. You are then to escort him out of the building to the helipad where you'll be exfilled. You must ensure that you do not injure any civilians or any staff in the hospital. Are there any questions?
No, sir.
Good luck.
Team Minority was chosen to go first, and the team is suiting up right now. And once these virtual soldiers are ready, they'll have 10 minutes to meet their objective. Now, our players will be immersed in the ultra-realistic environment of America's Army Special Forces through the use of Atlantis cyberspace's virtual reality pods. Well, it looks like Team Minority is in position, so let's see how they do.
And America's Army is underway. First up, Minority. Cool Spot, the captain.
Right's clear. I'm going in right. Cover me.
And they're talking as if they've been here before.
Well, that's right, Lee, but last time they were here, they absolutely sucked, so hopefully they're going to change their ways. I hear lots of fire breaking out, Lee, and I don't see a whole lot of strategy.
A bad guy having apparently gone down at the hands of Magic Stick.
Hey, whoa. Cameron. I'm coming. Come back.
Communication's key, but sometimes these teams seem to scream and yell a little bit too much, and no one listens to each other.
Come to behind the truck.
Magic Stick and company using that Hummer for a cover as they spot a member of the opposing force. Oh, and a well-placed frag grenade takes out a member of the op force. It's excellent arm on Zero Limits, Lee.
And remember, all those kills earn points.
Hey! You moron!
Oh, Wild Arm walks out in the middle of friendly fire, I believe.
Cool Spot is in prison, and Wild Arms is deceased.
Damn it, again? Bull.
These soldiers are cursing like sailors, Lee.
Magic Stick and Zero Limits, they've entered that hospital now.
Despite the dilapidated condition of the building, Lee, those automatic glass doors still open. Zero Limits covering a hallway in the cover of that smoke grenade.
With that smoke, it's somewhat difficult to navigate these hallways.
Hey, go. Slowly.
Well, the VIP was expecting a 4-man rescue squad, so that's got to be a nick in his confidence. Oh, only half of you made it to save me. Well, that's kind of good. Magic Stick and Zero Limits set their sights on a member of the opposing force. And Zero Limits drops him.
I got your back.
And they've reached the VIP, but now it's time running out. They need to navigate their way back out of the hospital to the helipad.
And notice, Lee, with the quickened pace, they're taking less time to check the rooms. They are not leaning around corners, making sure areas are clear. They are just running wild.
Magic Stick, Zero Limits, the VIP in tow, making their way outside.
Go. Hop, go.
Oh, Lee, they are just bum-rushing the helipad. As the sounds of the gunshots ring out, they did not clear the area before slapping the VIP on the ass and telling them to just run for it.
That's it. And they reached their objective.
Yeah! That's right.
Well, either they missed a wake-up call or they lack suspense, but Team Minority, once again, off to a slow start.
That's right, Lee. A little bit of team killing early on, but Minority pulled it out in the end. They secured all of their objectives, and they eliminated the entire opposing force.
Well, now the bar is very high for those getting strapped in right now, Slapdash. And Slapdash will have their shot here in America's Army with Shizzo as the team captain. As always, communication is going to be key.
Well, if communication is key, someone better call a locksmith, because these guys are not chatting effectively.
Riot with the RPG launcher on his back.
And they spotted an enemy force up top.
There's one guy in the window.
And there we see Shizzo taking aim against an enemy up in the window. And a smoke grenade has been tossed, giving Team Slapdash a little cover in that open area.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, and Skizzo standing beside the truck for cover. I'd have gone with behind it.
The Shizzo has been eliminated.
We see Ninja for Team Slapdash standing below a window, and something's peeking out up there, Lee. Riot unleashes a rocket-propelled grenade into the window. Excellent shot. He takes out a member of the opposing force.
Where you guys at? Okay, I see you over there. Who's over in the corner?
And Ninja learned Skizzo's lesson. He's prone behind that truck.
Making no aggressive move toward that hospital.
VIP might as well order a pizza and just hang out. He's not getting any help anytime soon.
Monster, slow down, slow down.
Ninja providing cover for Monster, asking him to slow down so we can back him up.
Some of the enemy fire seems to have subsided. And some more good news, they have now entered the hospital. First Monster, then Ninja.
So bad for Skizzo over there. He looks like he's in timeout. I'm sorry, buddy. That's gotta suck. Team Slapdash throwing caution to the wind here, Lee. Not bothering to check around corners.
But they cannot seem to locate that VIP.
Maybe the VIP could whistle or jump up and down, do something to attract their attention.
All right, we got fire, we got fire, we got fire.
And Monster opens up fire on a member of the opposing force here. Ninja's got the right idea. Crouching and using that wall for cover.
Someone go forward, someone pull forward. I got your cut.
Monster takes out a member of the opposing force as a smoke grenade goes off. Firefight breaks out momentarily. They're standing out in the open. Monster switches to a grenade and swoops in to get a better look at the opposing force member, and down he goes.
You get him? You get him?
The Riot and Ninja only remain. The VIP is beyond their grasp, and there it is.
Team Slapdash used a methodical approach to the mission, but it looked like the 10-minute time limit did them in as they failed to even locate the VIP, let alone save him. This round goes to Team Minority.
And earlier in Unreal Tournament 2003, Team Minority shut Slapdash out, taking 8 flags to none for the 2-point win.
And that was a big relief for Minority, which had its collective clock cleaned by Slapdash in our console game, War of the Monsters.
Minority takes the bonus point for the highest accumulated score, which only leaves the MVP selection. Waving his wand and taking home his honor is the Magic Man, Magic Stick.
Magic Stick!
Stacy's with them and all his friends.
Thanks, Lee. I'm here with Magic Stick, your first MVP, second win for your team. How you feeling?
I'm feeling really great. I'm just really happy we won twice. Really surprised.
I have to ask you, though, about America's Army. You personally weren't responsible for shooting your teammate. Would you have done anything different in that game?
Yeah, just tell Cameron to sit back, chill, and don't shoot people.
Any advice for the next team who comes to try and knock you off the reigning champion status?
Good luck.
Good luck, he says. Lee, back to you.
Congratulations to you, Team Minority. Now, you may not have had the touch on the consoles, but they were more powerful than Midas in Unreal Tournament 2003. Now, they've ridden that strategy to 2 straight wins. So be sure to tune in next time on Arena, and we'll see if Minority can move 1 step closer to the Hall of Champions. Until then, for Kevin Pereira, for Stacy Barcelata, I'm Lee Rehrman, and we'll see you next time on Arena.
Well, now that you've seen the competition, we want to see if you've got the stuff of champions. So if you're at least 18 years of age and live in or near the Los Angeles area, then throw your hat into the ring by going to our website. Visit us at g4tv.com/arena and sign up to compete on the show that turns multiplayer video games into a competitive sport. And we will see you in the arena.
Two teams converge, but only one will emerge. It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of Arena! Hello, everyone, and welcome. This is Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into competitive sports. I'm Lee Rehrman, your host, and we've got 2 teams that are about to go to battle in pursuit of digital domination. Today, we'll get the adrenaline pumping on the console with F-Zero GX. Then move over to the PC with Unreal Tournament 2003. Finally, we'll wrap things up with America's Army Special Forces, which we will play on Atlantis Cyberspace's virtual reality pods. But before we get started, let's go to Kevin Pereira, who will explain the law of Arena.
Thanks, Lee. And here on Arena, there are 9 possible points to be won.
The console game is worth a point, while each PC game is worth 2. Now, the team with the highest accumulated score will also pick up a point. And finally, the team with the MVP will rack up an additional 3 points. And those good citizens are the new laws here in Arena. Now let's check in with Stacey Barcelata for our player introductions.
Thank you, Kevin. On the last episode of Arena, Team Minority's dominance in Unreal Tournament 2003 carried them to a 3rd consecutive victory. Today, they're going for their 4th win in a row, but Team Kaizen is looking to end the streak. Here they are.
Got my nick, I used to watch anime, so I got that from Eska Escafone. Right now I'm a junior at San Diego State University. Pretty much play video games and party. Throw a lot of parties at my house, go around, party around states, go to some frats. I was gonna join a frat, but I quit that because it turned out to be kind of lame because it was a pretty frat.
Everybody when I was little called me Mac. So, short for McKechnie. We hang out and LAN a lot, play games together, that's about it. I play video games instead of watching TV, pretty much. It's my entertainment. I'm all about the offense. I like killing people.
When I used to be in wrestling, I got ringworm, and the 3 other team members were supposed to be Mac, Infinite, and Eska. Infinite couldn't make it because he's playing in Korea for the World Cyber Games, but he just lost today.
I probably spend more time on my computer and at the arcades than I do in the classroom. Unreal Tournament is really fast-paced, frag shooting. And then America's Army, it's actually almost like Ghost Recon where it's one-shot kills. We already just took out G4 staff. We're just gonna take you guys next.
My teammates I went to high school with, and I've been friends with them for probably like 5 years, and we've been gaming at local LAN places mostly. Hav, he's my current roommate. I live with him and we game every night. I like to play capture the flag as much as I can.
Cameron brought me into video games, and after that, it's been golden. Actually, we play different games. Like, I'm more into like DoD, like more realistic. Cameron's more fast-paced, like Tribes. Goal is to win, to kick some ass.
My relationship with Unreal Tournament hasn't really been a relationship. I sort of played on and off. Oh, America's Army, it's a great game. I like a realistic game more than oh, I can shoot you 1,000 times and you won't go down.
I know the team by my brother and 2 of his friends. They're my friends too. We don't usually play other teams, but yeah, if you get into Go, usually like, oh no, I'm better this, no, I'm better that. Oh, good luck. Hope we win.
All right, we're starting things off here in the console pit, where all 4 players from each team will get a chance to make a difference as they'll each take a turn at the game. Today's game is F-Zero GX on the Nintendo GameCube. Now, F-Zero is a racing game directly from the future where excessive speed and enhanced power-ups are the name of the game, so don't blink or you'll end up sucking exhaust.
1.
And Kaizen, the newcomer challenger, will be in red with Minority in blue. Eska for Kaizen and Wild Arms for Minority.
That's right, Lee. Right out of the chute, Wild Arms off to a strong lead here, hitting every single turbo pad. Hasn't touched a single wall yet, Lee. He has not missed a single speed boost. He is full on energy, and in a moment here, he'll be crossing the finish line.
Usually in the POV of the challenger, you can see the leader in front of him. Not in this race, as Wild Arms pulls away. And there it is, Minority takes round 1.
That was a spank.
2.
Starting round 2 with our champion, Minority, having taken round 1. It's 0 limits for Minority, and it's Mac for Kaizen. Again, Minority in blue, Kaizen in red.
And Mac taking a page out of Eska's book, Lee. Before the match, we saw them customizing their racer, going for speed over balance. We'll see if it helps him here. Didn't seem to help his buddy last round.
But he's gotten out to a brief lead. Here has Mac, the challenger, hoping to state their claim.
And 0 limits cuts his speed down to 0 momentarily while slamming into a wall, but he's back on track now.
0 limits in hot pursuit.
He's got a crash.
But Mac holding on to that lead.
Mac with a solid finish takes round 2.
3.
And counting down to round 3, for Minority it will be Cool Spot, and for Kaizen it will be Out Phase. And the red car is out to a quick lead.
And a little bit of friendly contact there, Lee, as Cool Spot gives Out Phase a little nudge.
But now Out Phase has taken over as now, although hitting a rough patch there, but then...
And Cool Spot pulls ahead.
Goes back into first place.
Excellent overtake by Cool Spot, taking advantage of Out Phase's piss-poor driving.
Do something. Most hard.
This round 3 is anybody's game so far.
Cool Spot running into a little trouble there on the turn. Let's see if Out Phase can capitalize here. Not a whole lot of track left, Lee.
Better make a move quick, and not quick enough. As Cool Spot, the captain, victorious.
4.
And round 4 will either determine Minority as the winner or send us into a tiebreaker. Magic Stick in the blue car for Minority and Ringworm in the red car for Kaizen.
Don't turn too much into the wall.
And Magic Stick out to a quick lead, Kevin.
That's right, Lee, but Ringworm for Team Kaizen. He did customize his racer for max speed. And Magic Stick bounces around, and Kaizen could take advantage of that right here, hitting the acceleration pad. He's catching up on him, Lee.
And there it is.
Ringworm overtakes Magic Stick.
He came, he conquered. And now in red for Kaizen, Ringworm.
Flying down the track like a greased weasel, Ringworm. And it looks like we are going into sudden death, Lee.
5.
And our tiebreaker will determine the winner here with Mac for the challenger in red and with Wild Arms in blue, and he's out to an early lead.
Perfect, dude, that's perfect.
I am on the edge of my seat, Lee. We could see a first right here. Minority has yet to take a console game in each one of their arena appearances.
But with Wild Arms in first place, they may be on the verge.
And Mac bumping into the corners there. Oh, getting knocked around.
There we go, baby. There we go.
Mac is not going to be able to catch up with this much time left, Lee. This one's all Wild Arms.
And there it is. And the console game goes to our defending champion.
What is this?
And what a disappointing maiden voyage for Kaizen. They come in here thinking they got a great chance, lose the tiebreak.
That's right, Lee, and I think it's because Team Minority customized their rides for acceleration, which helps when you bump those turns.
And Stacy's with a wild man, Wild Arms.
I'm with Wild Arms. You had the fastest time on the console round. How'd you do it?
Ran a perfect race. Watched the sides, got all the boosts. It went all well.
Now, it's your 4th time on Arena. You've yet to win a console round. This is your first time. Are you worried it's going to throw off the rest of your game playing?
Yeah, I'm a little worried it's going to throw us because it's sort of tradition. We lose the first and then we win everything else. So we'll see how it goes.
Well, yes, we will. We'll see how it all turns out. Lee, back to you.
He's wild, he's crazy, and somebody stop the presses because Team Minority has broken its console curse. But does that mean they've jinxed themselves for Unreal Tournament 2003? We'll find that out in a minute. And later, we'll see if they can complete their mission in America's Army. That's all coming up right here on Arena.
This portion of G4 is brought to you by PlayStation 2.
Today we're going to test the tractor beam from Ratchet & Clank Going Commando. Oh, nice, dude. Nice job, nice job. Whoa, turn that thing off! No, turn it off! Sweet.
The tractor beam, one of 51 weapons and gadgets not fit for this world. Rated T for teen.
It started with 2 desperate friends.
The SAT is messing with the rest of our lives.
I say we steal the answers to the test. Now everyone.
You told Anna Ross.
One more person wants in on the action.
What?
On January 30th, join the revolution.
That sounds like fun.
We can do this, but we have got to trust each other.
You've assembled a crack team, Chief.
The perfect score.
Say hello to your future. Copy it.
Rated PG-13. Friday, January 30th in theaters everywhere.
Now you can stop smoking for free. As a special limited time offer, before Easy Quit goes on sale at your local retailer, you can stop smoking in just 7 days for free. Introducing Easy Quit, the natural stop smoking system that helps you stamp out nicotine cravings. Why pay up to $150 for other products, patches, gum, and expensive prescriptions when you can stop smoking in just 7 days for free with Easy Quit? Thousands of people have used natural products to stop smoking, and now you can too.
I was smoking 2 packs of cigarettes a day, and with Easy Quit, I quit in 3 days.
I was smoking for 9 years, and with Easy Quit, I quit in 7 days.
With Easy Quit, I quit smoking in 7 days, and I feel great.
Easy Quit has been the absolute best product I've come across to help quit smoking for good.
The secret is Easy Quit's unique combination of herbal ingredients designed to quickly eliminate nicotine from your body and reduce your desire to smoke.
I recommend Easy Quit because it's safe, it's effective.
It's a product that I'm going to continue to use in my practice as an effective way of
helping people stop smoking.
Once Easy Quit helps you master the cravings, quitting is a breeze in just 7 days. In fact, because Easy Quit is natural, you won't have to worry about side effects like weight gain, nervousness, or insomnia. And think of the money you'll save after you've quit once and for all. So no matter how many times you've tried to quit, you owe it to yourself to give Easy Quit a try. Do it for your family, and most importantly, do it for yourself, because now you could quit smoking in just 7 days. As a limited time offer, Easy Quit can be yours absolutely free before it's available at your local retailers. Time is running out, so call the 800 number on your screen right now to get the complete Easy Quit Stop Smoking System, a $159 value, absolutely free when you call today. As an added bonus, we'll also send you a 3-month supply of Easy Lung to help you on your way to a healthier, smoke-free life. A $90 value, it's yours free. Altogether, the complete Easy Quit system, including Easy Lung, is well over a $200 value, but it's yours absolutely free with this limited time offer, so don't delay. Call now.
Welcome back, everyone, to Arena. Now, before the break, Minority and Kaizen had to go to sudden death to determine a console winner, and Minority finally has a lead going into Unreal Tournament 2003. Let's see if they can keep that lead going or if they'll lose it. Let's go to Kevin in the PC ring.
Thank you very much, Lee. Yes, the game we're playing is Unreal Tournament 2003, and the mode is Capture the Flag. Today, we're playing Elect Fields, where the static towers of the Mark and Flow stand majestically above Purgatory, where one false move will drop you straight into hell.
1.
And round 1 is underway in Unreal Tournament 2003. And Minority going in here with a lead, Kevin. Let's see how they fare. It might throw them off.
I was watching these guys during practice, and Team Minority was playing a lot more D than we're used to seeing.
Mac of Kaizen grabs the blue flag and is immediately dispensed of with some of that D that you spoke of, Kevin.
Lee, I actually think he was taken out by some friendly fire that time.
I got it.
At the same moment, Cool Spot was over there grabbing his team's flag.
Cool Spot has a red flag. We've seen that many times here.
And look at Cool Spot with that minigun, quad damage, and flag in hand.
Attempting to capture that flag.
Cool Spot plants one, making this a 1-0 game here. Mac for Team Kaizen with the flag, using that shield gun.
Where's that Dogo?
Picks up a quad damage and switches to the shock rifle. Takes down a member of Team Minority, and now he's making his way back, Lee.
And this is one of the longest periods of time we've ever seen anyone have the flag against Minority.
Oh, and serves up a combo meal with that shock rifle, but unfortunately goes down.
They're not even pushing, though. I think they're just stabbing their base.
More life out of Kaizen than we've seen out of many of the opponents against Minority.
Everybody D up! Everybody D! Everybody D!
And fantastic defense by Minority.
They know what it takes to defend their flag. And there's Eska for Team Kaizen with the flag, Lee. I don't know how much time he has, but...
He better hustle.
I'm still at their base, dude. Hey, kill that dude, outface.
He's taking his time to do battle instead of just hustling to the flag. He's just standing in place with the shield gun, and he pays for it, Lee, dropping the flag.
Got him. Keep flag home.
That'll just about do it as time runs down.
There we go. That is how it's done.
2.
And round 2 underway. The defending champions, Minority. 1 flag capture was enough to win it last round.
Outphase picks up the quad damage and tries to chase down Cool Spot, who has his flag. Cool Spot gets taken out.
Sometimes defense is the best offense.
Lee, if you keep saying things like that, we're going to be into overtime. You know how we all feel about that.
Guy right side, middle, up the middle.
Excellent communication from Minority as they spot an intruder in their base. And Mac is tap dancing around the enemy flag, trying to take out Minority's defender. Decides it'd be better to just grab it and run, and unfortunately he grabs it and moonwalks right off the map.
Cool Spot grabs a flag, but coming under heavy fire, goes down.
Okay, regroup. We just gotta keep trying.
Wild Arms on Minority back to defend his flag, and Lee.
And into overtime we go. Magic Stick for Minority grabs a red flag. It's sudden death.
Minority
goes down. Is what
Magic
Stick got.
Dude, they are freaking good.
Mac with the flag for his team. Quad damage and a minigun in hand. Slipping slides in the rain and bleeds green, dropping the flag.
Cool Spot for Minority has a flag.
But he is taking fire.
And he goes down. Mac for Kaizen. Taking a shot at the title.
He's got an enemy from Team Minority on him, 2 now.
And he goes down, and this game is going nowhere fast. Reminds me of 2 19th century prize fighters when they used to fight 50 rounds.
PK, I can't do this alone. How many times I gotta tell you that?
The first time any of these gamers have been able to last this long in anything, Lee. Cool Spot for Team Minority grabs a flag, but guess what happened shortly after that, Lee? He died.
God almighty. For Kaizen, it's Mac.
Arena host trying to sound excited about it. Outcome certain.
For the love of God.
You are now in hour 3 of Arena.
For Minority, Cool Spot grabs a flag.
Got it. Go.
Magic Stick for Minority dropping the flag bearer for Team Kaizen. As Cool Spot making a run, he's getting shot with rockets and he goes down. The flag is returned.
Fatigue becoming a factor for players and or on-camera host.
Can we call it a draw and switch maps?
As Mac takes down a member of Team Minority, he's making his way. He's got double damage. He dodges a rocket, uses the adrenaline power-up. He is regenerating on the way back to the base. My fingers are crossed for this.
I need help, I need help, I need help.
Zero limits for Minority, grabs the red flag.
Which means that Mac for Kaizen will not be able to score. Story of his life, Lee.
Oh, pick up the flag!
Oh, but Zero Limits goes down. Oh, but Cool Spot is there to pick it up. Oh, thank you so much, Cool Spot.
Mac for Kaizen, Cool Spot for Minority. We've been here a week. Somebody placed the flag, for crying out loud.
Mac for Kaizen goes down, dropping his flag, but his teammate is there to pick it up.
Mac, guard real quick.
Eska has the flag. He is taking damage, though, using his shield gun, and he goes down.
Cool Spot has a chance, and that's
it. The flag.
3.
And round 3 is underway after that marathon round of round 2 that went 26 minutes, Kevin. Minority pulled one out, and I don't know about you, but I've had enough. This one goes into overtime. I'm gonna get a show on the Food Network.
Let's make it an hour this time.
And Magic Stick for Minority grabs the flag.
And unfortunately, he gets taken out right away. We're in for a repeat of last round, Lee.
Coming up left side, left side, left side.
Outphase with the flag for Kaizen, and you notice a team member in the distance there to draw the fire and escort him, but Outphase does not notice the minigun. Okay, Lee, guess the score here early in round 3.
I think it's a goose egg to goose egg.
Just get ready to go in overtime, dude.
Magic Stick weasels his way in, grabbing the flag, and he gets taken out faster than a California governor. As Ringworm for Kaizen steps it up, we are in overtime, and he is off the map.
And if history is any guide for us today, Cool Spot will go down in maybe 1, 2.
Cool Spot broke his personal best record, Lee. You are right. 4 seconds with that flag.
Eska for Kaizen.
Pops a member of Minority with the rocket and grabs the flag, Lee. He stands a chance, at least for the next few seconds, as a member of Minority rounds the corner, minigun in hand, and mows him down.
Defensive battle for those scoring at home. Although a lot of these MVP points are being racked up. Cool Spot grabs the flag, moves toward the base, loses his ass.
That quad damage is ownage.
Someone, dear goodness, please score a point so we can go home. Eska for Kaizen grabs the blue flag, making the way back toward the base.
Eska doing an excellent job dodging that fire. Takes a little damage there. Leaps onto the rail Tony Hawk style and gets taken out Unreal Tournament style. As Mac picks up the slack, grabbing the blue flag.
Defense, defense, defense.
And the red flag for Magic Stick.
Probably not for long, but cross your fingers, kiddies. Mac for Kaizen using the adrenaline power-up. He's got speed.
Dude, I'm dead.
And he falls off the map. The flag is returned, and Magic Stick plants one.
Well, Kevin, it lasted forever. It wasn't pretty, but Unreal Tournament 2003 once again in the hands of Minority.
That's right, Lee, and once again, Magic Stick and Cool Spot able to step it up deep into overtime. That's what got him the win.
And Magic Stick, that last flag capture, is with Stacy right now.
Thanks, Lee. I'm with Magic Stick, who managed to pull off a win for his team in the last moments. How'd you do it?
It was incredible. It was long. Last 2 rounds went on OT. It was painfully long. I just got the flag, had my buddies next to me. We capped the flag.
After all that play, you feeling optimistic heading into America's Army?
I seriously thought we were going to lose, but looking good so far.
That's the word from here. Lee, back to you.
Now, don't get too excited just yet there, Mr. Magic Stick. Now, Minority keeps the shutout streak alive in Unreal Tournament 2003, although that was their toughest battle so far. But Team Kaizen isn't throwing in the towel just yet. And we'll see what happens in America's Army Special Forces coming up next, right here on Arena.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Kevin Wiseman from ABC's Alias. You are watching G4, TV for Gamers.
New juicy fruit grape melon. Cool.
Ah! Wait, what are you doing, man? Mine. Jackets.
Gotta have Twisted Sweet. Yeah. Gotta have the twisted fruit combinations of new juicy fruit, grape melon, and strappleberry.
Roswell, New Mexico, 1947. UFO wreckage is discovered and seized by military personnel. It is speculated that the alien technology recovered has been applied to modern-day innovations. To this day, the government denies any existence of alien technology.
Financing available on Alienware Systems.
strength. It can improve your energy, your shape. This is Bowflex Power Rod technology, and it can only be found on genuine Bowflex equipment, like the new Bowflex Extreme. Now you can get the results you want, the exercises you need, all at an affordable price. You've never seen this Bowflex before. Call 1-800-997-6100 now and get a free video or DVD and check out the new Bowflex Extreme. You can have a high-performance body. Just look for real Bowflex Power Rod technology, proven effective at burning fat and building muscle. Now you can own the new Extreme for no money down and payments as low as $33 per month. The Bowflex Extreme is not available in stores. You know you're ready. Let Bowflex help you get there. Call now for a free video or DVD today, because your results matter.
From the mean streets of Chicago to the perilous plains of Texas, the best players in the land locked horns at the EA Sports Madden Challenge for ultimate bragging rights and a chance at 50 G's.
We get down, man. That's all we do.
Now the Sweat Madden Challenge wrap-up takes you on a year-end tour of gut-wrenching finishes engineered by the greatest players the game has ever seen.
He let a 14-year-old beat him by a touchdown.
The Sweat Madden Challenge wrap-up, Friday at 10 p.m.
Welcome back, everyone, to Arena. Now, before the break, Team Minority survived a marathon session in UT 2003 with, as Mike Tyson would say, an impetuous style and an impregnable defense. But there's still one more round to go, so let's check in with Sergeant Hansen for the briefing on America's Army Special Forces.
Good evening, gentlemen. I'm Sergeant First Class Hansen, and this is your brief for the rescue mission. The enemy conducted an ambush this morning. They injured one of the key leaders of the resistance. That resistance leader was able to escape and went to a neutral hospital in order to get treatment. Your mission is to infill into this area, proceed to the hospital where you can enter through the lower or upper levels or through the garage and make contact with the resistance leader. You are then to escort him out of the building to the helipad where you'll be exfilled. You must ensure that you do not injure any civilians or any staff in the hospital. Are there any questions?
No, sir.
Good luck.
Team Minority was chosen to go first, and the team is suiting up right now. And once these virtual soldiers are ready, they'll have 10 minutes to complete the mission. Now our players will be immersed in the ultra-realistic environment of America's Army Special Forces through the use of Atlantis Cyberspace's VR pods. Well, it looks like Team Minority is in position, so let's see how they do.
And first up is Team Minority here in America's Army. Cool spot, a familiar sight as captain.
I got behind you. Alex, go ahead.
I have a feeling that their experience in the pods might help them pull this one out, Lee.
Their objectives are to extract the VIP to the helipad, minimize casualties.
Most importantly for this team, Lee, as we've seen in the past, minimize team kills.
I'm shooting.
Excellent teamwork right off the bat, as Magic Stick taking some pot shots on an enemy. We've got Cool Spot behind a truck as the team makes their way outside. But it looks like two members of Team Minority get taken out early here. They were standing out in the open.
Oh, this is bullshit.
They're down to two.
Wild Arms and Cool Spot.
And now Minority will have to adapt on the fly as they have before, Lee, as Wild Arms goes behind Cool Spot, who's actively mowing down a member of the opposing force.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Follow me, follow me, follow me.
Excellent communication between Wild Arms and Cool Spot at all times as Cool Spot clears the way. They have just entered the hospital, Lee. Wild Arms and Cool Spot in tandem.
And sometimes, as we've seen here, it's almost easier to travel as a team of two than it is as a team of four.
Cool Spot peeks out from behind a corner, did not notice the enemy to his left, but he spots him now and opens up fire.
Did you get him? I don't know yet.
Cool Spot enters a room and within seconds takes out a member of the opposing force. Wild Arms joins him around that corner. They are now moving in tandem, Lee. Having played this map before, they know exactly where the VIP is and they've met up with him.
And now this group of three, Cool Spot, the VIP, Wild Arms.
Oh, and poor strategy on the part of Cool Spot and Wild Arms.
Whoa, what the where?
They walk right by an open door and do not manage to peek around the corner, and Wild Arm pays dearly for that mistake.
Cool Spot's on his own.
Oh, and it looks like Cool Spot eliminates the VIP.
Rule number one, don't shoot the guy you came for, you dumbass. And for our reigning champion Minority, the wheels came off right from the beginning in America's Army.
That's right, Lee. They started things off with a team kill and then followed up by killing the VIP.
Let's see if Team Kaizen fares any better. And Kaizen up here at America's Army. And Kevin, with the bar being so low, what an opportunity here for Team Kaizen, attempting to enter the hospital, rescue the VIP, get to the helipad.
Slow down, Buzz. Slow down, slow down.
They're communicating fairly well. However, one major mistake could be that they are not sticking together as a group, Lee.
It's not easy to come in here as a newcomer
But so far, Lee, these guys are doing an excellent job, and they're using the pillars for cover. Excellent strategy. Outphase is making excellent use of the VR pods, Lee. He's leaning physically, which is causing his character to peek out in the virtual world, and that gives him a well-covered bead on the bad guy.
Yeah, I'll throw a grenade. Where at?
A little bit cautious so far.
Team Kaizen chucks a frag grenade into the fray, and it explodes, taking out a member of the opposing force. Matt goes on the run, mowing down another member of the op force, and he makes his way into the entrance of the hospital.
He's dead, he's dead, he's dead.
All 4 members of Team Kaizen are now in the building.
And look at Outphase, staying behind, making sure no one sneaks up on these guys.
I saw him, I got him pinned down.
And Mac spots an enemy in the doorway, alerts his teammates who come right away to his side. They have adapted incredibly quickly to America's Army and the VR pods.
Fantastic job so far here by Team Kaizen.
And a firefight going on in a crowded hallway.
And Outphase goes down at the hands of a bad guy. Our first casualty for Team Kaizen, but the VIP is within reach.
Get the VIP, I'll watch that door where he went.
Mac gets up as the VIP exits the room.
The VIP is firmly in hand now for Team Kaizen.
I think they loosen their grip a little bit.
Mac, Ringworm, Eska now attempt to find the helipad.
All right, everyone come this way.
Guy at the front.
And Ringworm spots an enemy, alerts his teammates right away as he strafes around that corner and opens fire on a member of the op force.
It's garbage, you got behind us, man.
And down goes Mac.
And they are making their way to the helipad, Lee, but I have a feeling that more bad guys still remain despite an excellent showing. Eska is out in wide open territory right now, Lee, and he spots a remaining member of the opposing force, takes him down, and now Ringworm is at the helipad as well, and they're trying to bring the VIP into the garage, and it looks like they have completed their objective here, Lee.
Wow, so in what might have been beginner's luck, Team Kaizen rescued the VIP and won the round. And in Unreal Tournament 2003, 2 evenly matched teams went into overtime in 2 out of 3 rounds, with Minority finally pulling it out.
Which is exactly what happened in our console game, too, as Minority had to go down to sudden death to win, but Kaizen, in the end, they picked up the bonus point for the highest cumulative team score.
It came down to the MVP to decide today's winner. And clinching it with his performance in America's Army Special Forces and helping his team to pull off an upset of epic proportions is
Eska of Team Kaizen.
Let's go to Stacy with our new champions.
Thanks, Lee. I'm down here with our new winning team and new MVP, Eska. How's it feel to knock the reigning champs off the throne?
Pretty good. We pumped him in the face. We gave him some facials at UTA. Knocked him out at America's Army. We took him out.
Now, you guys did a fantastic job. It was your first time. You're the rookie team. Do you have any advice for the team that's coming to compete against you next?
They better practice.
You heard it here first. We'll see how they do next time. Lee, back to you.
Congratulations, men, having won this truly monumental battle. We'll just have to wait until next time to see if you can defend your title as the newest arena champions. For Kevin Pereira, Stacy Barcelona, I'm Lee Rareman. We'll see you next time on Arena.
Well, now that you've seen the competition, we want to see if you've got the stuff of champions. So if you're at least 18 years of age and live in or near the Los Angeles area, then throw your hat into the ring by going to our website. Visit us at g4tv.com/arena and sign up to compete on the show that turns multiplayer video games into a competitive sport. And we will see you in the arena.
Two teams step in, but one team is going to get stepped on. It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of Arena! Welcome once again to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into competitive sports. I'm Lee Rareman, and we've got two teams that are about to go toe-to-toe, nose-to-nose, in our own virtual squared circle. Today, we hit the mean streets on the console and Project Gotham Racing. Then shoot over to the PC with Unreal Tournament 2003. Finally, we wrap things up with America's Army Special Forces, which we play on Atlantis Cyberspace's virtual reality pods. But before we get started, let's go to my good buddy Kevin Pereira, who will explain the law of Arena. Kevin.
Thank you very much, Lee. Now, here on Arena, there are 9 possible points to be won. The console game is worth a point, while each PC game is worth 2. Now, the team with the highest accumulated score will pick up a point, and the team with the MVP will rack up an additional 3 points. And those, my good friends, are the laws here in Arena. Now let's check in with my good friend, Stacey Barcelata, for our player introduction.
Thanks, Kevin. Last time on Arena, Team Minority made a major mistake. They shot the VIP in America's Army Special Forces and snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. So today, Team Kaizen will try to extend its luck against a new squad. Here's Team Augury.
I was trying to come across words through references, and augury came up with one of the more interesting words, or a word like omen. I met my teammates on the IGN forum. I just moved to LA, and I've been watching G4 for more than a year. I just wanted to show people that I'm a gamer.
Bradder21, just my screen name. It's also Roger Clemens' number. He used to be my favorite player. I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike and StarCraft. My friend just told me about G4 and just thought it'd be kind of a cool idea, so decided to try it out. I look forward to a good match.
I run a website. I'm a web designer. I play the full spectrum, so I go anything from like massively multiplayer games to like old school. I'm big Galaga fan, especially while drinking.
My nickname comes from a character I play on Shadowbane. And he's this druid who's actually more like a wizard. I play consoles, PCs, RPGs. Some of my favorite games are definitely the adventure games and the first-person shooter games. I am coming on the show because I love games.
My nickname is Ringworm, and it came from when I used to be in wrestling. I got Ringworm, and everyone used to get Ringworm. I think being on Arena is kind of interesting because you're not just playing on one single platform. Plus, the virtual reality type setup doesn't give anyone really an advantage.
I got my nick. I used to watch anime, so I got that from Eska Escafone. Right now, I'm a junior at San Diego State University. Pretty much play video games and party.
I am a wussy gamer. I play one game good, and I stink at everything else. I used to watch them play Unreal Tournament, and they were so bad, I thought it'd be kind of fun to come on here and beat the crap out of them. Get out of our G4 Arena.
My call sign is Woobs. The only person that knows how I came about is my friend Brad, and I tell you, but I have to kill you. I'm pretty excited about being on the show today. Real unexpected. They called me at 12:15 saying, we need you to be on our show. Someone couldn't make it. And I said, sounds like a great time. I'll be down there as soon as possible.
All right, we're starting things off here in the console pit, where all 4 players from each team will get a chance to make a difference, as they'll each take a turn at the game. Today's game is Project Gotham Racing on the Xbox. It's a title that lets players live out their wildest high-speed fantasies. Well, at least most of them. And risk-taking is encouraged here, as pulling off difficult moves will result in kudos, which not only look cool, but they give you bonus points.
1.
And round 1, Project Gotham Racing. In the red car for Kaizen, we have Eska. In the blue car for Augury, we have Braderzi. And Eska out to a quick lead.
I had a little trouble in that turn, though, Lee. That's going to cost him on time.
Braderzi in hot pursuit.
He's behind him by almost 2 seconds, Lee. And he spun out a little bit there, got sideways. That one accident, Lee, could be all that she wrote in this round.
And Eska, unless he does something dramatically stupid,
like
take this first round.
Speaking of dramatically stupid, Lee.
And at this point, he could pretty much just coast to victory.
Braderzi down by almost 3 seconds, grabbing kudos, but they mean nothing here.
And that's going to do it.
Crosses the finish line. Braderzi nowhere in sight.
2.
Round 2 underway. In the red Kaizen car, it's Mac. In the blue Augury car, it's Snide.
And right away, Snide just cutting off a member of Team Kaizen. Oh, and Mac tries a pit maneuver, but fails as Snide still has Mac in his rear view.
The beginning of these races also important because once you get a lead, and the lead has been taken by the red car for Kaizen Mac.
Oh, and Snide had to put it in reverse. Whenever you see the brake lights, Lee, you know that someone's not doing something right.
These rounds are so quick, one mistake does a round make, and that mistake allowed Mac to take the lead.
But a mistake by Mac could cost him here, as Snide is no longer down by the 4 seconds it's flashing on his screen.
And Mac in the red car has a comfortable lead. Time winds down, but one mistake, as we saw last round, and the whole round changes dramatically.
A not so dramatic finish as Mac crosses the line and Snide is nowhere in sight.
3.
Round 3 underway. For Kaizen and the red team, it's Woob.
Oh, and right off the bat, Lee, Sunfall gets slammed into a wall by Woobs.
Sunfall for the blue Augury team.
They'll be playing catch-up for most of this round, Lee.
Little excitement right out of the chute. We don't see that very often here in these console games.
Well, anytime something comes out of my chute, Lee, I'm pretty excited.
I'm on your side there, brother. In first place, Woobs.
Sunfall is only down by 4 seconds, which is actually quite a lot.
4 seconds in these console rounds. These are sprints to the finish.
The sense of speed here, Lee, is amazing. Look at that. It looked like Woobs just took that turn at, what, a good 12 miles an hour? Insane!
Woobs is taking a safe approach with this good-sized lead. Doesn't want to do anything silly.
Woobs is taking his time. I mean, he's even using his blinker when he makes a turn. That's how you know he's not worried about the comfortable lead he has on Team Augury.
Sunfall attempting to catch up after that early mishap.
Well, Sunfall's right taillight is out, so he'll have to use proper hand signals. He hopes to win this round.
And if Woobs can hold on, as he does, the red team Kaizen takes all 3 rounds so far, Kevin, here in Project Gotham Racing.
4.
And round 4 underway. Now we're in the battle for the all-important MVP points as Kaizen has secured the console game. And in first place, right out of the gate, is the blue car, Yasaki for Augury, but Ringworm in the red car for Kaizen.
Not far behind, Lee.
Not far behind.
Yusaku switches his view right off the bat. More seasoned racers tend to race in the cockpit view mode. Lets them know where their opponent is so they can block them off when they're trying to make a pass.
2 words that I always like used together, cock and pit.
And Ringworm playing catch-up here as Yusaku slams into a wall, makes his way around the corner. Ringworm is down by a little over 5 seconds and a quick 360, showing off the front end of his car.
Again, this is all academic in terms of console round winner because all 3 rounds have been taken by the red team Kaizen.
Ringworm swerving back and forth like he's in a NASCAR, not exactly helping on time.
You would have thought that Ringworm would have been a little more contributory in the MVP point totals, but Yasaki for Augury takes Project Gotham Racing, and Kaizen takes the console game 3 rounds to 1. I don't know, Kevin, maybe it's the lights, the camera, maybe it's us, but Team Augury didn't even show up for that console round.
That's right, Lee. And what a turnaround for Team Kaizen. Last time they were in the arena, they weren't able to take the console game, but their newest member, Woobs, pulled it out for them.
And Woobs is right now with our Stacy Barcelona.
Thanks, Lee. I'm here with rookie team member Woobs, helping your team to a solid victory. 1:14 fastest time. How you feeling?
I'm real happy. It was a big win because I was the 3rd guy to go, and if I won, we won the console match, which is a big win for our team because they're not real good at console.
In the last episode, your team didn't do all that well in UT 2003. How are you going to turn it around for them?
I just hope I play well. I hope the person I replace, I can do better than him. So if I do better than him, he should probably win.
He's looking for the win, Lee. Back to you.
We may not know what Woobs means, but I sure do know what it rhymes with. So, Kaizen is off to a fast start in defense of its title. After the break, we'll see if they can reverse their Unreal Tournament 2003 fortune from last episode. And later, we'll jump into Atlantis Cyberspace's VR pods for America's Army Special Forces. It's all coming up right here on Arena. Welcome back, everyone, to Arena. Now, before the break, Kaizen took Project Gotham Racing and is now in the driver's seat in today's match. But let's see if they can continue to leave Augury angry as we go to Kevin for some Unreal Tournament 2003 action. Kevin.
Thank you very much, Lee. Yes, the game is Unreal Tournament 2003, and the mode is Capture the Flag. And in CTF, each team has a base where its flag resides. Now, the object of the game is to grab your opponent's flag and bring it back to your own base, which scores 1 point. Now, whichever team scores the most points in 3 5-minute rounds is the winner. Today's map is Magma, a landscape that features 2 bases separated by strands of narrow, winding routes suspended over good old-fashioned hot lava. Now, navigating between bases can be tricky as one misstep leads to that itching, burning sensation known as melting. So let's heat things up with a little action in Unreal Tournament 2003.
1.
Unreal Tournament 2003 is underway. Kaizen in red, Augury in blue. This was not Kaizen's game last time, only because in the last episode they were going against a team that was absolutely spectacular in this.
What a better team to practice on here in the arena than Team Minority. Let's see if Kaizen picked up any strategy tips. Eska for Kaizen, grabbing the flag, and he's already on his way back, but he does have a member of Team Augury in hot pursuit. Eska gets taken out.
And Snide says, I'm not going to take this inexperienced stuff.
Lost flag. But he's going to take a rocket to the ass as he drops the flag.
You have to appreciate the aggressive offense by Team Augury so far.
Snide translocating through a window right into 3 members of Team Kaizen. Sunfall for Augury again in the enemy's base. But Kaizen wasting no time, taking him right out.
No score so far, which I have to argue bodes well for Augury, being the more inexperienced.
You're right, Lee, showing no fear here early in round one. Snide for Augury again on the attack. It looks like Sunfall doing the same as Ringworm for Kaizen tries to defend.
I believe that was Snide who had the flag momentarily for Augury. In short order, he's dispensed of.
Damn it. Oh, inside decides to test the temperature of that lava with his toes. There's Mac for Kaizen. Must have grabbed enough pills to give him the adrenaline as he powers up and grabs the flag.
I got lots of help. Mac for Kaizen on his horse, all alone. He's got a shot here. Time running down. One flag capture here will probably be enough.
You're right, Lee, and Kaizen taking a little damage, but again, that regeneration kicking in.
Hey, I need D. I need help. I need help.
Snide for Team Augury is right on top of Mac with that link gun, and a member of Kaizen takes out Snide, leaving Mac free to capture one here in round one.
What teamwork by Kaizen.
2.
And round 2 of Unreal Tournament 2003 is underway.
Lee, notice the speed of Eska. Right off the bat, headed towards the enemy base, wasting no time. Snide taking a dip in the lava pool. And Eska for Team Kaizen grabbing the flag, unopposed for the moment, Lee. And Snide for Team Augury.
All right, I got it. Running.
Sneaks in and grabs Team Kaizen's flag.
This is the most offense we've seen this early in the round.
Oh, and an excellent lightning gun round takes him out midair. He drops the flag as Eska continues his return run back to the base.
But Augury really aggressively moving into the offensive side. Gotta appreciate that from the newcomers.
Well, that's right, Lee. After a poor performance in round 1, they had to step it up.
And Eska kind of stealthily moving around and places the flag.
1-0 Kaizen here in round 2 as a member of Augury sneaks his way in and grabs the flag. It was Snide, but he ran into too many members of Team Kaizen.
And Sunfall for Augury grabs the flag, but I have a sneaky suspicion that won't last long. Time becoming somewhat of a problem here now for Augury. Mac has a flag fetish for Kaizen.
Takes quite a fall. That's going to damage him, but let's see if he can fend off a member of Augury. Excellent shock rifle combo as he wipes out an opposing member.
And as long as he has that flag, regardless if he scores or not, Kaizen will win this round. I'm going to cap it. I'm going to cap it. There it is, a flag capture for Kaizen, and that'll probably just about do it, Kevin.
And Eska for Kaizen grabbing the flag. He's dodging some lightning gun rounds and a little rocket fire. He's taking tons of damage here, but Eska is clearly going for the MVP points.
And Eska scores the third flag capture. Round 2 goes to Kaizen.
3.
And round 3 is underway. Unreal Tournament 2003. As far as points, it's all academic, as Kaizen has taken rounds 1 and 2, but the MVP points can still be earned.
Snide for Team Augury makes his way to Kaizen's base.
Not doing too well.
And he'll have to do it again since he got absolutely crushed. Yusaku for Augury on the attack.
Surprise.
And Woobs taking a couple pot shots at Yusaku, strafing around a wall to get some cover, but Woobs is hot on his trail.
And Woobs goes down. Mac for Kaizen,
flag in hand.
That big round 1 flag capture to win it, says, hey man, how about a little offense, sister?
And Mac pulling a Rush Limbaugh, grabbing all the pills on the map.
I'm trying to whore up a little bit of adrenaline.
Dodging a little lightning gun fire as he makes his way up top. He's going to be in excellent shape thanks to that shield. And a member of Team Augury sends a little flak Mac's way and then just gives up and falls off the map.
And that was a score by Mac.
Score.
And checking my statistics here, Team Augury has not yet captured 1 flag successfully.
In fact, how many seconds have they had possession of the enemy's flag?
17.419.
Can you at least round it for the kids at home, Lee?
17.42.
Excellent job.
Time running out for Augury.
Yusaku in Kaizen's base, but 2 members back to defend take him out quickly.
And Mac for Kaizen.
Flag in hand, making his way back to base.
He has been an offensive powerhouse.
Kaizen scores another one, 2-0. But here's something that could be new, Lee. Braider 21 with the flag. Oh, and he gets a rocket facial. Goes down, and Mac for Kaizen sneaking right on into the enemy base from up top with the flag in hand.
And that's it. All right, we've been challenging the defensive-minded Kaizen to come into Unreal Tournament 2003. We even saw a flurry of points in round 2.
That's right, Lee. Eska was a one-man wrecking crew, but I got to give the rounds to Mac, especially 1 and 3. He put the points on the board.
And we're giving Mac to Stacy right now.
Thanks, Lee. I'm here with Mac Attack himself. 20 kills, 4 flag caps. Walk me through UT 2003.
I think it started with all the combo meals we were serving up in their face. After that, they couldn't do anything.
That's right, they didn't do anything either. Speaking of that, what do you think about the level of competition heading into America's Army?
Well, I sure hope the other team steps it up, because right now, it's just been a waste of our time.
Ooh, smack talking down here in the pit. Lee, back to you.
Watch out, Stacy. Any more wins by these guys, and there's going to be secret sauce everywhere. So Kaizen has been on both sides of a shutout in UT 2003, only this time it's in their favor. Let's see if Augury can make Mac eat his words in America's Army Special Forces. That's coming up right here on Arena. Welcome back, everyone, to Arena. Now, before the break, Team Kaizen put the hurt on Team Augury and started a shutout streak of its own. But let's see if Augury can bounce back. In America's Army Special Forces, Sergeant Hansen is standing by with the briefing on today's mission.
Good evening, gentlemen. I'm Sergeant First Class Hansen. I'm here to brief you on the Combat Search and Rescue mission. Our current situation, we have one Black Hawk helicopter that's been downed by enemy forces. A UAV has identified one crew member as surviving the crash. Your mission as an ODA, Operational Detachment, is to infiltrate this high desert compound to the crash site. At the crash site, you're to retrieve data and destroy the helicopter. Then you're to continue on through the remainder of the compound to make link up with the downed crew member. You are not to fire upon anyone unless they prove themselves hostile to your mission. Are there any questions?
No, sir.
Good luck.
All right, Team Kaizen was chosen to go first, and the team is suiting up right now. And once these virtual soldiers are ready, they'll have 10 minutes to complete the mission. And then it's Augury's turn. Now, our players will be immersed in the ultra-realistic environment of America's Army Special Forces through the use of Atlantis Cyberspace's virtual reality pods. Looks like Team Kaizen is in position, so let's see how they do.
And Kaizen, our reigning champion, have first crack at their objectives. Eska is their captain. Kaizen won their last episode of Arena in America's Army, coming way from behind.
Some shots ring out.
I think we got him.
He's still alive. He's still alive.
Good communication so far.
All 4 team members in the alleyway right now. One of them sneaks inside of a building with absolutely zero cover. Eska senses the danger and runs in to assist Mac. A grenade goes off.
Flashbang, I'm blind.
Eska, watch your front. Watch your front.
Eska peeking out from around the corner.
Apparently, Kaizen, via blindness and confusion, is stuck in this room.
We're clear out this door. Come on.
Go, Matt, go.
They finally sneak out, and they know that there's an enemy on the opposing force on that rooftop. Mac staying behind, notice not taking his eyes off that doorway, making sure no one sneaks up on them.
It's so important in this map to defend your teammates in the process of moving around.
And Kai's quicken the pace here on their way to the Black Hawk.
Got him, got him.
And an enemy is spotted as Ringworm finally gets a few squeezes of the trigger.
And our team of 4, although still functioning effectively, haven't made much ground.
Frag out, frag out.
Ringworm launches a frag grenade outside, hoping to take out some members of the op force.
Kaizen playing very conservative.
It's clear. I think we're clear.
Now Mac has located that helicopter.
Hey, guy in this window.
Mac momentarily takes some fire.
Got it. Everybody out here.
And it looks like Mac has retrieved the sensitive data, Lee. Mac arms the RPG, and they are within distance for that RPG to arm. Or perhaps they are not within distance. Mac launches a dud right into the Black Hawk.
There it is. Dead on, balls accurate shot by Mac.
Go, 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 go.
Excellent communication by Mac on behalf of Team Kaizen.
I'm hurt.
And it looks like Ringworm for Team Kaizen has taken some battle damage. That's going to cost them in time.
Eska, slow down, slow down.
At this point, I just say shoot the Gimp in the legs and leave him there.
All right, hurry up, guys.
And as we've seen several times before, Lee, this hasten pace really become a factor as the teams start rushing through buildings without checking all angles.
That'll be it. They found the helicopter, they extracted the data, they blew it up, but they did not find the pilot. And Team Kaizen, way ahead on points so far, takes the conservative approach, but doesn't accomplish all their objectives.
That's right, Lee, but they did finish with all their squad members alive, so that's going to help them with the scoreboard.
Let's see how Team Augury does, who's suiting up for America's Army right now. And Team Augury has a chance to snatch a victory here.
Well, Lee, if there's anything that these ER pod missions have shown us is that this is where arena champions are decided.
Snide the captain. So far, not a lot of communication going on, which historically we know very, very well is not for a good round make.
For those watching the screens at home, there's a lack of communication, basically, because there's a lack of movement. Raider 21 running right by a window, ignoring the bright muzzle flash coming out of it. Complete lack of strategy there, Lee, as they just ran right out and up the steps. If they keep that up, they'll pay for it early here in America's Army.
Okay, one down.
Okay.
You guys okay?
Yeah, I'm still up.
Okay.
I'm gone.
You have to somewhat appreciate, though, this brazen disregard for life and limb as Raider 21 extracts the data from that Black Hawk.
But, Lee, if you look, all the windows have members of the opposing force peeking out, taking pot shots at Raider 21. He manages to extract the data and runs away, but unfortunately he runs away from his own teammates and he will have no cover fire while they try to destroy the Black Hawk.
Again, confusion reigns here.
I'm confused. Apparently a member of Team Augury was taken out, but it looks like Raider 21 has decided to go commando style and he's out in search of the VIP.
Brad, slow down a bit so I can catch up.
And there's Snide finally to back him up as they enter the room, searching for the VIP.
I'm all alone down here.
To find that VIP, it's going to be close on points, Kevin.
I'm dead because I was left alone.
2 members of Team Augury taken out of commission, Lee. We'll see if the dynamic duo of Raider 21 and Snide make this happen.
And they're going to need it too, Kevin. If they want to have a chance at coming back as our reigning champion, they need to find that pilot and fast.
Oh, shoot. Great.
Excellent double checking on the part of Team Augury. Well, apparently Raider 21 wanted to make sure that that copter is in fact destroyed, and yes it is.
Hurry up.
We don't have much time. Go north, Brad, north.
And Raider 21 up top, leaving Snide down below by himself. Snide not covering his team's rear. As shots ring out, and Snide goes down.
Snide goes down at the hands of a baddie.
And like my co-host on many a weekends, Raider 21 is going solo with his gun.
And running precariously low on bullets, I might add, like your co-host.
Demonstrating the motto, Army of One, Raider 21 tries to pull this one out for Team Augury.
Those 3 team deaths are really going to hurt Team Augury.
You guys know where to go at all?
Raider 21 talking to the non-existent teammates, humming the theme song to Rocky in his head, makes his way to the VIP, he thinks. And Raider enters the room with the VIP, runs into a member of the opposing force, asks him for a quick timeout as he reloads, takes him down, he leaves the room. And Raider 21 commando style, Lee.
He wins the match as he rescues the pilot. With time running out, Raider 21 does his best Rambo impression and single-handedly rescues the pilot.
That's right, but penalties cost Augury, and Kaizen ended up taking the round.
Earlier in the match, Kaizen asserted his dominance in Unreal Tournament 2003 and also asserted their dominance in our console game, Project Gotham Racing, and they also took the bonus for the highest overall team score.
So with Kaizen's clean sweep, it looks like Raider 21's last-second heroics were just not enough as the boys from Team Kaizen defend their crown and remain our champions.
Which only leaves the MVP, and with his performance in UT 2003, we've already talked to him once today, it's no surprise, Mac Daddy, and he's with Stacy.
Thanks, Lee. I'm here with Mac Daddy himself. Your first MVP win. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, but I definitely couldn't have done it without my team.
Well, that's nice. You're giving your team credit as it's well due. What about the next round? Are you feeling confident coming back?
Well, I don't know. 2 in a row is pretty good. Hopefully we can pull off our third, stay here a little longer.
All right. Team Kaizen looking for a three-peat. Lee, back to you.
And they will definitely get their chance, Stacy, because Kaizen went from underdog at our last show to the favorite today, but the result was the same. They won. Until next time, for Kevin Pereira and Stacy Barcelona, I'm Lee Ribben, and we'll see you next time here on Arena.
Well, now that you've seen the competition, we want to see if you've got the stuff of champions. So if you're at least 18 years of age and live in or near the Los Angeles area, then throw your hat into the ring by going to our website. Visit us at g4tv.com/arena and sign up to compete on the show that turns multiplayer video games into a competitive sport. And we will see you in the arena.
Five teams step up, but 3 will be smacked down. It's time to find out who's got the stuff on the Hall of Champions qualifying episode of Arena! Welcome to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into competitive sports. I'm Lee Rearman, and you just saw them. We've sent them backstage. These are 5 teams you may recognize, and today we begin our quest to determine the ultimate Arena champion. These 5 teams have all won at least 5 consecutive matches during their reign as Arena champion. So now we've assembled them here to square off against each other to see which 2 will return to fight for the ultimate title in our Hall of Champions. Let's go to Kevin Pereira for a special breakdown of how things will work in today's qualifier. Kevin.
All right, thank you, Lee. Now, as you all normally know, here on Arena, our teams play a console game and 2 PC games. But for today's qualifier, we are keeping it simple. The only game we will be playing is Unreal Tournament 2003, and the mode, as always, is Capture the Flag. Now, we're playing in a round-robin format, so each team will get a chance to play everyone else. And from that bracket will emerge 2 teams that will move on to our Hall of Champions final showdown, where we will crown the ultimate Arena champion. Each player on the winning team will walk away with their own personal arena in the form of an Xbox Live starter kit, and a selection of titles from Microsoft Game Studio, all courtesy of our friends at Microsoft. So now that you know the rules, and now that you know the rewards, let's go to Stacy Barcelona and meet our players.
Thanks, Kevin. As Lee said earlier, you might recognize some of today's teams, but you may not have seen them in a while, so it is time to get reacquainted with our competitors. Here they are.
One of our coworkers had left to start working at G4 and had asked us to come help out with a new show during the first season, and we all showed up and accidentally won 6 times in a row.
Yeah. We're very action-prone.
Nice. We're always surprised when we win because we don't really practice too much together and we don't come into the games with a lot of ego or a lot of attitude. We just come out and have a good time, and for some reason that seems to be a winning combination.
We need to shut their flagger down. I know for a fact that the competition today is going to be really stiff, and I'm kind of looking forward to playing some teams where
we can really see just how good we are.
iGames started a tournament for this, so whoever won that tournament would be a participant here on Arena.
Most of the teams we played were single-game teams, so I think that's what gave us our edge.
If you do your job right, your whole team wins. We were just waiting to come back. I mean, it's been like a year practically, you know, since we've been here, and it's just been anxious. We've always wanted to get back on this show so we can do this Tournament of Champions.
Whatever happens, it's going to be a day of gaming. It's going to be a lot of fun.
When we first got to the show, it was a new experience, but during the course of the 5 episodes or so that we were on, we noticed a change in adaptation to our style, and we really came together as a team at the end.
He is gone.
It was a very exciting moment for us. Hopefully we don't do too bad, because we have been kind of out of practice lately.
Destroy! Maim! Shoot up!
We just came here to have a good time and just relax and have fun in the games.
I think we hoped that we would get in the Hall of Champions. We've all been playing games for a long time, so I don't want to say expected, but we were really hopeful.
Haha, shot you.
We were way stoked. I mean, we beat 5 people. We were the best in San Diego, so you gotta be proud of that. We were way excited.
There were many kegs.
Sick!
I think today on the show, well, we're definitely gonna win, but there might be the odd close call or something.
We came across Arena and signed up online as a joke, and then like 6 months later or whatever, we got a call back.
Your petty little lasers won't do nothing!
After we won the first episode and the second one, we're like, okay, cool. Then around the third one, we're like, okay, we won this one. Now we have to make the Hall of Champions. I'm looking forward to playing the easiest teams so we can win.
Yes, thank God.
We came here to win, and we're going to give our 100% effort. If we don't make it, you know, whatever, we're on TV again, right?
Yeah.
But we're going to give it a shot, and hopefully we'll sneak in.
Yeah, play our best, definitely. Fight for that 16th minute of fame.
When we come back, we will see how the elite teams do it in Unreal Tournament 2003. That's coming up, and it's coming up right here in the Hall of Champions qualifying round of Arena. Welcome back, everyone, to Arena, and if I'm smiling, it's because we're just getting things warmed up here in the Hall of Champions qualifying round. And before the break, you had a chance to learn some special rules and get reacquainted with some special teams that will play by them. But let's go to Kevin and Stacy to get things really warmed up.
All right, thanks, Lee. Now, earlier I explained the rules of today's game, but here's a quick recap. We've got 5 teams playing a round-robin tournament, and our game is Unreal Tournament 2003. Now, the top 2 teams will come back to compete for the title of Ultimate Arena Champion and a prize package courtesy of Microsoft. Let's see how all of our teams do, in fact, as we get down to the Unreal Tournament 2003 action.
And the first face-to-face matchup. First up, we have Mephisto versus Iron, Kevin, and we're going to see some fantastic gameplay today in these 10-minute rounds. This is all about the strategy. It's not about figuring out how to play the game.
That's right, Lee. They understand the nuances of UT. They know that it is really, in the end, all in the hips.
You think you're going to snipe good old Mecha Flash?
And Mecha Flash from Mephisto, Lee, with the flag, getting pounced on right away as he dodges some link gunfire and makes his way out of the base. And Iron is in possession of Mephisto's flag. Mecha Flash will not be able to capture it. Oh, and a member of Team Iron, the flag bearer, Raven, comes out of the base, takes out Mecha Flash.
And it has the flag in tow.
Hell, dude.
And he thinks he's playing Tribes as he falls off the map, unable to use his jetpack to save him.
And Mecha Flash for Mephisto with the flag.
I'm coming up the left.
Coming under some heavy fire.
This could be it, Lee. This could be the capture that wins it.
Both teams playing such good defense. One flag capture.
Oh, and Mecha Flash plants one from Mephisto. 1-0 here.
That feels good.
Guahir from Mephisto sneaks inside of Iron's base, grabs the flag. As Asius grabs the flag, both teams in possession here.
Asius for Iron to even that score up at 1-1. And down he goes. The flag is taken away. And Guahir is all on his own, Kevin.
Owned.
And Mephisto, a little smack talking going on now. Now 2-0.
Does a little pole dancing to celebrate, Lee. Mephisto is switching strategies here late in round 1, calling for defense.
Heavy fire takes down Iron, and that's it. 2-0. Mephisto is the class of this round. And next up, we have Unsung Heroes versus UMM. Both these teams have a storied history here in Arena.
Right off the bat, it looks like UMM sending out 2 offensive members. Pick up the flag.
And the flag grabbed by Boogeyman. And for Unsung Heroes, it's Cade.
Cover, cover.
Cade loses the flag.
Boogeyman backtracking his way into base, using the shield gun to absorb that shock rifle fire. He's got 2 members of Unsung Heroes on his back, and they take him down. But it looks like Space Monkey runs right out of his base and picks up the flag. UMM still in possession.
I'm coming in left side.
Space Monkey captures 1, making this 1-0 Team UMM.
And Unsung Heroes better get on their horse because Boogeyman again has the flag. Boogeyman started out the last flag capture. He did the legwork, so to speak, and he's doing it again.
And Gamma for Unsung Heroes in hot pursuit.
Boogeyman goes down.
I got the flag, got the flag. Give me 20 when I go.
Tack grabs the red flag from Boogeyman.
This game more like hot potato than it is capture the flag for Team UMM, Lee.
Whatever it is, it's a 2-0 lead.
And Cade for Unsung Heroes picks up the flag and faces 2 defenders.
Cade makes his way back toward base. And down he goes.
Dude, where the is my team?
And Bogeyman for UMM picks it up for his team. Faces 3 guys, goes down, and then once again, Lee, the hot potato is passed. Tack for UMM in possession of the flag.
It's like a relay race.
You got my horse? Yep.
And notice the teamwork, Lee. Space Monkey backing up Tack all the way to the base. As Tack for UMM runs inside of his base, no opposition in sight, and plants another one, giving this team a 3-0 lead.
Yay! Whoa! And the game's underway. Zombie versus Iron. Our first look at Zombie.
Fusion GTX for Zombie. Drops down from up top, picks up the blue flag, and gets mowed down by a member of Team Iron.
I'm in the flag room.
And Judgeman for Zombie staying back to defend his flag as Loose drops on down, picks it up, and now he's making his way out of the base.
Hey, cover.
Member of Team Iron in hot pursuit, but Loose has some backup from another buddy, Fusion GTX.
They're low and they're in.
Within his own base, flag in sight.
There it is, a flag capture. Iron having not scored any points whatsoever in the first round against Mephisto. We're seeing a similar performance here.
Inbound high.
Right now they're focused on D though, Lee, as GLC for Iron is not able to take down Loose for Zombie. Loose in possession of the flag now, and Fusion GTX running right to his aid, trying to take out the member of Team Iron. Fusion GTX does his job. He serves his purpose, Lee.
And Loose has had his flag for Zombie more than he hasn't in this round. He likes that thing. It's kind of like a fashion accessory. And although he goes down...
Oh, get it. It's in the base.
I got it.
Ray is right there to pick it up, though, Lee. The flag was dropped, and Ray swooped on in. Ray grabs their own flag, returns it, and then says, why not plant this one in my hands? 2-0, Team Zombie.
Iron is on the verge of being forced into obscurity here, Kevin, even with a GLC capture.
GLC was using the bio rifle as an offensive weapon that run. Fortunately, I'm going to disagree with him on that one. Circle gets the square. I'll take Whoopi to block.
Well, and Zombie not getting lackadaisical or lazy at all.
Got him. I got him. Get down.
Judgeman mows down a member of Team Iron and then resumes his job watching the paint dry.
And that's it. 2-0.
Good team, guys.
And we'll have another look at Mephisto and another look at Unsung. Unsung having lost their first round. And Cade for Unsung Heroes grabs the flag right out of the chute. And Dante trying to help out his teammate.
Using the minigun in close quarters, excellent weapon choice. Takes him down and returns the flag.
I got it, fool. I got it. We're blue.
Cade for Unsung Heroes got out here fast. And a flag capture. And Mephisto getting off to a slow start.
Okay, I'm coming on the left.
And Mecha Flash grabs the blue flag. Our first shot of any offense for Mephisto, Kevin. He goes down.
Well, Cade runs into heavy opposition at the bridge and falls into the drink. Gets caught up momentarily. That's going to cost him.
Someone help, dude.
Taking heavy fire from a link gun, taking some rocket splash damage, going down.
Squaw here tries to get something going for Mephisto.
Drops down unopposed. No members of Unsung Heroes there to defend as he makes his way up the right-hand side of the map.
Cross the bridge. Help me. Quickly.
And frantic strategy. You can hear the communication between players.
And Guahir calling for some defense and gets exactly what he asks for.
Woo!
And has a clean run to the base, 1-1. And Dante for Unsung Heroes swoops into Mephisto's base, picking up the flag and tries to dodge a little flat cannon.
Everybody hold bridge!
Calling all of his teammates out to the bridge. We've seen this become the critical choke point of the map. And yet again, he goes down on the bridge, Lee.
It's 1-1.
Baseballer for Unsung Heroes goes down, Lee, and we are in.
We are in overtime. Evenly matched teams, Unsung Hero, Mephisto. So far, we've decided nothing. Guahir trying to take advantage of this sudden death scenario, coming under heavy fire.
Here I come. Hey, you guys, help me.
Tries to use that shield gun, and Guahir gets the defense he was hoping for. Mephisto has a chance to win this one, Lee. No enemies in sight as he double jumps his way to victory. Little touch. Mephisto takes this one, Lee.
And a big rivalry round here with Zombie versus UMM. Both teams 1-0.
Let's see if Zombie can back up all that trash talk that they were laying down on the boards, Lee.
Boogeyman for UMM and Loose for Zombie grab the respective flags.
Right off the bat, both in possession, but Loose is unable to maintain possession as Boogeyman for UMM makes his way back to base.
I'm coming.
You saw a lot of this in the round with Boogeyman earlier.
Boogeyman for UMM plants the one making this a 1-0 game, and for the first time, Lee, Zombie is playing catch-up. As Loose for Zombie picks up the flag for his team and gets mowed down right away.
Zombie goes down again.
Amazing defense by TAC, mowing down 2 members of Zombie.
Got both of them dead. Flag returned.
And Loose grabs the flag for Zombie.
Being chased by Boogeyman from UMM. Boogeyman trying to arc some bile rifle goo right onto Loose's head.
Back, by the bridge.
A lightning gun to the back. Lee takes him out midway, but Fusion GTX is there to pick up the slack, grabbing his flag, frantically running it back to his team.
I got it.
And he captures it, and we're all knotted up at 1.
As Boogeyman for UMM tries to blaze his own trail, but taken down by 2 members of Zombie.
Damn it!
And you just heard some of that frustration from these players, and they're having to earn their pay here today. Well, TAC for UMM, he knows he has it.
TAC has used an adrenaline power-up, Lee. 4 quick taps of the forward button give him his speed power-up, and they help him bring his flag back to base in record time.
Just hold him off for a few seconds.
This could be the nail in Zombie's coffin as TAC makes his way back.
UMM clinging to an ever so slim lead.
Everybody move up, crashing on that flag.
And Zombie pulling the goalie here late in UT, asking for all 4 members to go on offense.
Boogeyman grabs the flag for his team.
While a defenseless Zombie could do little to stop him, but Judgeman is in possession. A last-ditch effort, Lee, a final push from Team Zombie here.
And remember, if both teams have the flag, it's a stalemate.
I'm there. Where's the flag?
Judgeman has arrived at the cap spot, but its flag, of course, is not there.
And that's it. And UMM takes it. Well, it's not as if we should have doubted it, but we can definitely see why these teams have gotten this far.
You're absolutely right, Lee. In fact, our teams are all pretty well evenly matched, so I think it's going to come down to whoever makes the fewest mistakes along with a little bit of luck, and that's what's really going to decide our top 2 teams.
And those top 2 teams, we will find out after the break who goes on as finalists. That's coming up right here on the Hall of Champions qualifying round of Arena. Welcome back to Arena, everyone. As you know, we're doing things a little bit differently today, as we are now deeply entrenched in our Hall of Champions qualifying round. We've got 5 teams competing for the top 2 spots, and those 2 teams will fight for the Ultimate Arena Championship and a prize package from Microsoft. Let's go to Kevin and Stacy for our halftime analysis.
All right, thanks, Lee. And while we are halfway to finding our top 2 teams, momentum can shift in a hurry when it comes to capture the flag. But so far, Team UMM and Team Mephisto are sitting pretty as both are 2-0. However, Zombie is knocking on the door at 1-1, and Iron and Unsung Heroes are still looking to break into the win column at 0-2. Now, Stacy.
Yes.
You've been talking to our players in between rounds, backstage. What's going on?
Confidence not as high as it was at the start of the show.
Right.
Unsung Heroes wishing they would have practiced just a little bit before coming back. And Zombie Boys still on the fence, 1-1. It's anyone's game.
All right, well, let's get back to the action and find out who will be fighting for the chance to call themselves the Ultimate Arena Champions.
And this round's underway. Mephisto, the ring leader so far, Kevin, at 2-0 versus Zombie. Both these teams are very colorful and very capable.
As Loose for Zombie picks up the blue flag.
We saw a lot of that last round.
And heavy fire from enemies and teammates alike. Loose goes down and drops the flag.
And this indoor map makes the action seem that much more frantic. But Mecha Flash, having had the flag for Mephisto, loses it.
Is that you, Cody? Yeah. Stop shooting.
And Mephisto knows that a victory here could all but assure them a return trip for the championship.
Mecha Flash from Mephisto, flag in hand. Ray and Judgeman nowhere to be seen.
I'm moving. I need help, though.
Backpedaling his way into base, runs into 2 members of Zombie. Mecha Flash drops the flag just inches away from a capture.
The blue flag
in the hands of Fusion GTX.
And he will take his crack at a score.
Fusion GTX midway as Loose translocates, hoping to clear a path for him as Fusion GTX enters the base, lightning gun in hand. Fusion GTX within meters of his own flag. A Redeemer blast goes off within the base. Fusion GTX goes down.
And Guahir has
Guahir returns the flag, picks up Zombie's flag at the same time.
Kevin, we are seeing action like we've never seen before.
Excellent strategy by Team Mephisto, completely caught Zombie off guard. Guahir gets dropped, loses the flag as well.
Yo, I got the flag.
Obviously, Zombie switching up their strategies as Ray goes out on the offense. And Ray, unaccustomed to being under the gun like this, Lee, gets a helpful prodding from his teammate, goes down, and there's Fusion GTX swooping up the flag, picking up the slack. Ray brought it half the way. We'll see if Fusion GTX can take it home.
Kyle, behind you. Look directly behind you.
As Mecha Flash, using that speed adrenaline power-up, flag in hand, makes his way back into his own base. Lee, we've got a standoff on our hands.
Please get that flag back. And Fusion GTX standing there, desperately seeking one of his teammates' help.
Nobody's gonna get Mecha Flash. He's too fast.
Mecha Flash taking some fire from a member of Team Zombie.
And there he goes!
Mecha Flash does not get the help he wants!
All right!
The 7th round of gameplay saw Unsung Heroes and Iron tied for the bottom of the heap. Avarice proved difficult and created a situation of nothing but D, and Cade showed his past MVP status by planting 2, giving the Heroes the win.
Kevin, UMM 2-0, Mephisto 2-1. Mephisto could at least clinch a tie.
Boogeyman for UMM wasting no time, grabs the flag and goes down as 2 members of Team Mephisto are there. Once again, Lee, we see the excellent defensive prowess of the drone for UMM.
We good? We good? We good, but watch out, there's still a guy in there.
And Mecha Flash from Mephisto, meanwhile, picks up the flag, has a buddy who was behind him but was unable to help him as he dropped the flag and Tack returns it.
Well, that was short-lived.
Mephisto getting here early in UT.
What? We're all balloon knotted up at 0-0. Boogeyman for UMM grabs the flag.
Dodging some flag cannon fire as he drops down.
See some daylight.
We got 2 guys on defense.
Boogeyman goes down. Tack for UMM grabs the red flag. Using that speed adrenaline boost, we've seen him use it before.
Got me.
He gets taken down. The flag is dropped midway.
Again, both these teams communicating wonderfully.
Someone's gonna score, and it's not Lee.
Perhaps Team Mephisto should take a break from talking trash towards you, Lee, and actually try to put some points on the board.
And the drone for UMM, a name we've not heard very often here in this tournament, coming from nowhere with the flag.
But his adrenaline power-up has worn off, as now he's got to dodge some lightning gun strikes from Mephisto.
He's going to need some help from his teammates.
He has dodged several shots thus far. And there he is, getting some backup. He's within his base now.
Oh, damn it, I'm almost there.
Uh-oh.
No members of Mephisto inside. And always before a capture, he gets taken down, but Tack for UMM grabs it and plants it for his team.
What great teamwork by UMM.
And it's 1-0 UMM here, Lee, as Mephisto needs this match, as you said earlier, to hang on.
Go, Kyle. Pretty please go, Kyle.
Guahir is in possession of the flag, trying to make something happen, gets taken out.
1-0, and UMM assures themselves a spot of our championship round.
Last ranked Iron hung tough against the dominant UMM until Space Monkey broke through with a cap. Now Iron tried to rally back, but Stained Boogeyman kicked sand in their face and ran away with the win. UMM ends the qualifier undefeated.
This round is underway. Zombie versus Unsung Heroes. Zombie at 2-1, Unsung Heroes at 1-2.
Cade for Unsung Heroes with the flag and a chance to score it, Lee.
And Unsung Heroes can force a tie if they win this one. Fusion GTX for Zombie with the flag. Cade for Unsung Heroes with the flag. These guys are feeling the pressure, Kevin.
Fusion GTX takes one lightning gun to the back of the head, dodges another, jumping his way across the gaps, trying to eke out any extra speed he can get, Lee.
All right, yeah, that was good.
Fusion GTX, knowing that a win here puts them in the championship.
Fusion GTX brings them one step closer to that win, Lee. 1-0. Team Zombie as Loose tries to make it 2 as he makes his way out of the enemy base.
Right side.
Loose for Zombie. Loses the flag, but his teammate, Fusion GTX, picks it up.
And Fusion GTX is trying to dodge those lightning gun strikes, but he doesn't dodge them for long. Gets taken out midway. The flag is near Zombie's base.
He's coming out.
All members of Unsung Heroes going out for the flag, but Loose from Team Zombies there to pick it up. Gamma in hot pursuit, translocating instead of actually shooting him, though, as Cade for Unsung Heroes makes his way out of the base with the flag.
Cade for Unsung Heroes. Loose for Zombie.
Loose and Cade both bouncing around in their base, waiting for their teammates to return their flags, respectively.
It's a stalemate right now, both
and
teams.
And Cade is under fire in his own base, Lee. And it looks like a member of Team Zombie took his own self out with a rocket there.
Get the flag. Where's the flag?
And Loose for Zombie just waiting there. He was in a happy place momentarily.
And Cade taking some fire in the corner of his base. 2 members of Team Zombie are pursuing Cade right now.
And the heavy
goes down, but Gamma for Unsung Heroes is right there to pick up the flag.
Prevents Loose from getting the easy score.
Adam, are you all right? I'm fine.
This has been an emotional roller coaster for Loose. He's gonna need some counseling after this.
And Gamma taking some fire within his own base, calling for help as a member of Zombie tries to take him out. And the battle ensues as Gamma fights, goes down, drops the flags. Loose making a run, trying to drop down, and he'll plant it.
Bang, there we go.
Making it 2-0.
And there it is,
Team Zombie. What an incredible battle, Lee.
God, beautiful.
This round is over. Our top 2 teams, Zombie at 3-1 and UMM at 4-0, are our finalists. Congratulations to all of our teams for making it this far, but Iron, Mephisto, and Unsung Heroes, don't let the door or Lee hit you on your ass on the way out.
All right, thank you, Kevin. Now, Team UMM makes a statement by taking on all comers and coming out undefeated. But Team Zombie, don't take them lightly. And one of these 2 squads will emerge as the ultimate arena champion on our next episode. Until then, for Kevin Pereira and Stacy Barcelata, I'm Lee Ribbon, and we'll see you right here at the Hall of Champions Final Showdown on that next episode of Arena.
Help him, get him out, get him in the middle, help him in the middle.
Bottom. The only bottom. Guys, go on offense now!
What the hell happened to guard Trish?
I was. No, you weren't.
1-3, flag, now!
Capture it! Luke making a
Do it! Yeah! Baby. Don't worry about me, get the flag!
I think it's time to switch tactics.
Better get on it then.
Two teams are going to war. One will bag out a victory and go home victorious. The other one will just go home. It's time to find out who will be perched atop the Hall of Champions on this episode of
Arena!
Welcome, everyone, to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into competitive sport. I'm Lee Rehrman, and, well, we've reached the Hall of Champions Final Showdown, where our top 2 teams are about to bag it out for the championship and a prize package from Microsoft. Today, we'll start things off on the console with Tekken 4. Then we'll shoot over to the PC with Unreal Tournament 2003. Finally, we'll bring it on home with America's Army Special Forces, which we will play on Atlanta Cyberspace's virtual reality pods. But before we get started, let's go to Kevin Pereira, who will explain the law of Arena. Kevin.
All right, thanks, Lee. Now, here on Arena, there are 9 possible points to be won. The console game is worth a point, while each PC game is worth 2. Now, the team with the highest accumulated score will pick up a point, and the team with the MVP will rack up an additional 3 points. And those, my good citizens, are the laws of Arena. Now, let's check in with Stacy Barcelata for our player introductions.
Thank you, Kevin. On the last episode of Arena, we had 5 teams battling out in our Hall of Champions qualifying round. But in the end, Team UMM and Team Zombie, they came out on top. They're back to compete for the title, and here they are to take a closer look.
Started pretty much with me and my little brother over here, Stain Boogeyman. Then we picked up Anthony. After a while, we knew him through work relations. And then again, through work relations, we picked up Ed.
You just sit there and you blow people up.
Okay. After the first episode that we won, I knew that we were actually going to win all the episodes because just the chemistry was there.
Last time on the show, we played Capcom vs. K2, and I got my butt whooped the first time I played against somebody. So that's still an aching sore.
Well, since we've been on the show, we've played in a lot of other tournaments and done well.
We played in Medal of Honor tournaments, Battlefield 1942. We're getting ready for Halo PC.
Awesome, you're on a killing spree. We're so excited, that's why Stain can't even talk. That's why he's just so quiet right there.
What he said? He said that was cool. That's all he said. That was cool.
Team we're looking forward most playing is Team Zombie. You know, there seems to be a slight animosity, but it's all in fun, really. I've seen the episodes, they seem really strong. We wouldn't be here if we didn't think we were going to win.
Before the competition began, the drone predicted how it would all go down, and here's what he had to say.
I think it's going to be us and Zombie. We're going to move on to the next part of it, and then we're going to beat Zombie in the next part.
It takes about, 17 hours to get from Washington down to here if you're driving nonstop, and that's basically what we did. We came on here and Team Zombie ruled, took all the episodes. That's what I'm talking about.
On defense, it was on. I was just like, get in the cockpit, anybody gets near me, I just go, bang.
Yeah,
bang, and rule him. He's coming up the hole, I got him.
We just wanted to win one. We just wanted to come in here and win one game, and then after that, it kind of snowballed. Like the behind the music.
Yeah, what happened to Zombie?
Yeah.
Why they suck, man? It's probably Inter 5, we broke up, then we had a reunion tour.
Reunion tour.
Now we're back. The team has changed because Shota left us, and now we got Judge Man, who was from Circus of Ego, pulled our ass out of the fire. Say something.
I'm happy to be here.
Yeah. Since we've gone to the Hall of Champions, I really haven't played these games at all. I mean, we were done, and so I didn't want to see it anymore for a while. We're like, okay, we're gonna practice. We didn't practice. 2 days ago, we started practicing. same thing as last time. Hopefully our luck will carry through.
After being retired to the Hall of Champions, a rivalry heated up on the G4 message boards between Zombie and UMM.
They just won't stop talking. We on there were like, hey, new episode of Team Zombie. They're like, get off here. We've been here the whole time. Yo. And we're just like, yeah, we're the new champions. We gotta make some room.
Move out of your basement.
All right, we're kicking things off here in the console pit, where all 4 players from each team will get a chance to make a difference as they'll each take a turn at the game. Today we'll be playing Tekken 4 on the PlayStation 2, but this isn't your standard button masher, and a good 10-hit combo can put your opponent down for the count. So now that you know the setup, let's get to the action in Tekken 4 on the PlayStation 2. And round 1 of Tekken 4 is underway. We've got Judgeman playing as Paul for Team Zombie, the Drone playing as Christy for Team UMM. Right off the bat, some low kicks, followed by Paul's high attack, as Christy uses that capoeira cartwheel to take Paul out.
What'd you call me?
Ladies and gentlemen, Lee Rariman is joining us in the commentary booth today. And Christy taking some damage. Her health is low. Paul is on the attack.
That's no true way to treat a woman.
And he takes her out here in round 1.
Judgeman takes round 1 of Tekken 2. Next up here in Tekken 4, Ray playing as Law versus Stained Boogeyman playing as Christy.
Christy scores the first hit, but Law counters with a kick to the, well, I can't say what I was going to say, but let's just say it was the chest.
All UMM players in these Tekken 4 rounds will be playing as Christy.
I smell a fetish. And a powerful kick from Law sends Christy to the sand and takes away most of her health.
And a quick flurry by Ray.
And Christy gets taken out by Law. Oh, and down goes Stained Boogeyman.
3. And here we go, round 3. Team UMM, they better get their act together, Kevin. They're down 2 rounds to nothing with 2 rounds left. They have to win both remaining rounds just to get into a tiebreaker. And Loose for Zombie, tacking the green with the very bench-pressed, driven, breakdancing chest of Christy, and look at her go!
She's freestyling all over his face, Lee.
Very
Law's
evenly
health
matched.
Very low, he's running out of health, but he flourishes with a combo there, and a double knockout!
We have a double knockout, Kevin.
4.
2 rounds for Zombie, 0 for UMM, and 1 tied round. Next up, it's Fusion for Zombie and Space Monkey for UMM.
Paul taking most of the damage right off the bat, returning fire with a kick to the chin and a couple of jabs to the face.
Tangling on a airplane tarmac, apparently. Fusion taking it to Space Monkey, but Space Monkey hanging in there. In fact, a little bit more power left in her grid. And down he goes, Space Monkey, laying a smackdown. UMM wins this round. The console goes to Zombie. Well, Kevin, when you invite the best, you get the best. And we saw something we very seldom see in console games. A tie, a knockout in Tekken 4.
A double knockout, and despite the complete lack of combos or special moves or even skill, this button matcher really goes to Judgeman, the fastest knockout in 22 seconds.
And quickly, he's going to talk to Stacy.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Judgeman, who had the fastest KO, 22 seconds. How you feeling about that?
I'm feeling real good about that.
Now, tell me, what's it like playing for Team Zombie? Because you didn't play with them before, but this is the best of the best.
Well, we played against them when I played for Circus Vigo, and we played against them. They're great guys, and it's an honor to play with them during the Tournament of Champions.
Sounds good. We'll see how it all turns out. Lee, back to you.
You gotta love a humble guy who just bangs some heads. So it's appropriate that at our first Hall of Champions final showdown, we see our first double knockout in Tekken 4, but with 2 wins there. Team Zombie takes the early lead as we head into Unreal Tournament 2003. And later, it may all come down to America's Army Special Forces. That's all coming up right here in the Hall of Champions final showdown when we return on Arena. Welcome back, everyone, to the Hall of Champions final showdown here on Arena. Now, our teams are playing for bragging rights and banging it out for all the marbles. But more importantly, each player on the winning team walks out of here with an Xbox Live Starter Kit, and a selection of titles from Microsoft's Games Studio. But let's find out what happens in Unreal Tournament 2003 as we go to Kevin in the PC ring to get things going.
All right, thanks, Lee. Yes, the game is Unreal Tournament 2003, and the mode is Capture the Flag. Today, we're playing Elect Fields. The static towers of the Mark and Flow stand majestically above Purgatory, where one false move will drop you straight into hell.
1. And round 1 is underway for the battle of all battles to become the champion of all champions. Zombie and Team UMM facing up.
And Lee, earlier in the qualifier, we saw Zombie taking their only loss to Team UMM. Look at this, Lee, right off the bat. Boogeyman, the stained one, grabbing the flag and going down.
And Loose for Zombie grabs the flag. Both teams going right for the opponent's flag.
Kill.
And loose for Zombie with a little help from a partner there.
He's at his base with the flag.
And loose for Zombie, we saw going through the qualifying rounds, scoring points at will somewhat.
Under heavy fire at the moment, and loose gets taken out. Tack is right there to pick up the flag.
And UMF did a great job in our qualifying rounds of almost having a baton toss with the flag to score points, Kevin. One player would do the legwork, the other one would finish it off.
And Tack for UMM gets taken down, drops the flag. Space Monkey picks it up, as you said, Lee, but unfortunately unable to converge.
They got a lot of people coming in.
You saw it there, both teams trying to play offense, but defense winning the day. Goose eggs on the scoreboard right now, although we've seen a lot of action, Kevin.
Fusion GTX adds to the action right now as he grabs the flag and makes his way out of UMM's base, as Tack for UMM picks up Team Zombie's flag.
Jesse in front.
Going right side, right side.
Fusion GTX for Zombie, Tack for UMM. Down goes Fusion GTX.
I'm going. Meet me in the middle.
And where Tack is for UMM right now is on the verge of a score. And UMM coming in with a favorite. They get a 1-0 lead here in Unreal Tournament 2003.
Play D. Kill.
Judgeman for Zombie in possession of the flag. He's stopping to unload that minigun on two members of UMM. He should just be heading out right towards his base, Lee.
Oh, and he goes down.
It's ours.
But round one goes to UMM.
2.
And now we begin round two here to determine the ultimate arena champion. Round one taken by UMM in a low-scoring defensive battle.
As loose for Team Zombie
grabs the hardware
and the flag.
Hey Josh, where you at, buddy?
Loose for Zombie taking on all four members of UMM, calling for some backup, but he goes down.
Once again, the defense of UMM making the difference, but it's going to take the offense to win the victory.
And right back on offense goes Loose using that translocator, and already back in possession of the flag. And I'm watching Loose strafe around, dodging that shock rifle, takes down a member of UMM.
He's going to have a shot at scoring a flag capture here, Kevin.
As the drone takes the red flag, Loose will not be able to score until that flag is returned. Ladies and gentlemen, did you hear that? The Rareman is giddy.
Like a schoolgirl.
You gotta be me.
Oh, and Loose gets dropped in his own base, loses the flag, and that will leave the drone.
But Function GTX picks it up for Zombie.
We're both going through puberty. It's insane.
This is the greatest freaking thing I've ever seen. The drone for UMM, Fusion GTX for Zombie.
The drone is already safely back in his base. Fusion GTX bounces his way. Minigun picking up some help.
Taking fire on the right-hand side.
Fusion GTX taking some fire, goes down on the ramp. The drone is on a run. Nobody from Zombie inside. He's making his way back to the base.
Hold on, dude, I'm really far away.
And Ray picks it up for Zombie. Both teams.
Right, he did. And Ray mows down a member of UMM, returning his own flag. Ray is on a roll.
But Space Monkey picks it up.
Lee is having an epileptic seizure. Someone call a medic.
They're both there. I got nothing.
Ray takes on two defenders.
Oh, he goes down.
Goes down,
Space
drops
Monkey's
the flag.
all alone.
The phones are ringing off the hook. We can't sell it at this price. Lee, we are cutting this down. 2 payments of $9.99. Just 2 payments of $9.99.
Oh, Kevin, I don't know how much more I can take of this. Judgment for Zombie.
Runs into two of his teammates and gets a lightning gun to the back of the neck.
I'm coming your way. Who's that? Who's on the ramp right there?
Space Monkey for UMM makes another attempt.
He's got the double damage. He has the flag.
Space Monkey of UMM attempts to end this the old-fashioned way.
Wipe my ass for me.
I'm on your ass. Go.
The end is near as Space Monkey gets taken
out
by Zombie.
And Fusion GTX for Zombie grabs the flag. Boogeyman for UMM grabs the flag.
Fusion GTX goes down. The drone returns
it. 3. And round 3 underway. Kevin, I'm going to give these guys an Xbox before I have a heart attack up here. Hats off to Zombie. Although they don't represent it on the scoreboard, they sure have performed well.
All right, guys, I'm coming.
And Boogeyman for UMM right off the bat, flag in hand, minigun and double damage, making his way out of the base, mowing down a member of Team Zombie.
Boogeyman for UMM, a key part of that last round victory, although
he drops the flag just now.
This Ultimate Arena champion will have earned it here, pal. Welcome to the party, pal.
Judgeman in possession of the flag, making his way out of the base. Nobody in sight for Team UMM.
Judgeman, the man of the moment, at least in our console round, gets taken down.
Stick hard on the base.
Lee, it's almost as if we want to save our energy for the overtime that we have a feeling is about to come, right?
I don't know. I don't got any energy left.
Judgeman for Team Zombie grabs UMM's flag, making his way out of their base.
Their flag is right side.
And the drone for UMM drops back on D and immediately takes down Judgeman.
Again, for those just joining us, this is the battle for the Ultimate Arena champion. Their name is etched in the plaque above Kevin Pereira's bed.
And Lee, a weapon we've never seen. The translocator fires it into his enemy and teleports on top of him, giving him a telefrag.
Gotta see what my can do after 3 shots of tequila, pal.
Okay.
As we do move into overtime.
Oh, I'm getting worked.
And Loose for Zombie with the blue flag. Boogeyman for UMM with the red flag.
Loose for Team Zombie. double damage, rocket launcher. We could see a showdown mid-map, Lee.
Yeah, I'm coming down the middle, coming down the middle. I got 3 guys for their base.
Here we go again. Loose for Zombie. Boogeyman for UMM.
Boogeyman for UMM drops the flag. Loose will have a chance as he inches closer to his base.
Can he get there?
As Loose tries to double jump his way to plant the flag,
Here
he
we
makes
go.
a double jump, and Loose plants it for Team Zombie here in overtime.
And Kevin, after the console round, we were worried the action wasn't going to get better in Unreal Tournament 2003. It did.
Exciting as all hell, Lee, and I have nothing bad to say about Team Zombie's performance. They did an excellent job, but they were up against Team UMM, who uses translocators to get kills. It's ridiculous.
Well, let's hope Boogeyman put it down when he talks to Stacy. Stacy.
Thanks, Lee. I'm here with Stain Boogeyman in intense competition, especially round 2. What was going through your head?
Just trying to get the flag, trying to go, get there, get back, get around their defense. They had so many guys going at us. It was just really hard.
It was great planning, and I got to tell you, 1 round to you, 1 round to Team Zombie. What's your strategy heading into America's Army?
We're going to try to stick together as a team, go through slowly, try to get all the accomplishments done, and just win.
Sounds good. It is still anyone's game right now. Lee, back to you.
We saw plenty of flag grabs, but very few caps, which is a testament to solid team defense. So now it's come down to our final game. America's Army Special Forces. We will crown the ultimate champion in this Hall of Champions final showdown right here on Arena. Welcome back, everyone, to the Hall of Champions final showdown here on Arena. Now remember, these squads have been banging on each other for more than just team pride. They're also vying for the Xbox Microsoft prize package. It all comes down to this: our own version of Game 7 for all the marbles. It's America's Army Special Forces, and it's played on Atlanta Cyberspace's VR pods. Let's go to Sergeant Hansen with the briefing on today's all-important mission.
Good evening, gentlemen. I'm Sergeant First Class Hansen. I'm here to brief you on the combat search and rescue mission. We have 1 Black Hawk helicopter that's been downed by enemy forces. A UAV has identified 1 crew member as surviving the crash. Your mission as an ODA, operational detachment, is to infiltrate this high desert compound to the crash site. At the crash site, you're to retrieve data and destroy the helicopter. Then you're to continue on through the remainder of the compound to make link up with the downed crew member. You are not to fire upon anyone unless they prove themselves hostile to your mission. Are there any questions?
No, sir.
Good luck.
Team UMM was chosen to go first, and the team is suiting up right now. And once these virtual soldiers are ready, they'll have 10 minutes to complete the mission. Now, our players will be immersed in the ultra-realistic environment of America's Army Special Forces through the use of Atlantis Cyberspace's virtual reality pods. Well, it looks like Team UMM is locked and loaded, so let's see how they do.
First up, it's UMM, and they're underway. With TAC as the captain, they need to attempt to find the Black Hawk helicopter, disable it, retrieve the sensitive data, find the pilots.
UMM remaining relatively quiet here early on in America's Army.
TAC on an island out there
is in a firefight all alone, no member of his teammates to back him up.
I got 2 down.
Lucky for him, he was able to take down a member of the op force. Generally, Lee, when teams break up like this and don't have communication, members tend to get taken out.
Got him, got him.
And a little rough go of it here early for UMM.
Space Monkey in a firefight right now with a member of the opposing force.
TAC has made it to the Black Hawk helicopter. I think they might have dodged an early bullet.
Turn around, TAC, turn around.
That's got to be one of the fastest times we've ever had any team perform this operation.
Now Space Monkey approaches. A little bit of confusion on whether they've retrieved the data or not.
Lee, not a ton of communication coming out of Team UMM. I'm surprised.
Currently, the data has been retrieved.
Is everybody clear?
And they make sure everybody is clear from the Black Hawk as Space Monkey lets an RPG fly. He may have been too close for that RPG to arm, though, Lee, as it did not detonate.
And Space Monkey says, I have 1 more shell, let me do it.
Taking aim with that RPG.
And there it is, Space Monkey. And these guys have already disabled the Black Hawk helicopter, retrieved the data. All 4 of them are alive.
At a record pace. I mean, these guys are flying through the map.
Wait for Jess, wait for Jess.
Team UMM staking their claim to the Arena Championship.
Tactical Frostbite leading his squad around the corner. Not bothering to lean around any doors or clear any rooms, Lee. They are just balls to the wall, searching for this VIP.
And Tactical Frostbite climbing those stairs.
Only has 1 side covered as he opens up fire on a member of the opposing force.
I'm down.
As Tactical Frostbite enters the room with the VIP and doesn't check his 6, Lee.
TAC, where are you?
A member of the opposing force crouched in the corner and mows down another one. Tactical Frostbite and Space Monkey both taken out by the same member of the opposing force.
Oh!
A sloppy performance by UMM.
And Kevin, we were starting to feel a little foolish because we were commenting on Team UMM's lack of communication, but later on, we were justified because the wheels came off.
That's right, Lee. Lack of communication, and at the end, lack of strategy as they entered the room with the VIP and all got taken down.
Now, Zombie's strapping in. Let's see who becomes the Ultimate Arena Champion. And Kevin, it's all come down to this. Zombie in hot pursuit of that helicopter.
All right, hey, I'm going straight.
And Team Zombie having had actual military experience, Lee, I expect them to shine here in America's Army.
The communication between these guys is much better than it was for Team UMM.
And right away, Ray peeks around a corner, spots a member of the opposing force, and takes him out. He just banged him up, Lee.
Go.
Okay, I'm going. And Luce runs outside, using that wall for cover, leans around a corner. Somebody water that friggin' tree already. Fusion GTX covering from the rear.
Yes, I'm still behind you.
The objectives are fairly simple, but it's a lot easier in theory than it is in practice.
Wait, there's a guy on the right.
And Luce has spotted the Blackhawk and a member of the opposing force, and he opens fire. Luce crouches down, lets his teammates know to give him some cover fire as Judge Man provides just that. And like a dog with Tourette's, one of the members calling,
"Hey, roof!"
And sadly for Team Zombie, one of their members gets taken out.
The Judge Man, I believe, with that helicopter in sight, a little frustration now, and a dead teammate.
And Luce finally advances his team out of cover and towards the Blackhawk. Fusion GTX, the middleman here, covers the team's flank.
We're moving.
Ray has extracted the data.
And now Ray is going to be the one to harness that launcher from his shoulder.
No, move up to me. You see me?
And Luce calling for his teammates to move up. They'll have to destroy the Blackhawk now, and with a well-placed RPG, Ray
there it is.
Has destroyed the Blackhawk.
And now the only thing remaining is to find that pilot.
Luce moves up the ladder, gives the all clear for Fusion GTX.
Points here in these late moments of this round are going to make the difference, Kevin.
What the hell is that?
As Luce enters a room.
And a firefight ensues in close quarters. Again, that pilot, elusive. They can't seem to find him. This is where we saw Team UMM lose everything.
Going in, check corners.
And Luce checks the room, checking all corners, finds a member of the opposing force, the same member that managed to take out UMM, Lee, as Ray goes up to secure the VIP, and they have done just that.
That's what I'm talking about, damn it!
Wow.
And in spectacular fashion, Luce and his teammates moved as a tight unit and avoided the mistake that cost UMM the round as they rescued the VIP, Kevin.
That's right, Lee, and this round goes to Team Zombie.
But earlier in Unreal Tournament 2003, UMM was banging around a bowling ball, knocking Zombie around for the win and the 2 points.
And even though Zombie won the console point, Team UMM took the bonus for the highest total team score, which means that today's MVP will decide the winner, Lee.
It was a tight race, but as flag snagging in UT 2003 and leadership with America's Army Special Forces secures the MVP award for
Luce for Team Zombie, our ultimate arena champion.
Let's go to Stacy with the winners.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations, Luce. The title, the win, MVP. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna get wasted.
Yeah!
I told you they were partiers. Now, in America's Army, you guys really clinched a victory there. Do you think your collective military experience gave you guys an edge?
I really think it helped a lot. We went through the basic motions right before we jumped on the VR pods, and it just gave us the edge, I think. We worked really well as a unit.
You guys definitely did. They banged one out, everyone. Here they are, Team Zombie, Arena's new ultimate champions. Lee, back to you.
UMM was a formidable opponent, but in the end, Zombie proved it had the stuff of champions. And now, they also have the Microsoft Xbox prize package. Congratulations, guys. But for Kevin Pereira, Stacy Barcelona, I'm Lee Rehrman. We'll see you next time when we begin our next quest for the ultimate champion right here on Arena.
Well, now that you've seen the competition, we want to see if you've got the stuff of champions. So if you're at least 18 years of age and live in or near the Los Angeles area, then throw your hat into the ring by going to our website. Visit us at g4tv.com/arena and sign up to compete on the show that turns multiplayer video games into a competitive sport. And we will see you in the arena.
Two teams step in, but one team's gonna get knocked out. It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of Arena! Welcome, everyone, to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into competitive sports. I'm Lee Raymond, and we've got two teams that are about to go toe-to-toe in our own virtual squared circle. Today, we'll drop the hammer on the console with Burnout 2. Then we'll shoot on over to the PC with Unreal Tournament 2003. Finally, we wrap things up with America's Army Special Forces. We play it on Atlanta Cyberspace's virtual reality pod. Before we get started, let's go to Kevin Pereira, who's got some explaining to do. The law of Arena. Kevin.
Thank you very much, Lee. Here on Arena, there are 9 possible points to be won. The console game is worth 1 point, while each PC game is worth 2. Now, the team with the highest accumulated score will pick up a point, and the team with the MVP will rack up an additional 3 points. And those, my good citizens, are the laws here in Arena. Now, let's check in with my good friend, Stacy Barcelata, for our player introductions.
Thanks, Kevin. On the last episode of Arena, Team Kaizen made its first title defense against Team Augury, and Max UT 2003 skills were just too much as Kaizen successfully retained the crown. So today, they're going up against a new challenger, the Last Minute Men. Let's take a second look.
I got my nickname from a team player who was a good friend of mine back in Puerto Rico. Used to play a lot of LAN, and I kill silently. And I usually go out at night, so that gave me the Silent Night. I like to play games. I started playing games since I was little, since I think 8 years old. I will eliminate you.
It was kind of a inside high school joke. My friends used to laugh about the prospect of me driving a Pinto. Thought Pinto Extreme sounded pretty funny. I game for fun, it's my hobby. As a job, I sell knives, which is the most kick-ass job I've ever had. We're gonna open up a can of whoop-ass on you guys.
I go to school, I come home, I talk with friends. I'm a typical teenager, I guess. I like games like Counter-Strike if they're played for real, so to speak. I don't think a player's good if he just like finds some cheap tactic and exploits it. I don't know, I play for real. I don't like doing all these other things.
Sandwichi means sandwich in Japanese. Last Minute Men is because we kind of just all got together at the last minute. I think we have a good chance.
You guys are gonna die! I'm gonna kill you all!
I play video games instead of watching TV, pretty much. It's my entertainment. And instead of sitting and wasting an hour watching a movie or something I've already seen, I'll just play video games. Nice escape. We're just gonna win.
First game I ever remember playing, probably Street Fighter 2. It's the most memorable game from the past. Right now I've been playing a lot of Star Wars Galaxies. Still play a lot of Unreal Tournament. It's gonna be,
I play video games about 10, 20 hours a week. My girlfriend thinks I'm a dork, pretty much, but she supports me. If I had to choose between video games and my girlfriend, I would choose my girlfriend.
I've cut back lately in video games. I play water polo. I've been having a lot of water polo practice in school. Probably only playing around like 5 hours a day, max. This kind of sucks.
All right, we're starting things off here in the console pit, where all 4 players from each team will get a chance to make a difference as they'll each take a turn at the game. Today's game is Burnout 2 Point of Impact, and it'll be played on the Xbox. Now, this paint trading title is part racing game and part demolition derby. It may not be pretty, but hey, neither is Lee, so it's a perfect fit for this show. So let's get to the action in Burnout 2 Point of Impact.
1.
And first up, for our defending champions, Kaizen is Eska, and right into the back of a bus he goes.
And sadly for his team, that's the only place he went, was right into the back of that single bus.
And even with the bonus of a multiplier of 2, a tragic score for Eska, a little over $400,000. And Silent Night behind the wheel of the blue car for Last Minute Men.
Going full speed, using all of his boost meter, as he slams into the back of a white van.
And somehow his bonus multiplier is only a factor of 1.
Hold on. Oh! And just in the nick of time, taxi cab sneaks in there, gives him a love tap.
Approximately $200,000, but that'd have been much worse, Kevin, without that last slight impact.
So he lost anyways?
Lost anyway.
Okay, just check.
2.
For Kaizen, it's the Mac Daddy. Oh!
Perfect timing as he T-bones the Greyhound, Lee.
And as dramatic as it was, unfortunately, the impact was prettier than the damage it inflicted.
And apparently the truck driver was paying a little too much attention to the initial incident as he slams into the guardrail, giving Mac and Team Kaizen quite a break.
Damage assessment at just shy of $416,000. It'll be about $1.25 million. And Pinto Extreme,
flying through traffic, clips the back of a taxi, and that causes a chain reaction with 2 vans as the taxi skids its way, hopefully into oncoming traffic.
His number to beat is $1.25 million, and he'll do it.
Pinto Extreme easily taking round 2 of Burnout.
3.
Woobs for Kaizen.
Coming into the thoroughfare.
Taking his time, not wanting to use the boost just yet, or perhaps at all.
No spectacular scores at all. Some initial impact. Bonus numbers picking up.
Good damage thus far. Multiplier really picks up as the rest of the cars slide on in there, Lee.
We're closing in on about $2 million. There it is, damage at $1.8 million.
Looks like Endrick up for the last-minute men. Approaching on the shoulder, hitting the back of the van, and sends a van into oncoming traffic. His car is still spinning out, Lee.
And it appeared as if he had a pretty good chance of inflicting some incredible damage, but unfortunately, I don't think he's going to get there, Kevin.
You're right, Lee.
And Woobs will take the round.
4.
And our fourth and final round pits Ringworm for the red team, Kaizen.
Using his boost at the last moment to gain a little extra speed as he slams into the side of that bus, spinning out into the middle of the lanes. This could help him as this semi-truck rolls slowly on in.
But unfortunately for him, he spun himself away from the other vehicles. Very low score for Ringworm.
This will be last-minute men's chance to tie it up, Lee.
Sandwich, he steps behind the wheel.
Choosing to split the lanes for a moment as he sends a taxi into a van. And unfortunately for him, that taxi clipped the stoplight and did not fly into oncoming traffic. He does not get that last-minute flourish of foreigners slamming into the accident.
Ringworm takes the round, and the red team Kaizen takes Burnout 2. Call it experience or call it dumb luck. Kaizen takes Burnout 2.
That's right, Lee. Poor performances all around. I think a busted headlight was all that gave Kaizen the win on this one.
And one person who did not even that great, but he did decent, was Woobs, who's with Stacy right now.
Yes, Lee, I am here with Woobs, and you heard Lee, not the highest scoring round in arena history, but you managed to win. How are you feeling about the level of competition?
Real confident with these guys. Doesn't look like they know what they're doing. That's it.
A little bit of smack talking. So tell me, exactly how are you going to make this a three-peat today?
We're just not going to lose in one time. Just going to win all day.
It's all about victory down here. Lee, back to you.
I wouldn't be counting your chickens there yet, Mr. Woobs, because you and your buddies of Team Kaizen took the console round only because you were less bad than the last minute men. But let's just hope that the action is more exciting as we move on to Unreal Tournament 2003. And later, we've got America's Army Special Forces using Atlantis Cyberspace's VR pods. That's all coming up. Where else? Right here on Arena.
That's it. Lip to the right. Oh! Oops.
Ma'am, is Final Fantasy in your used game section?
Used games? You really do like fantasy, don't you?
Toy stores don't take games seriously. You gotta talk to gamers. Final Fantasy breaks the role-playing mold, and you can save some cash if you buy it pre-owned. Cool. Pre-owned games and equipment at big discounts. Save on new games by trading in old ones. Try them before you buy them. If you're serious about games, talk to the gamers at EB Games.
Hi, my name is Laurent Dobas, and I hold the show-off mode record for the Elysium Alps course on SSX. It took me only 9 months to achieve this score. 4 friends of mine, also in their 30s, purchased the system and the game so they could play too. When the PS2 came around, my life changed. The first SSX was a revelation for me. Awesome graphics and what video games are supposed to be all about. Once I realized the million points barrier could be broken, I had to keep trying. I had to do it. It was a hot summer afternoon and I was just out of the shower. I turned on my PS2, my VCR, and bang, I hit the million points on my first run. I was shaking like crazy and unable to play after that for a couple of hours. It was pretty insane.
Welcome back to Arena, everyone. Now, before the break, Kaizen banged out an ugly win in Burnout 2. Let's see if they can find their mojo in time for Unreal Tournament 2003 as we go to Kevin to get things going. Kevin.
Thank you very much, Lee. Yes, the game is Unreal Tournament 2003, and the mode is Capture the Flag. Today's map is Avarice. It's a desert wasteland that once stood as the crown jewel of a mighty empire, and now this abandoned shell of its former self acts like the final resting point for those warriors vanquished in the tournament. Let's get to the action and see who'll be left in the dust.
1.
And Unreal Tournament 2003 is underway. The last-minute men have their work cut out for them, Kevin.
That's right, Lee. In just a few moments, we'll see if they're really going to be stinking up the joint. And a member of Team Kaizen drawing first blood here early in round 1 as Eska, true to his form, making his way into the enemy base.
Dude, where's our flag?
Eska in control of the flag, trying to find his way out of the base, and gets dropped as Endrick for Team Last Minutemen takes him down.
Franklin, oh yeah, dude.
A lot of talking going on over there from Team Minutemen. However, no offensive performance at all so far.
All right, I'm going out ahead.
Pinto Extreme is trying to prove you wrong.
We saw Mac for Kaizen in our last show perform exceptionally well in this game.
That's right, Lee, but you notice there's a slight strategy switch up here as they leave Mac home to defend the flag. Eska sneaks into the base, picks up the flag, rocket launcher in hand, makes his way out the right-hand side. Pinto Extreme for Team Last Minute Men, also in possession of the flag.
He goes down, which leaves Eska for Kaizen.
He took it, I was alone.
And Eska, he's outside now, spinning around using the shield gun, trying to avoid taking max damage from that member of Team Last Minute Men. Oh, Eska goes down, and Last Minute Man is able to return the flag.
Big defense early from Last Minute Men.
No, I need you to be on the offense. All right, who's defending? You two, go out. Franklin and I are defending.
I think Last Minute Men is still reeling from that loss they took. It was ugly. Eska can grab the flag for Kaizen.
He also grabs some adrenaline as he makes his way out of the base, running into a member of Team Last Minute.
Don't let him take you out.
Jumping, strafing, and dodging as he's able to avoid that lightning gun fire. He is outside now.
You need help?
Nah.
You got it?
Should have it.
We're getting precariously close to our favorite overtime.
Got that thing, dude.
Eska grabs some health and drops in on his own flag, planting one for Team Kaizen. 1-0 here, and Eska wasting no time, Lee, turning right around, grabbing a shield power-up.
And if history is our guide, with Kaizen, one may be enough.
Dude, they got nothing. They're not even coming into our base.
And Eska, on cue, grabs the flag, and that's it.
2.
And round 2 is underway. Team Kaizen continuing this reign of terror here.
Sandwichi left home to bake some brownies and camp the flag. That double damage power-up and lightning gun in hand as Mac for Kaizen does the same.
Hey, you guys got it at the base? I'm gonna go. I got double.
We watched Mac navigate around the map. Last time we saw him, he was fantastic. But so far in round 1, he was pretty much non-existent. Let's see if he could pick up his game here in round 2.
Sandwichi defending the flag with a lightning gun, and to be honest, I don't believe that's the best strategy. Generally, when left to defend a flag, I would say go for rockets or some sort of weapon with splash damage. That way you can catch your enemy, even if you do happen to miss them.
I'm in their base.
If Kaizen's looking for Mac to pick it up, Last Minute Man is looking for anyone to pick it up.
Good job.
Pinto Extreme hoping to change up the pace here. He's in the enemy base, Lee, taking fire from all angles.
There's 3 of them here.
He goes down without even touching the flag. Nice attempt, Blanco Nino. Too bad your ass got sad.
Well, we're more than halfway here into round 2, and if Last Minute Man wants any chance, or haven't lost the console game, they better start thinking about a little bit more offense.
Well, clearly between rounds, Lee, they switched up their strategy as we see Pinto Extreme and Silent Knight both heading out for the flag. And there's Mac for Kaizen.
Dude, I got it.
There he went, Mac for Kaizen.
And Pinto Extreme trying to even it up, grabs the flag, but gets taken out.
And once again, a defensive battle for the first half of the round, a late score by Team Kaizen. And Eska grabs the flag one more time, as much to prevent the opponent from scoring, although he's taken out quickly.
Get the flag back!
Last Minute Men musters up something here with time running down.
Well, that's exactly what they've got, Lee. They've got the last minute to make something happen.
I'm running.
And Pinto Extreme tries to do just that, flag in hand.
Oh, there's no way I'm gonna make this.
Teammates cheering him on.
You better hurry.
As time ticks away here late in round 2 of Unreal Tournament.
Oh my God, I had it. I had it.
Be late, be left.
3.
And round 3 is underway. It's all academic in terms of Unreal Tournament 2003 and who will win it. But, Kevin, the all-important MVP points still well in play.
How about I get a couple caps so I can get MVP points?
A lot of D so far.
And Mac for Kaizen on D as Endrick makes his way into the base. He doesn't make it far, though, as he gets dropped.
Mac for Kaizen.
With the flag on cue yet again, Lee.
I think he realized he had a chance to speak with our lovely Stacy Barcelona.
If I get this one cap, I can, I know. I'm gonna score it just for her.
And Mac for Kaizen. The blood rushing out of his brain has a little navigational error.
I can't find our base.
As Endrick for Team Minutemen taken out.
There it is. The Mac Daddy stakes his claim.
That secures the interview right there.
And there's Woobs for Kaizen, still on D. Ringworm doing the same, and Silent Night for Minutemen, trying to put some points on the board.
Oh, that was too easy. Too easy.
Mac grabs the flag. One last chance to score, perhaps. Also means one less chance for Sandwichi and the Minutemen to score. Mac places the flag.
Endrick, you suck. Yeah, well, I keep killing my own teammates. What can I do?
Woobs wants in on that action as he grabs the flag. Switching it up, making his way back to base now is Ringworm for Kaizen. Tangles with a member of Last Minute.
And if Woobs scores here, Kevin, I don't know who we're going to send over to Stacy.
Dude, if you score...
Oh, you jerk.
And down he goes.
Thanks for helping me out.
Crushing his hopes.
You're all about the interview, aren't you, man?
I'm all about the interview.
Moments ticking away.
As I nod off. Endrick was able to make it into the base. And if he makes it back, he could be pulling for some MVP points.
But too little, too late. And Kevin, there was a time when we talked about Kaizen as a challenger. They're just toying with the Last Minute Men.
That's right, Lee. It wasn't even about points for their team. They were just all competing for a little alone time with Stacy.
Well, Mac's going to get a little bit of that with Stacy right now. Stacy.
Thanks, Lee. I am getting pretty used to talking to Mac over here, who's pretty happy with your performance in UT 2003.
I'm pretty happy. I felt like we really dominated them. They didn't have a chance.
You know, they were pretty upset while you guys were playing. Were you purposely trying to get a rise out of them?
When you lose, you get upset, and they lost pretty bad.
They did lose pretty bad. We'll see how they do in America's Army. Lee, back to you.
Stacy, I'm not even going to say it. Kaizen's dominance was apparent early, and the game was academic as the Last Minute Men were taken to school in UT 2003. Oh, but we're far from done. We'll see how things play out in America's Army Special Forces, which we will play on the VR pods from Atlantis cyberspace. That's all coming up, and it's right here on Arena.
I'm Lawrence Fishburne. You're watching G4 for Gamers.
Ever wondered what it's really like to be a soldier?
What do you got?
I have a sit rep from Alpha Company.
BT, ready to be verified. Verified.
Put yourself in the picture with this free video. You'll see over 200 great jobs in the Army and over 180 in the Army Reserve. You'll also see what skills you learn, how you can earn money for college, even what soldiers do in their free time. Call 1-800-984-ARMY now and get this free t-shirt and your free video. Put yourself in the picture and see what it's really like to become an Army of One.
My name is Dave Kramer, and I'm the world record holder for fastest completion of Parking Challenge number 5 in 18-wheeler. It took me months of daily playing to whittle my time down. On my days off, while my wife and son were sleeping, I poured 8+ hours of non-stop gameplay. For some reason, I picked up this game very quickly. I mean, I'm usually pretty good at driving and racing games, but there was something about this. I guess it was that it was just unique. My favorite movie is a no-brainer, Star Wars. I'm a huge Star Wars fan and have been ever since I saw Episode 4 back in '77. I basically play games because it's kind of an escape. The same reason a lot of people read books or watch movies. The way I explain it best to those who don't like games is this. You watch movies, right? What could possibly be better than watching a movie and getting to be the lead? You can control the outcome, and you can try things in games you never could get away with in real life because it might cause some harm.
Awesome record! You must be a pro! New record!
Welcome back, everyone, to Arena. Now, before the break, Kaizen cleaned the last-minute men's clock in UT 2003. But let's see what happens as we strap into Atlanta Cyberspace's VR pods for America's Army Special Forces. Right now, let's go to Sergeant Hansen for the briefing on today's mission.
Good evening, gentlemen. I'm Sergeant First Class Hansen, and this is your brief for the rescue mission. Enemy conducted an ambush this morning. They injured one of the key leaders of the resistance. That resistance leader was able to escape and went to a neutral hospital in between enemy and friendly lines in order to get treatment. Your mission is to infill into this area, proceed to the hospital where you can enter through the lower or upper levels or through the garage and make contact with the resistance leader. You are then to escort him out of the building to the helipad where you'll be exfilled. You must ensure that you do not injure any civilians or any staff in the hospital. Are there any questions?
No, sir.
Good luck.
All right, I'm here in the VR Command Center where Team Kaizen was chosen to go first, and the team is suiting up right now. Once these virtual soldiers are ready, they'll have 10 minutes to complete the mission, and then the last Minutemen will step in. Now, our players will be immersed in the ultra-realistic environment of America's Army Special Forces through the use of Atlantis Cyberspace's virtual reality pod. Well, it looks like Team Kaizen is locked and loaded, so let's see how they do.
And Kaizen is up first, our reigning champions with Eska as their captain.
All right, I'm gonna go in this room real quick and try and check it out.
Almost nonchalantly calling out their orders.
This is where we got put down last time with the lag. Watch out.
Look at how smoothly the returning champs transition from room to room, Lee.
There's a guy like on the ground.
And Max spots an enemy prone. Ringworm tries to take him out.
I'm watching the rear.
An excellent strategy on the part of Eska. Notice him leaning out in the physical world, causing his character to lean in the virtual world and give him some coverage and a better beat on his enemy.
I can't see. Help me out.
Good communication, asking for help.
Shots are still ringing out, though, so they are unable to advance to the hospital until they eliminate the enemy threat.
I hate how they pin us down right here. It's so lame.
Mac and Woogs hold up behind those two pillars.
Smoke grenade has been tossed.
You guys, we gotta get moving.
But obvious urgency, time is limited.
A couple members of Team Kaizen taking a little battle damage, and they have yet to advance past these columns.
Follow me on 3, ready? I'll lay down cover. 1, 2, 3, move.
An excellent strategy yet again, communicating perfectly. One member of Kaizen laying down cover fire as the rest move out. And Woobs runs right in front of the rifle of Mac. Not quite sure if he took any damage there, but they've got to be more careful than that, Lee.
In search of that VIP. Usually by this point, Kevin, we've seen very few times where all 4 members of any unit are this far along.
Don't get me wrong, Lee, I'd love to be making fun of these losers, but they're performing excellently.
No, that's VIP.
And the VIP has been found. Will one of these guys please make a mistake?
Wait for the smoke to clear.
Momentary confusion.
I don't know, which way?
I think we did a U-turn.
And they are running short on time here, Lee, as they try to escort the VIP to that helipad.
All 4 members of the unit still healthy and contributing.
And they are bunched up, so any rifle fire here could result in a team kill, Lee. They're gonna have to be extra careful.
I'm down.
And there it is.
2 members of Team Kaizen taken out late. They were doing so well, Lee. I'm not quite sure what happened there. They got bunched up for a moment, and I think in the confusion of the enemy fire, they were just not able to get a bead on the member of the opposing force.
Ringworm and Eska still moving with the VIP, and Eska goes down.
Notice to the left-hand side of Ringworm, he's opening up fire, and he's completely ignoring the enemy. He did not scan the sector before he walked up the stairs. Finally, Ringworm takes out that member of the opposing force who was able to eliminate almost his entire team. And it's all Ringworm as he escorts this VIP safely into the hangar. Excellent teamwork right up until the final moments of the round, Lee.
And Kevin, Team Kaizen, they did achieve their objective, but at a heavy cost.
Absolutely right, Lee. Textbook performance until the very end where they got bunched up outside that hospital.
And now it's last minute men's last chance. And the last minute men have their last chance to not become the last minute meatballs.
Bravo, taking positions.
Led by Captain Silent Knight.
Enemy. Where? Location.
And right off the bat, decent communication for the newcomers here.
He's at the truck, he's running.
We've heard more chatter out of the last minute men in this first 2 minutes of this round than we had the whole previous 20 minutes of the show.
And Sandwichi leaning out, peeking from behind those pillars, taking a pot shot in the general direction of a member of the opposing force.
All right, let's move to the hospital.
Silent Knight likes to feel that grenade launcher against his shoulder because I don't know where the heck he's going to use it in that hallway.
Right, you are, Lee. In fact, I'm confused as to why we're even seeing Silent Knight in that hallway. It's the rest of his team who's down by the hospital, and Silent Knight is finally playing catch-up.
Shot. Where did it come from? The roof.
There's fire. Pinto Extreme opening up fire. Not quite sure exactly what he's trying to take out.
Right, let's clear the lobby.
Well, and he was dangerously close to his teammate, Silent Knight, there. I don't know why he was shooting in that direction. so haphazardly. We saw what happened to two people too close together last time.
Exactly, that exact same scenario happened at Team Kaizen.
They've now entered that hospital.
And at a disadvantage, they have not acclimated themselves to the layout of this building. Endrick and Sandwichi staying back to cover the front as Pinto Extreme and Silent Knight move out in tandem, trying to find that VIP. And Sandwichi runs from around the corner, finds a member of the opposing force. Smart move as he strays back for cover behind that wall and reloads his weapon. And Sandwichi spots some enemy fire.
We're dead. Who's dead?
And Sandwichi apparently has killed all 3 of his teammates.
First words out of the VIP's mouth, Lee. I thought there were 4 of you.
Okay, Sandwich, meet me at the exit.
And actually, Endrick is still alive. It was Pinto Extreme and Silent Knight that were taken out.
Sandwichi is outside the hospital covering the front doors as Endrick snakes the VIP out. Decent strategy for the 2-man crew here. As shots ring out, Sandwichi has a beat on him, and he takes down a member of the opposing force.
Careful.
Sandwichi going prone behind some barrels. Unfortunately, Sandwichi was covering the wrong place at the wrong time, and Endrick gets taken out from behind, and the VIP crouches behind a set of boxes to piss himself as he knows he's not in good hands here.
The VIP and Sandwichi making their way into that safe zone.
Just like Team Kaizen, 1 member left for last minute men, and that's all they're going to need to bring that VIP to safety.
And Kevin, the rare team kill suicide combo was fatal for the last minute men as the penalty cost them even though they did save the VIP.
That's right, Lee, and Kaizen was on a roll until they lost 3 men late in the mission, but Ringworm led the VIP to safety and Kaizen won the round.
Earlier, our teams duked it out at Unreal Tournament 2003, but Kaizen was once again on a roll and unstoppable.
And with a win in Burnout 2, Kaizen completes its 2nd consecutive sweep of all 3 games, and with the bonus for overall high score, they win the match.
So, the only thing left is the MVP, and based on his razor-sharp precision in America's Army Special Forces and his good, or was it bad, driving in Burnout 2, it's
Woobs of Team Kaizen.
And Woobs!
Thanks, Lee. Congratulations, MVP and clinching the victory for your team. How'd you do it?
I think teamwork's what paid off. We kind of strategized before the game what we're going to do, and we did it, and it really paid off well for us.
It did. Any advice for the team who tries to compete against you guys next?
Don't try too hard, you're just going to get hurt.
Ouch. Well, that's going to do it from here. We'll look forward to their next time on Arena and see if they can go for 4 in a row. Lee, back to you.
Gonna get hurt, are they? Woo! I'm excited for the next episode because there was never really any doubt in this one. As the last minute men couldn't stop Team Kaizen, they could only hope to contain them. But you know what? They couldn't do that either. So Team Kaizen lives to see another day. Until next time, for Kevin Pereira and Stacy Barcelona, I'm Lee Raymond. We'll see you here next time on Arena.
Well, now that you've seen the competition, we want to see if you've got the stuff of champions. So if you're at least 18 years of age and live in or near the Los Angeles area, then throw your hat into the ring by going to our website. Visit us at g4tv.com/arena and sign up to compete on the show that turns multiplayer video games into a competitive sport. And we will see you in the arena.